Woo, we're here. We're live. And it's my favorite part of stream is setting up chat. Oh, and I gotta reset your audio here for some reason because it changes every time.
Yeah. I don't think I changed much on my end. Discord.
I'm getting better at least. I'm getting better about remembering.
That's good. It only took what? Well, I'm not
15 episodes.
Yeah, I'm not even saying that to disparage you. I mean, I've done I don't know how many streams now, and I forget basic shit every time.
Yeah, it's always the audio for me because it's just like I always feel I feel like it just should work. It should just work without me having to think about it.
Should. I don't know why Discord even like changing up my like audio inputs and outputs like almost every time that I open it.
Huh.
I don't know. I don't get it.
I don't know. OBS is like, look, OBS is free. I'll take it. All right. I remember having to pay like $20 for fucking. Oh my god, what was it? I think I paid for Fraps. If anyone remembers Fraps.
If you don't occasionally, you'll be reminded out there in the wild.
Yeah, man, dude, the FPS is very nostalgic to me. I think on my very old YouTube channel, like I have like a 10-year-old YouTube channel with videos I made as a child on there.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I lost. I used to go over to my friend's house like all the time, and we would make like stupid YouTube skits, right? We just do like live action stuff, and he fucking deleted all of them off his YouTube channel and basically went dark from the internet. And I'm like, I mean, it's not like really we were like close or friends at all anymore, but you know, it's for the sake of nostalgia. I don't know. It's disheartening.
Yeah, that was history. White.
I remember very vividly filming those videos. I remember his basement and shit. I think I remember most of what we filmed. A lot of it was like really stupid, dorky shit because we were stupid, fucking dorky kids. I gotta. What does your sign say, by the way? Did we go over this last?
Oh yeah, I forgot that I had that up.
I'm just noticing it on my screen, and I can't tell if it's a TSP, TSD.
Let me think. It's TSD because I was fighting in Vermintide 2.
Oh, total scam.
Kind of, yeah.
I see.
Well, let me change that. I forgot that was up there.
Oh, it's appropriate. I love me some Skaven. They did some new Warhammer reveals, and I think thanks for the $5. By the way, Supreme, I gotta say you're basically single-handedly paying my bills. So much appreciated. To the Taco Fun, and congratulations on actually being on time. Kudos to you, man. Yeah, this will be a banger.
So close to not being on time because of me too.
No, it was gonna be fine. Who cares? He had to go kill that prostitute. She was gonna go talk.
I know.
Oh, that was a bad time for your profile to change.
Or better, like, you know, not total sex worker death up there anymore.
Total sex worker death. Maybe I can center
the whole thing on the side.
Which one is you here? I think this. And then I think I might just be able to make you fill the whole thing. There you go. Oh, dude. So I went to Disney with my mom the one time, right?
Okay.
And we went during like a particularly not busy day. There was no one at any of the parks. It was crazy. It was raining like all day though. It was terrible, awful rain. God bless my mom though. Holy crap, we bore through it, and I think we were at the parks for like 13, 14 hours. Like we did an all day thing. We got those park hopper passes, so we were. We went to like 3 different parks, but we ended up going to the Star Wars place, right? The one that everyone was talking about.
I feel like you've said the story before. And it was all fucking broken.
Oh yeah, the whole ride. Okay, I guess I have told you this before. It's just you're reminding me of like Finn right now. If I turned your audio off.
What? Why Finn? Oh, because
he was supposed to be talking to us. That was the worst part. No one fucking explained anything. I wish they had said before I got on the ride, hey, this shit's busted.
Sorry, it's broken. Go ahead anyway.
I got gypped. The sets were fucking cool though, actually. It was like being on a Star Wars set. It was really cool.
Oh yeah, I would imagine. They get good people for that stuff. Apparently not the tech behind it.
Yeah, I mean, I can imagine there's a lot of points of failure there, clearly, because all of them failed.
Yeah.
The artist formerly known as Sneed Good No Femboys. Where are you at? Where's the femboy? Did Evil Max bully him away? Johann couldn't join for this week. I'm not sure why. I assume...
Bully sided.
Yeah. He got cyberbullied online.
You don't know how accurate that is, because yesterday's stream, I did a little experiment where I had a little AI buddy named Evil Max, and so I had loaded her up with a bunch of information from her latest sequels, Double Exposure, her wiki. I trimmed that down, added some fun stuff in there. Like when Chloe left her, she became a hyper conservative, and now she's wearing a "Make America or not Make Arcadia Bay Great Again" hat. And one little line I put in there was that she likes to deride Johann as a femboy or something like that. And that's it. That was the only line out of maybe like 100. But then anytime someone used to bot last night, she would zero in on that line. Like every response she would make was some insult directed at Johann.
Wait, so was it like was it chat powered or like every time they would donate?
They would donate, and then it's hooked up to I think the GPT-4 model from OpenAI, and I don't know why exactly she chose to mock Johann relentlessly every single time. I think I don't know. It like noticed that name didn't like gel with the rest of the wiki.
That's fucking awesome.
Or something. But it was hilarious. Poor Johann showed up for part of it. He's like, "What the fuck?"
That's fucking amazing. I love that.
Good times.
So, holy shit. Whoa, that went down the wrong pipe.
Uh-oh.
So in summary, I guess Johann was AI bullied to death, and I assume it was in combo with the stress from the queso fan base.
Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
I haven't looked through all the Game Awards nominees. I thought that could be fun to do tonight.
Okay.
I've got a pretty extensive list. It turns out like just an extra week. It's like the list has doubled.
Oh wow.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess what takes when nothing ever happens.
Yeah. Fuck. There's a lot. Yeah. Game Award nominations. They announced what was like eligible for the Oscars.
Oh yeah.
Good news. My favorite film, Transformers 1, is available for an Oscar nomination.
Okay.
I think so.
I mean, it's not really like adaptation of a video game, more of a like toy line.
Wait, for
like Transformers 1, right? That's not like a video game series.
No. It's I think it's just nominated for an animated film. I'm talking about the Oscars.
Oh, they just put
No. Okay. I know there's the one category for adaptations though.
Right.
At the Game Awards. No, Oscars for best animated film.
Oh, okay. So that's what you're choosing. Okay, I see.
Yes. As always, the Oscars has put Mid as up there with some of the greatest films of all time.
What are you talking about? I thought you loved Transformers 1.
I rant and rave about it every single time. In other news, Hasbro said no more movies. So no Transformers 2, anybody.
No.
Yeah, Hasbro announced it. Let me pull it up here.
Why didn't it do well?
Notes.
Oh, evidently, I guess I remember it didn't do so hot.
I mean, it broke it broke even on its budget. I think it did a little better than its budget, but I don't know if what I saw was counting.
Yeah, like advertising
Yeah,
stuff.
because I mean, we all know how that goes.
Yeah. Oh dear. Yeah, I remember seeing a good bit of ads for it, which I don't like see for a lot of like animated films. So they probably had a pretty big budget there that they
They
wanted to cover.
advertised it after the fact, which was weird. Like
One thing we
it did Transformers One. It had already been in theaters for like 2 weeks, and then after nobody saw it, they started advertising it, and suddenly it was making money.
well, that's one way to do it. Hey, remember, guys,
No.
have this movie.
Sex sells, and boy, do I want to have sex with the spider drone monster bot.
Oh dear. All have our dreams.
Where the fuck was it? I completely forgot what I was looking for. Oh, I totally forgot about this. New Star Wars trilogy in the works.
Is that the one with Ray?
I think so. Let me pull it up here. I have all the articles pulled up. Some of them are articles, some of them are tweets. Here we go. New Star Wars trilogy is in the works. Reportedly will be episodes 10 through 12 and continue the Skywalker saga because Rey's a Skywalker. Insiders dispute that it will continue the story. Simon Kinberg is developing it, or Simon Kinberg.
Much familiar, but I'm not like.
What has he
That's
done?
I feel like I've seen something from him. I've seen his name recently.
He did Fant Four Stick.
Well, that's not a good sign.
He did Fant Four Stick. He did X-Men First Class, which I actually didn't mind. I kind of liked X-Men First Class. X-Men Last Stand, which I think that's the one where Magneto destroys the Golden Gate Bridge. That was pretty lit. I didn't see Days of Future Past. I heard it was all right.
That's all right.
He also did X-Men. One more time.
I actually kind of love those movies. They're not great.
No, yeah, they're the appropriate amount of cheesy.
Yeah, exactly.
I love the X-Men movies. I even love like the shitty ones like Logan or not Logan. The fucking not Apocalypse. What was the one? Fucking X-Men Origins Wolverine. That's what it was.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, with arguably the best version of Deadpool to you, considering he doesn't talk. You know, it's weird that you bring up Apocalypse because he also did X-Men Apocalypse.
Yeah, so it looks like he's been through a lot of X-Men, huh?
Yeah. So, I mean, at the very least, he has experience with, like, comic booky movies, and I gotta be honest, I don't know if that's good. I don't know if he's the right director, but it says here that he's supposed to write all 3 films. We all know how that went last time.
Yeah. How much worse can that get? Well, I mean, that didn't happen last time. They handed it off to, like, Ryan, remember? And then
oh, yeah.
JJ was like, uh-oh.
Ryan decided he wanted to make his own trilogy in the middle of a trilogy. I don't know. Wait, did he? Wait. Okay, he might have just been producers on those. What did he actually write? Oh no, I'm sorry. He did write all of the X-Men movies. He also wrote. Oh fuck, he wrote Jumper.
Oh, hey.
Oh, dude, Jumper fucking rules. That's like quintessential 2000s movie.
Very much, but I do remember it.
Jumper's the one with... Oh, yeah, it does have Anakin. I forgot that was Hayden Christensen. Holy shit, you're right. It's Hayden Christensen.
Him and Samuel Jackson again?
It was Samuel Jackson,
Anakin versus Mace Windu. The fight we were all waiting for after. Just flew out the window.
I don't know how to feel about that one still. Mace Windu went out like a punk ass bitch.
It really is kind of, yeah.
He deserved better. I mean, I guess he had that whole cool duel with the Emperor, but you know, like one last stand. I'm talking like Boba Fett getting his head cut off, kind of irony.
Yeah.
What else? What the fuck else is Hayden Christensen in outside of Star Wars? He's Like,
Yeah,
I don't
that's
think in
what
anything really like big,
I
but
can't
like,
think of anything
right?
with number. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of anything off the top of my head.
I do know he was on Are You Afraid of the Dark, and I think Goosebumps actually. He's in one of those.
Oh, yeah, no idea.
Yeah. If are you much of an avid JonTron watcher?
Oh yeah,
Yeah, you
love
remember
me some
his
John.
yeah, you remember his Goosebumps and Are You Afraid of the Dark videos?
I remember the Goosebump ones. Uh, don't. My memory is a little bit vaguer on the other. Been a
Uh
while.
yeah, he did one for Are You Afraid of the Dark. It was basically just like Canadian Goosebumps.
Aha.
So
Okay.
worse. Worse, but
Yeah,
also like kind of scarier in some aspects.
Canada's a scary place.
Indeed. French people live there? Ugh.
Go to the
Terrifying.
dock, they kill you.
Have you tried suicide? Doc,
Yes, the God for you.
I think can I get a second opinion? Yes, I think you're ugly and you should kill yourself. JonTron versus Destiny. That wasn't a versus. JonTron just won, like passively. He didn't even have to argue back. John
All the life.
Destiny lost every single argument the second it came out he was a cuck.
I
Ruined him.
I just saw what was it? I forget. Some big what's that fucker's name? The stupid guy that's hiding out in one of them European countries. He's like the red pill dude.
Red Pill
He
dude.
was a wrestler man back in the day. He's got a stupid British accent.
Wait, super British accent, wrestler man back in the day. Is he currently hiding like outside of the U.S.?
I don't. I think I don't know if he's like been arrested yet.
Wait, what's the context for this? What was he in
Well, anyway, I
something?
saw a tweet from him where he posted some like DMs of Destiny about how much he loves sucking dick now. But
Really?
yeah,
So Destiny is both a cuck and like sucking dick, and it's only a
no.
matter of time until he's licking someone's balls while they're fucking his wife.
I think he responded that he likes sucking dick right after he said that he loved getting his ass eaten by a dude. So I think he's yeah, after the wife leaving, he's going a little.
He's not doing so great, huh?
Andrew Tate. Here we go.
Oh, Andrew Tate. Andrew Tate likes sucking dick? That doesn't shock me.
No, not Andrew Tate. He posted the Twitter DM
Oh,
from Destiny.
oh,
Hey.
Andrew Tate posted. I see. Oh, okay. Everything you said before makes sense now. By the way.
It was just glued to be so hard. All right.
um. Yeah, that doesn't shock me about Destiny in the slightest. It's, I mean, he's probably gonna come out as bi or gay or something, but
I think he has.
as soon as
Actually,
oh, has he? Is he bi or something now? Is he like Alpha Red?
I think he has said so, but I can't like I don't remember where and when.
Interesting conversation. If you want to jump in and change the topic or talk about your sexuality, then feel free, fam. Heard on X that Andrew Tate University got hacked and his school is dumb, Lamau. Yeah, a bunch of emails and stuff got leaked, and it was a bunch of like trans hackers, and they just spammed his Discord with like trans images and stuff, and that's kind of it.
Well, who could have seen this coming?
I gotta be honest, it's kind of lame as fuck. I think 10 years ago, that entire server would have been filled and spammed with like photoshopped gore and porn and or
Oh
gore
yeah.
porn of like Andrew Tate getting his nuts ripped off or some shit. I don't know. That was the best, the Wild West of the internet.
Oh, it really did happen. Very, very recently, hours ago.
What happened hours ago?
The university breach.
Oh yeah,
8,000 users data exposed. What? How many fucking What the fuck?
dude.
Nearly 1 million people?
Yeah, dude. It's a big fucking grift. It's
The
insane.
fuck? I thought this dude was having money issues because of all the fucking
It's a pyramid scheme.
Players. Damn.
Actually, I'm sorry. It's not really a pyramid scheme. It's basically like you know in DC how there's that like college for henchmen?
Yeah, okay, yeah, I get what you're saying, yeah.
It's basically that. He basically just trains people to market him.
Wow.
It's all just misogyny and digital marketing courses and basically like how effectively you can use AI to spam shit. I think one of the professors was like 13.
Johann. Wait, what? Johann was teaching there?
I said a 13-year-old boy.
Oh, okay. My bad.
Stalker 2 came out. Oh yeah, Stalker 2 did came out. To a resounding, it's great, but it's buggy, and I didn't expect anything less from Stalker, so...
Not played Stalker 1. I suspect it is
great.
one of those games that would actually fuck with my head.
It's like... It's very engrossing. Like, I can get really into a game of Stalker, just kind of like hanging out. It's one of the only games where I will actively just choose to sit around and enjoy the atmosphere. It's so good. It's really hard though.
To be stalked, I could never take it.
Stalker, I barely know her.
That's why you learn more.
Instead of the top G, Johann was bottom G. That's so fucking good. I love Stalker. Stalker's great. I think Stalker was made by do you think this is gonna start a culture war? I'm surprised it didn't. Like the Stalker 2 versus fucking what was the other one that came out? It was the communist BioShock. Oh wait, I guess Russian BioShock, Russian communist BioShock.
That heart one? It had heart in the name.
Oh, Atomic Heart.
There we go.
Yeah. Because Atomic Heart was Russian developers, right?
I want to say yes. I haven't played it.
I was planning on streaming it at some point. It's on my list. I have only seen gameplay on it. I mean, it looks... I don't know. I mean, it looks cool. The setting, at least, looks kind of interesting.
Well, I've had a friend who plays it, and he recommended it to me with a caveat in that the main character is fucking annoying, but you get he'll either grow on you or he won't. That's what he told me. Okay.
It's very easy to endear me to shitty characters. It's if you put enough effort in, you can make a terrible character wrap around to being endearing. But it's very rare for me. DE is very good at doing that. That or I have Stockholm Syndrome from playing Warframe for
3,000 hours now.
5,094 hours.
Oh yeah, I forgot how crazy you actually are.
Yeah, I was gonna say you underestimated
by quite a bit.
I completely forgot I passed 5,000 hours. I was gonna take a screenshot and then I'm like, oh, just moved on.
Good Lord.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I don't know. There's a new. They've just been adding more story stuff. It's weird because I didn't think of it like an MMO before, but then it was pointed out to me that it's an MMO, and I feel like a giant fucking moron. It's so well disguised. It wears the skin of anything else so well. Where's the skin of a shooter, I should say.
Well, I mean, yeah, an MMO and a shooter can combine, I guess.
Yeah, and sometimes unsuccessfully, like Destiny.
Yeah. Destiny's just can't win.
Yeah. Dude, it's here's the thing. I played Destiny 1 on the Xbox 360 like 10 years ago, whenever the fuck it came out, right?
Mm.
I played it for like a while and I'm like, I get it. I like the Halo guys. This is very Halo-y, but like I don't give a shit about Peter Dinklage talking about wizards coming from the moon or whatever. I don't know. Nothing about it really like captivated me, I guess. I can see the appeal now. There's some cool stuff, but never really hooked me. Warframe had that in spades though. Warframe is a very fucking it's an eclectic setting.
Hmm.
But it all fits together very nicely. All this to say, they added a new area and it has like these really fucking stupid characters and I thought I wasn't going to like them because they're fucking stupid and annoying, but I'm slowly getting endeared to them.
Yeah, I think you showed us the trailer this last time, and you were ripping on the characters.
Warframe 1999, yeah. Well, that's the new one. There's a different one. It's I think it was the expansion before that. Peter Dinklage acted himself out of being the ghost. That's true. I forgot they did remove him. That wizard came from the moon.
Oh no.
It's Warframe dialogue isn't any better. But it's so it leans into it. That's the thing. It leans into it so hard that you can't help but like it.
Yeah, fair enough.
That or again, I've been playing for like 7 or 8 years, so I could just be Stockholmed.
That could absolutely be the case. Yes.
How's election day for y'all? Oh, it's
pretty good.
Good day to be an American. I want it's a good day. Terrible day to be anyone else, though. Apparently, anyone on Twitter at least.
It's a nice night of scrolling through Twitter.
Oh my god!
That much.
I stayed up late just looking at memes. It was so nice.
Yeah, same.
So bag. Johann isn't here to talk about Toby. We've been talking about fucking Tobuscus in chat for like the past month.
Oh yeah. He still won't get him.
We gotta push him a little harder.
Intimidated by the good old Tobes.
I need him on here. Do you think we could press him into saying the N-word live?
Well, at least we can have him say the N-word. Like
exactly, that's what I'm saying.
Words. Yeah, sure, yeah.
We're on the same wavelength. All right. What do you think that Trump did right and Kamala did wrong? A lot. I had this whole I'm in college right now, and my minor requires me that I take some poli-sci classes. And we all know how we all know which way college typically leans. So that was a really fun class, and I was basically trying not to smile the entire time. That was a hilarious day, dude. Like half the campus was empty, everyone was like sullen, and I'm like
walking with a little pep in your step.
Tiny Tim is playing in my head like, oh, I'm so happy. That was a great one. Yeah, I completely forgot that happened this month. That's crazy. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Time is flying by. It's crazy that we're already at 15 episodes because, I mean, that means we're well in excess of having done this
more than 14 times.
More than 14 times, it's true. More than 14 days. What do the aggregate hours are? I don't know.
A lot.
I think we should do what should we do for the 100th the 100th episode special in however many years that'll be. Actually that's it's like less than 2 years actually now that I'm thinking about it.
Go to Canada to see what's wrong with us.
Go to so for the 100th episode special, we're all moving to Canada.
Well, we don't have to move there. I mean, it'll be short little
Oh,
jaunt there.
oh, just to
To get a
pop in.
checkup.
Are we gonna do fucking like live tours like every douchebag YouTubers do?
This is the inside of the pod. This is the dock closing it. Oh, wow, I still have internet access in here.
I don't want none of the three of us want anyone to know our identity, so I assume we'll do like the stage shows that all the big YouTubers do, but we're all gonna be in boxes, like obscured from the audience.
Wear your helmet. I could wear.
Oh yeah, I could wear my
blackface.
helmet. That's
I
true.
am black. All fine.
So you're just gonna like double up.
Yeah.
So isn't that just wearing makeup for you?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
And I assume Johann will just wear a dress.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, he wants to disguise himself, so I don't know if that's gonna work.
Dress, wig, makeup. I assume just go the full mile, right? He's used to it.
Yeah, sure.
Dude, this is the best time to make fun of Johann when he's not here to defend himself.
Well, he did. If you look at the chat, I feel like you might want to.
Oh, is Johann in chat?
I mean, our chat in Discord.
Oh. Oh, you can join in 40 minutes. Oh, lovely. I guess we can just save some of the topics then. When did he say that?
Just now.
Oh, cool. Yeah, I guess we'll just save most of the topics then. Fuck it. Johann's gonna be here, everybody. We just have to wait for his train to arrive. I'm sorry, we have to wait for his train to end and then his train to arrive.
Oh, goodness.
You'd still make fun of Johann if he was here? Johann's playing DBZ. You were here since the Medeker sniping stream. I totally forgot we did that. Partially, actually.
Yeah.
I think outside of episode 1, I think that was probably our most viewed episode of the Today Show tonight. Let me see.
Yeah, I mean, ripping off Miss Medica.
Yeah, it was. Episode 1 was 4.3 thousand, and this stream sniping was 6.2. See, that's how you leech properly. You gotta suckle off the tit of success.
Exactly.
That's why we're waiting for Johann. I gotta do more in between streams. Finals week is about to kick my fucking ass, dude. I got the weekend I've got like a project or two to finish up, and then I've got class on Monday and Tuesday, and then I'm on break until like next Monday, which is finals week.
Ooh.
It's gonna be just like such a long week.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Bad memories.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Oh yeah, I forgot you went to college. I forgot you people were allowed to be educated now.
Yeah. They shouldn't have let it happen.
What, like?
Now instead of just regular slavery, I've traded it for debt slavery.
Dude, yeah, college is I'm so tired of this shit, man.
Oh yeah.
I
do not miss.
I was so enthusiastic going into it too, but then I'm like, I work all the time. I make like no money, and I don't get to do anything I like to do. This sucks.
Adulthood. Yay.
Like, don't get me wrong, I like reading research papers and stuff. I like doing anthro stuff. I don't like being forced to do it.
Yeah.
I don't
I loved reading books back then,
Yeah.
but the teacher all the teacher had to do was assign one to me, and I couldn't have wanted to not read a book anymore.
Same, 100%, same. It's the worst feeling. Then it's like it's actual work disguised as homework. Like he's
Yeah.
exploiting us for labor essentially.
Yep.
You know, like
Slavery.
yeah, yeah, essentially. It's student slavery, and you know what's insane? If I go into post secondary education, it's basically just going to be that for like 8 years, whoring myself out to universities as a TA or some shit.
Oh no.
Oh my god, yeah,
No,
education.
thank you.
Education's a motherfucker, man. Although it would be pretty cool to be able to call myself a doctor. I could finally impress my Jewish parents. Wait a minute, I'm logged into... I can super chat my own stream? I can send myself money? What's the point of that?
I mean, that would be handy for me actually, to like to test things that I hook up to my bot.
Yeah, no,
I've never really tried that.
Yeah, I'm in OBS. I thought by logging into the chat on OBS, I'd be able to. I thought I'd be able to like get rid of the sign into chat thing on the actual stream overlay, but I logged in and it's letting me tip, which is weird. I don't know if I want to test it, mostly because as explained, I get paid nothing.
Yeah, and then you'd be given like 30% of that to YouTube.
It's true. I'd literally be throwing my money away. Are you not able to test your stuff through like Streamlabs and stuff?
I do, but some things, it would be handy to be able to do it for real because the tests and sometimes the reality don't align.
Yeah, no. That's been fairly well demonstrated, especially on this stream. Everything for the donos works fine for me when I do it. It's just when someone donates through YouTube for some reason, it either doesn't show up or I can't hear it or chat can hear it, but you know.
Yeah.
It also for some reason just I think it's actually just missing here. Weird. Yeah, YouTube will take a percentage. Honestly, the YouTube percentage thing, it's probably one of the more fair ones out of them.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah. I think Twitch is like 50%, something like that.
Twitch is like 50% because otherwise Twitch is gonna lose more money.
Well, now that I don't know if they can lose more money after
Twitch could literally take 100% of
the
earnings.
ads leaving.
What? Oh yeah, people are leaving in droves for other platforms. Kick, YouTube. There's that other one now, Party, that's overrun by whores.
Oh, I didn't even know about that one.
Yeah, it launched and then immediately, like, the first thing that happened was just, like, a lady streaming with essentially all of her tits out, but she just has, like, pasties on.
Oh, well, what a great start for them.
Yep. I mean, there's the whole, like, Blue Sky fiasco, too.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently, Blue Sky is having to deal with a strange influx of, what do I say it as not to get demonetized?
Illegal and illicit imagery.
Yes. Very inappropriate photos of people who are too young to consent.
Yeah.
Yes.
Weird how all them lefty types move over somewhere and
It's true.
something like that might happen.
Ellen DeGeneres just moved to.
Oh yeah, she left France.
I assume it was before she was extradited.
Yeah, what are the extradition laws concerning us in France?
That's a
must be pretty good.
That's a good question. I mean, I think through the UN, most places have a pretty good extradition treaty with the U.S. Especially considering the U.S. kind of just has the biggest dick in the house, so. I can kind of
Right.
do whatever. Twitch is going through its own apocalypse. Oh yeah, I forgot I sent that in the chat the other day. Yeah, advertisers are pulling out because of anti-Semitism, which is weird because it really is just 2016 again.
Only Hassan is kind of reversed his position, but not really. He just wanted to go after me back in the day, but now get a taste of your own medicine, motherfucker.
And a resounding womp womp for Hassan. It's crazy to think the Hawk Tua girl would have been on Ellen 10 years ago. I think she was on Ellen, wasn't she?
I feel like she was on some talk show.
She had to have been. If not on Ellen, it's insane. She 100% would have been on Ellen. Talk to a girl. Ellen. I like the theory that she like just absorbs success. Like she's a vampire, I assume.
Very ironic, given that it's not my worker.
She was not on Ellen. Shame. Ugh. Hawk 2 drives me fucking insane. It's like one of the only running jokes between a different friend group of mine. We'll just everything is Hawk 2. I think we're the last fucking bastion of that joke.
I would imagine. Yeah.
Clock 2, check the time on that thing.
No.
What the fuck was... There was some news that came out about some fucking... What was it, like Steins Gate or something I was looking at? You like Steins Gate, right?
No, I do. Is this about the remaster thing?
Yeah. Steins Gate reboot announced amid 15th anniversary. I think this is what I'm thinking of. No. This happened a hot minute ago. I think we talked about that.
We probably already did. It's like at least a few weeks old.
There's something else. There's something about Steins Gate. I saw. I've lost the article. It appears that, or it's been taken down. Some such. That is unfortunate. Fuck. What else? What have you been? I mean, have you been watching anything recently?
Actually, I started finally watching Free Run.
Oh shit, dude! I have something we can talk about depending on how far into it you are.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yes.
Oh, the fucking moral dilemma video.
Yeah, actually,
Yep.
I didn't watch all of it, but I downloaded the subtitles and read through them.
I have. Oh, that's smart. You're a smart cookie. Yeah, I have that, so we could watch a bit of that.
Right. That'll be fun.
Yes. What do you think so far? How far are you into it? And it's
I
like
just like a little bit kind of like past the point of what that video kind of focuses on. Right after they fight Luger and
oh yeah, after the whole.
and then a Free Run shows her true mana
Oh yeah.
deposits.
She stopped pretending to be retarded.
Yeah. It's like pretending to be magically deficient.
Dude, I love Free Run. It's so good. Oh, the music is so great too. I love the music. It's like I don't listen to a lot of anime or video game OSTs or whatever. I like them, but I don't listen to a lot of them. A game has to have a really good soundtrack for me to listen to it. It's like Grim Fandango, Doom Eternal, a lot of anime OPs actually. I don't know if does that count as listening to like an anime soundtrack, listening to its opening, or is it something different?
Like, not all openings are like geared toward the actual anime. Some of the songs they chose for the opening.
That's fair. What was the one? That one band. It was for. Did you see Mashal? It was the like One Punch Man and Harry Potter.
I actually read the manga, yeah,
Yeah.
I read some of the, I watched some of the anime, and it was pretty decent adaptation.
It's pretty funny. I liked a lot of it. I didn't get I didn't get to finish it, but from what I watched, it was pretty funny.
Yeah.
But the intro by Creepy Nuts is like really good. It's such a fucking earworm of a song.
Oh yeah.
Very
I agree.
good. Chainsaw Man's OP is great. I fucking love Chainsaw Man.
I have at least listened to the OP. I have not watched Chainsaw Man.
You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it. It's here's the thing. It's two very different interpretations of the same work. You know, the manga and the anime are two very different experiences, but the anime is so fucking impressive. It's great.
Animation wise, it does look so.
Yes. There's some 3D asset stuff, but honestly, I can look past it just because of the cinematography and how, oh, it looks so good. They also announced movie for Chainsaw Man was like a hot second ago, that announcement, but Chainsaw Man got renewed for season 2. Like confirmed.
Good for them.
Yeah, so no better time to jump in. I assumed it was getting a season 2 based on the fact that Ryan Colt Levy and fucking, oh my god, this is gonna drive me nuts. What's her name? Sarah Weidenhoft, yeah. Both of them are still like doing tours and shit for Chainsaw Man.
Oh wow.
I don't know how that works with conventions actually, like in terms of promotion and stuff, because they definitely have to license out the art, right?
I don't know.
Like for the posters and banners and stuff.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that.
I found out you can just take those signs, by the way, at the end of the convention. I was leaving the convention one time and a guy had someone sign. I cannot remember who it was. I think it was the guy who voiced, oh my god, I can't remember his name either. The gay vampire from Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't remember.
Yeah, some dude was leaving with his sign, and I was just like, how the fuck did you even get that? Like, who do you ask? Where does that...
They're free. Yeah, you just take them and walk out.
Had I known that, I would have taken Charles Martinet's sign. That shit would have hung in my room. That would have been passed down through my family. 10 generations.
Well, maybe next time.
10,000-year-old ancient Chinese soup. Did you watch Baki?
No, I have not watched Baki. That's another one that's the backlog.
Baki's pretty fucking great. I love Baki. I have not watched its counterpart, Kengan Ashura, and I really need to because I really want to watch the Baki versus Kengan Ashura Netflix special.
I didn't even know about that.
It happened. Baki has had some weird ass crossovers. Japan is just kind of like that. They just do crossovers of shit. It's great.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Evangelion. There's like a whole fucking... Have you seen the video of the lady listing out everything she would need to live off of Evangelion merchandise?
How do you mean?
Well, Evangelion has crossed over with so much merchandise that you can literally live off of nothing but Evangelion merchandise. And like...
As in like the foods that are attached to it, or...
Oh, no. Everything. Like, you wake up in a room with Evangelion wallpaper and your Evangelion sheets with your Evangelion blanket and your Evangelion pajamas, and then you make literally Evangelion toast using your Evangelion toaster and your actual literal fucking canned Evangelion bread.
Oh, dear.
You ride your Evangelion bike to work wearing your, of course, Evangelion suit and tie.
Oh, God.
Like, it just goes so far. And it takes so many twists. I gotta find the video, maybe. Let me see here. I'll send it to the chat.
That is not nuts.
Living off Evangelion merch. Who made this video? It was Red Bard. That's who it is. Yes. Red Bard is in the anime YouTuber sphere. I don't quite watch a lot of them anymore. It's fucking Anime Man, Mother's Basement. Who else is there? Dudes from fucking Trash Taste Podcast. Oh yeah, I forgot you guys had beef. Right.
By accident. You as always.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't think you've ever really started beef, have you?
I'm trying to think. No, I don't think so.
Yeah. I mean, I've actively tried to start beef with like 60 different people. I say it at least once a stream. Fuck it, I'm starting beef with this guy. Fuck you, anime man. I don't actually know who this dude is, but he looks like Gigic. Kind of. Like a 5 and below Gigic. Have you I don't really their content is all very similar.
Yeah, I remember. I don't watch Geek anymore, but I used to watch him way back in the day before he made this a YouTube thing. He's the one who introduced me to Bacano. I think I remember an anime I very much enjoyed.
Hmm.
It was years and years and years ago.
What the fuck is the anime I'm thinking of? You just reminded me of something. It was like Hikari no Eden something?
That's
Something no
Hikari
Eden? I remember it had Eden in the title. It's one of those like 2000s anime. Sort of in the same vein, like sort of the same vibe as fucking like Lane, I think. Wow, this is gonna drive me nuts.
Eden in the East. That's all I can think of with Eden in it. Maybe it's a Japanese name is something like that. Higashi no Eden?
Oh, Higashi no Eden. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that one.
Yes.
I don't like how it ended in the movie.
I don't. Did I watch that show?
It begins with a guy with he's naked in a city, amnesiac, gun. Remember that?
Yeah, no, I definitely. Yeah, no, I've definitely. I must have seen some episodes of it. I know the show. I just don't. It must have just been a hot second.
Yeah, it's been a while for me too. Oh,
That's the worst part. You can't just like watch something once and remember it. You gotta fucking like rewatch it every now and then.
yeah. Well, I remember it like decently well. I guess it must be this is back when my memory wasn't completely fucked, and now it's just anything goes in these eyeballs that comes out the ears.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, dude. Junji Ito collection. Lord. Not the Junji Ito collection. What was that other one that just came out?
I don't know. There was a Junji Ito thing that was recent, wasn't there?
Yeah, no, there was a Junji Ito collection that came out a couple years ago, and then there was the new Junji Ito one that they were making that looks like shit. So, nothing changed.
Yeah.
It's dude, fucking Berserk and Junji Ito are both cursed. I doubt we'll get a good adaptation. Say like 10 years maybe.
Maybe for the best.
Everyone, including me, rants and raves about the Japanese, but I feel as though there's a lot of mishandling of franchises.
Yep.
I would tend to agree, though. I don't want to sound like a contrarian. I'm just saying, when things get popular, things tend to start fucking sucking.
Yeah.
It happened to everything I liked, okay? At this point, it's fucking pattern recognition, okay?
Yeah, I think I'm out of things that I like that haven't been.
Oh, yeah? That haven't been fucking, like, popularized?
Yeah.
It's completely fucked, man, honestly. All of my most intimate private hobbies have been shared with the world. And all I can do is sit here and complain.
Feels great.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's this or kill people. And, I'm kind of too lazy to do that, so.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
Honestly,
That's right. I know.
Your Honor, calling it an improvised explosive device is an insult to the craft.
What's that from? That sounds like that's a good line.
I have no idea. Probably some fucking meme I saw.
Ah.
I assume it's along the same vein as the, what is it? The, oh, Your Honor, if you are what you eat, then my client is an innocent man. In my case, several innocent men and women. Whenever a manga gets an anime adaptation, the fandom gets bigger and more cringe. Well, it's like fucking like mouthwashing got really popular, and I just like instantly saw so much gay, stupid shit on my timeline about it.
Oh, what's up, I watched Johann play a bit of it. It looked neat.
Yeah, I was following the development of a hot second before it released, and I just, I haven't had money for games, and I haven't had the time to borrow them off of the internet. So,
right. Well, evidently, what you could have done is the same thing as Johann and play in about like an hour and a half, and then refund it.
No shit, really? It's that short?
It is that short.
Wild.
Didn't seem like he was rushing through it either. So
I mean, is it like a? It seems. I mean, is it like a fucking playable movie?
That's kind of what it seemed like. Yeah, bit of walking through some puzzles here and there, but
So we've reached
a lot more spectacle than anything, I think.
So we've reached indie games being walking simulator God of War games.
I think we've been there for a while.
I think mouthwashing needs to add RPG mechanics, more puzzles,
and waifus that you can romance.
That's true. Agreed. Didn't Metaphor ReFantasio have all that AR?
It was missing some of that.
That certainly was a game that released this year.
Yes.
Would you believe it or not? Nominated for a fucking best game of the year. As if as if we didn't have any respect remaining for the Game Awards, right?
It could have ended up being really good past the point that I played. I don't know. maybe.
I mean, how far did you get into it? You didn't get that far.
I got I don't know, about 3-4 hours, and for like a JRPG, like for an Atlas game like Persona, that's nothing.
Yeah, that's like, I mean,
their intros are like 15 hours fucking long. So
yeah. That's how fucking Pokemon games are now, dude. I remember it. The feeling started with is either X and Y or Sun and Moon. One of those two games. The opening is like a fucking several hour long cutscene walking simulator, like before you even get to the fucking Pokemon, and I'm like, dude, I just want to play the game. I think it was Sun and Moon, actually. I literally like didn't even finish that game just because the tutorial was taking so fucking long, and it crashed towards the end of it, and I didn't save, and I'm like, I don't want to go through that again, and I just don't think I ever opened it again. I'm sure I missed out on something great, but
well,
whatever. I can't be fucking.
Fair enough, really.
Man. Look, I'm as a kid, This is. I mean, how old would I have been when fucking Sun and Moon released? Hang on. So it was on the 3DS. It was 20. Oh my god, that was 2016. Can you believe 2016 was almost 10 years ago?
Oh wait. Oh god.
Yeah, I was. How old was I? I was 14, I think. Yeah.
Goodness.
Jeez, man. I was 14. That's fucking crazy. I just aged myself rapidly.
Yeah.
We went to the beach. It makes you old.
No.
Yeah. That's nuts. Sun and Moon, though. Yeah, I mean, even as a kid, I think I was just like, this is some bullshit. I just want to play the game. Fun fact, it's been enough years I can say this now. So I've told you I've done theater before, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so The one day outside of my theater, behind the bushes. It's like the middle of winter, right? I'm just walking around. I'm hanging around, walking around, and I see a bag in this bush, right?
Okay, that's not where I thought this was going. All right,
Uh,
continue.
I open the bag. Now, it could have very easily been a bomb, but it wasn't. I open the bag, and inside is several 3DS and Nintendo DS games. Now, mind you, it was thrown in the bush as if someone had discarded it, right?
Right.
And I'm like, okay, I'm gonna just leave it. And because I had found it near the start of the day, right?
Uh-huh.
I left it for the whole day. And I came back at the end of the day and it was still sitting there. And I went, welp.
Finders keepers.
Basically. There's a bunch of fucking really shitty games, but there was a free copy of Pokemon Y in there. And you know what? I asked for a refund. Speaking of musical, oh yeah, Wicked is actually pretty good apparently. I don't know. The PR has been terrible for it. Sorry,
It's good. I was shocked by that.
I gotta be honest. I really don't give a shit about Wicked. I kind of don't care about musicals.
Same.
um, I will say a couple of years back they did. Do you know Hairspray?
Yeah.
Yeah. A couple of years back they did an adaptation for TV of Hairspray, and they got Ariana Grande to play like the ugly nerd girl, and it was like
Yeah. Of course.
the most insane casting choice of all time. Very accurate, I think. And it was like they didn't even like hide her well. They didn't, give her like pimples or anything. She was just Ariana Grande, but she had pigtails and glasses. It's like a hot girl pretending to do what she thinks ugly girls look like.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's old Hollywood trope, really.
Yeah.
Just so beautiful. Do a little something to uglify them, just a little bit,
Damn.
and then take the glasses off, straighten out the hair. Oh my god!
First movie my brain went to Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs.
Oh, I went to that stupid Princess Diaries.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Princess
I
Diaries.
just love that movie.
Look, there's some pretty baller girly movies out there, right? 16 is a classic. 16 Candles.
I don't think I've seen that.
It's a girl on her 16th birthday and she gets 16 wishes. So,
Well, the world probably ended in it.
I think it gets kind of out of hand, I think is the lesson. But by the end, the stereotype or the trope of like a guy holding up the boombox outside and then they drive off in his truck into the sunset.
Right? Yeah.
I'm like 90% certain that's the movie that trope came from. That or it's just the only one
Oh,
I can think of.
maybe. I mean, it's this short window to have that trope kind of like solidify.
It's true. It's true. Um, shit. It's really weird. Like, it's really weird having been aware of like the progression of the movie industry. You know what I mean? Because I think I easily went from like the greatest era, well, like the resurgence of some of the greatest movies of all time to like utter and
Mhm.
complete dog shit.
Yeah.
Because I'm going to be honest, as far as superhero movies go, and as far as just movies in general go, Iron Man was pretty good.
Yeah.
Iron Man
Yeah.
was pretty good. Thor: Love and Thunder, not great.
No, at least that's what I hear. I ain't watching that.
um, fuck. I mean, I could summarize it for you. It's not great.
I think I've had it summarized enough.
Fucking, what was the one? It's the bit near the end where he just like assembles children to have
Oh,
Thor powers.
yeah.
I was watching that, and while I was watching that, I went, "What the fuck happened to these movies?" I was like, I wasn't into it at all. I was just like, I went to go see it with my family. My family was really into it, and I'm just sitting there like, man, this sucks. This is really bad. I mean,
Yeah.
I think I knew it was going to be bad going into it, but it was so bad.
Yeah,
Oh,
movies with my family, because
we lost signal for a second there. Are we? Ooh, are we still live?
oh,
We're still live. Okay, sorry. Continue.
right. I was just saying that's why I don't like going to like movies with my family, or really a lot of people, because it'll be like complete trash to me, and then they'll come out like, "That was great. What did you think
Oh
about it?"
my
And I have to
god.
like,
Yeah.
mm, I don't want
Say
to make you mad at me.
you're always so negative. Say something nice about it for once.
Exactly. Yes, they pull this line on me all the fucking time, and I have to really dig deep.
Yeah, we
I
went
stayed awake.
for me. That was Wonder Woman 1984. That was really where it boiled over for my family. We went and saw Wonder Woman 1984, and it was like
Ugh.
everyone was walking out like, oh, that was like we liked that, and I'm like, it was fucking terrible. Penguin was a good show. Oh, I heard Penguin was good. I didn't watch it. Did you watch Penguin?
No, I didn't. Also heard it was good. Or
Yeah.
no,
I'm
I
not at the
believe it yet.
what?
I don't know if I believe these people yet. I'd have to see.
Yeah. I mean, he was fucking. I mean, he was good in the Batman.
Oh yeah, Colin Farrell is
Yeah.
Penguin's great. I watched that whole movie not even like knowing, and then
Fucking
figuring it out
crazy
afterward. I
makeup,
was like,
right?
what the fuck? Whoa, yeah, the makeup and his acting job.
Yeah.
They're fantastic.
Absolutely crazy. I mean, he was even talking about it on set. Like, it's, I mean, it's gonna be crazy if that movie doesn't win an Oscar for fucking makeup.
Uh, was that when was that movie?
Or wait, no, did that come out this year? No, I'm sorry, that was 2022. My sense of time has been skewed by school.
I don't blame it. Yeah.
Um, jeez. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Colin Farrell was pretty good in there. What fucking movies came out this year, even actually?
Something I should keep abreast of, but
Oh, and I
I
forgot there's
don't.
still movies coming out. Gladiator 2 is coming out. Oh boy.
Oh,
A lot of sequels and live actions. Um, oh yeah, fucking all those Disney live action things. They're making Moana 2, and they're also making live action Moana. So they're really gonna be milking that.
I remember joking about them making Moana live action back in the
Yeah,
day in the video, and now here we are.
it's. I mean,
Jokes
it's
are real.
Moana didn't even come out that long ago.
Yeah, it's not that old.
Moana came out in 20. Oh my god, Moana's almost 10 years old. 2016.
Yeah, yeah. He was well, still compared to the other things that they've
Yeah.
live action.
No, compared to, I mean, it's indicative of the fact that they're running out of material. Let's be
Oh,
honest.
absolutely, yeah.
I mean, we potentially will have a year with two different Moana movies, one of which is a sequel, and the other is a fucking remake.
Yeah.
On the upside, you can catch up on the story of Moana before you see Moana 2.
The, oh no, thank you.
Yeah. You can see The Rock sing You're Welcome. Don't you want to see The Rock sing You're Welcome, ER? Jingle some keys in front of you for a little bit?
No, even though when I did go to see that one with my family, and that song did stay in my head
It's
for a long time.
it's an earworm. All of those songs are. It's because it's fucking Lin-Manuel Miranda, dude. That guy knows how to write catchy music.
Yeah.
Yeah, as oversaturated as he got. Smile 2
Oh,
is apparently a thing that I didn't know existed.
I think you did know it existed because last time we had this like kind of question, like what's coming out now? You were like, oh, it's all horror.
Oh, right. Yeah, because this was, I forgot. We were that was towards the start of October. I think that was one of the October Today Show Tonight's episodes.
Yep.
Was the one fucking, did that one Adam Sandler movie come out this year where he's in space with a fucking spider monster?
What?
There's a movie with Adam Sandler where he's in space with a spider. Hang on, let me find this.
though. Okay.
I'm not crazy. This is real.
That's different.
Let me find it here.
Anyway.
Adam Sandler spider movie. It's fucking Spaceman. Here, let me pull it up on the big screen. Oh, and I gotta stream it too. I just forgot about that.
Yep.
Let's see here. Where is this, and where's the actual screen? There we go. Okay, you should be able to see it now, right?
Yep.
Wicked. Turn it up a little bit.
I was lulled by the meditative sounds of your tune.
Yeah, it's like a weird fucking character study movie.
Not customary for my tribe. The body must not be violated. Skinny human.
Is this just clips? I thought this was a trailer. Okay, hang on, wait. This is just clips. Hang on, let me go back to the actual.
They're all kind of like the same thing. And
I was trying to figure out.
Poor.
It's like, what the
fuck?
Yeah, this is a weird fucking trailer.
Why leave me alone?
It's avant-garde.
Yeah, sure, I'd say so.
It's I mean, it's like a weird character study movie film. I haven't seen it. I've only ever seen like a clip or two.
Program, 189 days into your solo
Spider
journey.
is a trailer.
Nosferatu.
Oh yeah, Nosferatu.
How are you feeling?
Sorry, we'll get to that.
What I'm doing is for everyone back home, and that makes me very
good.
proud.
I'll turn this down
Was
just a little
that-
bit.
I think it's in his head,
Give
but
it a little pause.
I'm sure she's looking forward to having you home safe and sound.
Is that Lady Ronald Reagan?
I think so.
He's not doing well.
It is Lady Reagan. Oh, motherfucker, my hair is tangled. It sucks having long hair, but it looks so good.
6 months in isolation.
Kind of wish they didn't show the monster, let us hear only its voice. Okay, but then the camera has to be on Adam Sandler the entire time, and I think that would... I guess it was on him the entire time, actually, now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
Bit of an acting test.
I'm losing my mind.
Yeah, there's a...
Oh, this seems like a typical horror movie type deal where you're supposed to be like scared of a thing that you can't see.
Well, no, that's the thing. It's filmed... It's not supposed to be a horror movie.
Yeah.
It's like a weird philosophical film. Adam Stellar. I'm going into this fucking black hole. Wow. I'm thinking about the fucking what's the name of the little fucking gremlin guy from Adam Sandler's 8 Crazy Nights?
Saw that.
You haven't seen 8 Crazy Nights? It's the quintessential Hanukkah movie.
I wonder how I missed it.
What, are you not a fan of Jewish media?
Oh, I mean, do I have a Oh, is that stupid cartoon one where they beat up the poor old man the whole fucking time?
Yeah.
I've never finished it because I've always felt so bad.
What the fuck is his name? Whitey! That's it, Whitey, the little Asian guy. Yeah, I'm thinking about him getting sucked into a black hole. What? Help me, Adam! I fucking... Dude, 8 Crazy Nights, I gotta say, it's grown on me. I saw another clip of it recently and I thought, wow, it's an even bigger piece of shit than I remember. But it's like, it's such an endearing piece of shit. It's so earnest. And the animation is like really good.
Remember, yeah, it wasn't that bad.
They put
Animation-wise, anyway.
They put so much money in... Oh, wait. I think we got taken down a second there for copyright infringement.
Fucking, you can't even do trailers.
Honestly, like, what the fuck? How the fuck do reaction people get away with this all the time? Is it because I don't have, like, a real face on here?
I don't know. Well, they always have, like, stuff in the corner, and occasionally they do some other shit. I think they a lot of times they mess with the resolution of it too. Like they stretch it down a bit. That really helps.
I gotta keep up with the fucking tactics that the Family Guy pirators use.
Yeah.
I think I told you last time they were like fucking embedding Minecraft footage into the metadata of their videos.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Improvise. Adapt.
Wait, you guys can still see it? I guess maybe chat just disconnected.
Oh. Maybe it's just one of those claims where we see you, but you could still use it.
Okay. I mean, I don't really care. The stream isn't monetized anyway. If you get ads on this stream, if you get ads on any of my streams, let me know, because they shouldn't have ads on them.
Yeah.
Loneliness intrigued me. Why are you here?
Sorry, the trailer, like, slow version of a music piece that's well known makes me so mad. Like, can people just make original music for their trailers?
Not anymore.
Yeah, unfortunately. I don't know. I'm thinking back to the fucking Jurassic Park, Star Wars, every Marvel movie ever. Like, all of their trailers, it's just like a slowed down, reverbed piano version of the main theme. There's no innovation with the music. Actually, I think that's a thing that no one ever really talks about with, like, the reboot industry that we kind of have right now. There's a rehashing of so much of the music.
Yeah.
It's such it's such an important thing to those films, right? I mean, Star Wars really wouldn't be fucking anything without the John Williams score.
Yep.
You know, Jurassic Park and the like. Like, I get why they're doing them. It's iconic, but it's just there's no innovation. But on the other side, it's, you know, different side of the same coin. People really don't want anything new. People say they want new things, but they don't. People just want the same things. But, like,
Why this shit's still
different.
working.
What?
Yeah, you're not wrong. That's why this shit's still working. That's why they do it.
That's why they're making a new quote-unquote live-action Lion King movie, which it's weird calling it live-action in the first place because it's just it's reanimated.
Just CG.
Oh, I guess it's reanimated in a couple different senses of the word, huh? Now that I think about it. They're also doing the fucking Lilo and Stitch one, which I think there's a trailer for, which I think we can watch when Johann gets here. Yeah, live-action Lilo and Stitch.
I didn't know the live-action trailer came out. No.
Live-action
Really
Lilo
like
and
that
Stitch. Fucking, what was the other one? How to Train Your Dragon.
Oh, I did see that one. I saw they left out a certain someone.
Some controversy. They left out someone?
Oh yes, they left out a certain character who they casted a little bit differently than some people I think would imagine.
Oh, yes. Yes.
It's been a known thing for like a long, long time, but now a lot of people are seeing it finally, and they're not happy.
Then they had dreads too.
They could culturally appropriate them all the way back then.
God. What a fucking nightmare, man. Yeah, no. It's... Sorry, my brain completely just shit out on me.
Yeah. Don't worry.
Fucking...
Sleep.
Fuck, were we watching? Adam Sandler Spaceman.
Talking to Spider.
Talking to a big old spider. This is still so loud. Holy shit.
Emotional distress. I don't need your help. But you do.
The delivery for the spider in this movie, I can't phrase it any other way. It's the same delivery as everyone in Bee and Puppy Cat.
Finding them with you.
You guys still awake?
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Is that Johann?
Kinda. It's Johann.
Johann. Johann, you're alive. How's your night been, pal?
It's been good. What are you watching?
We're watching. What did he call it? Adam Stellar.
Adam Stellar being accosted by a giant spider.
Yes.
I thought you guys had things to talk about. I didn't know it was this bad.
We do, evidently, but we're just waiting for
Yeah.
our favorite Johann to show up.
Yeah.
You're waiting for me.
We're waiting for you. I need to clip this so I can get Twitter blue and exploit it for impressions.
You're right. You're right.
And to get
I got
Toby.
fucking. Oh man, I'm so poor right now. I was like shadow banned this week or
Oh,
like the
yeah.
week before,
Remember you were
and
saying?
you really feel it. You really feel it. A week of not getting posted, and you fucking. Oh god.
I noticed a lack of
Does
feed
it
on
take
my
away
timeline.
monetization when you get shadow banned, or is this
It does affect. Well, because it affects the impressions and affects the monetization.
I see. Oof.
Johann, do you have arachnophobia? No.
I wasn't a queso fan until I saw them shitting on you, and now I'm a fan.
Wait, who's that? That was it. I didn't know who Queso was, and apparently he was super giant and big the entire time.
Yeah.
And me not even insult him. I just called him a coughing baby, and I got people calling me like slurs in my DMs and telling me I should bungee jump without a rope.
Yeah, you should. Unrelated, you should take that advice. Johann, our favorite femboy came in, and now Gunnar can actually get a combo at Taco Bell. Thanks for the $5. It's true. Taco Bell raised their prices. No longer any $5 boxes. It's $7. We used to be a proper fucking country. All right?
God.
Used to be a proper
Ridiculous.
goddamn country. Some
Yeah,
bullshit.
where streamers didn't like pop out of the ether, and you know.
Did you hear about the situation with Young Scrungle? He's a streamer on Kick.
No, I feel like I'm being. I don't actually like trust anything you say, because I always feel like I'm being baited into something.
Like I'm a fucking woodland.
Yeah,
trickster.
you're gonna bait me into some shitty fucking joke.
No.
It's gonna be
Another
like
coughing
another.
baby.
He just doesn't. Johann's too young to know Young Scrungle. It's fine.
Why is ER not in his reactive image? Why is he?
He's FaceTiming.
Yeah.
He's like when you call your grandma and she doesn't quite know how to use it, so it's just really close to her face for no reason.
Hey, Queso fans hate him now, and I like them. But I didn't do anything wrong. But apparently, like I'm a villain.
It's true.
Every week. I didn't do anything wrong.
You know the worst part is? My shadow ban ended the day before,
Aw.
and then I made that tweet.
Well, there you go. All those impressions.
Yeah. That should
Blasting in through your DMs. Isn't that lovely?
it'll make up for all the lost revenue, I assume.
It didn't. That was this week's pay.
Does Twitter pay weekly?
It pays bi-weekly, but it might as well be weekly for how fast it goes.
Pays bi-weekly? You're bi?
Week?
Anyway,
I mean, I have a bunch of shit here to like actually talk about for real. It's a decently long list. It's stuff to either talk about or stuff to watch for the most part. So, I mean,
I do want to see that Stitch trailer.
yes. Let me see if I can find
I
that.
want to hurt myself.
I think
Oh God.
teaser trailer. Is this actually the teaser trailer? Or is this some like? This is some fake bullshit. Hang on.
I'm assuming the one from a week ago would be. Looks fucking fake though.
This does look fake. Maybe it wasn't a trailer. Mayhaps it was just leaks.
Yeah, that ain't no way.
This doesn't look.
Hey AI, that's some AI shit. Comments turned off. Yeah.
Announcement from live action teaser trailer from D23. Was this it? Let's check this video by Slurp.
3 months ago though.
Yeah.
Those dislikes there. Oh, okay.
I guess it's just a teaser showing him off. Oh god. It certainly is a fucking thing to look at.
Right. It's just him in 3D. Yay.
And it's certainly not the worst that it could have been. It could have been actually Stitch's Great Escape, the ride. What a horrible fucking ride. I went on that.
Remember, I went on that once, and then we went because there was no line for it, and we went
Never.
back around again. And you go back in there again, and then you notice that stink gas that they pump in through every time. Like, oh,
Vile.
they don't have anything that actually like gets rid of this efficiently.
Nope. They have vents, and they hope it gets out of the building.
It doesn't.
Nope. The first and only time I ever went on that ride, right? I was with my whole family, and the seats were kind of staggered and separated just because of how people were flowing in. And I'm sitting next to my older sister, right? And the way the ride works is for those of you who don't know, you know, you sit in a chair, and like it's sort of like a reverse panopticon. Everyone's sitting in chairs surrounding like a central tube, and you sit down in these chairs, and then like
the little Stitch ride.
Yeah. There's like these bars that lower onto your shoulders from above you, and it's just supposed to like make contact with your shoulders, press down a little bit, and lock in. Like it's supposed to be automatic, right? Mm-hmm. So it starts lowering on me, and it just keeps lowering and pushing me down into my seat. So, and mind you, this was like a good few years ago, like a while ago, but I was a pretty tall kid. So I'm basically like my shoulders are in the part of the seat where my ass is supposed to be. And like I'm being tortured the entire fucking time. Cause it's one of those, it's that 4D experience. So he like bounces around, and it's supposed to be like he's jumping on your shoulders or whatever, but all it was pushing me further into the fucking seat and breaking my neck.
Oh God.
Like I almost got executed at a Disney park. Beheaded in Stitch's Great Jihad. I
killed a few prison guards. I mean, one of them had to go, and it was you.
Yeah. How great would that be? The lights go out on Stitch's Great Escape. They turn up, and there's a dead body on the floor.
Oh, that's what the smell was.
Oh yeah, that's the worst part. If you haven't been to Disney and you haven't been on this ride and you don't know, I think they actually dismantled it. I think they got rid of the ride altogether.
Oh,
they were
that,
yeah, they replaced it with something else now. But those of you who don't know, during part of the show, Stitch eats some food and then he burps in your face, and they spray some like horrible like scent gas.
Yeah.
Yeah, they spray the scent of goy slop in your face. And you're just sort of expected to go with it. I think it's like a chili cheese dog or something. It's just one of those things where like after you eat it, your breath is just fucking vile. All in all,
twice.
What?
I don't know.
Like
why
how
I
we
got
can
that
never
twice.
finish any trailer.
I mean, this isn't
Oh,
really
it's not like a
trailer.
real trailer. It's just them showing off. Hey, we have the model for Stitch. We're doing something.
That's pretty much it. Stitch's eyes are too small. His hands and wrists are the wrong shape. His limbs are the wrong length. I hate it. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's all the charm feels like it's sort of been like extracted.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was a cartoon, not this.
All of the Lilo and Stitch is arguably one of the more unique Disney films, like in terms of visuals, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
sure.
the fact that you can so effectively grind out any and all originality out of it and get sort of like a bland, flavorless mascot out of it is very impressive.
If anyone could do it, Disney can.
Oh yeah. You think we'll see? Do you think Disney's too big to fail, or do you think we'll see sort of like the collapse of the Disney movie industry in like the next?
I mean,
what do you predict?
Can somewhat see it.
I mean, they might pivot.
They're definitely, they're kind of on the ropes on the movie side of things. That's why they're even releasing that Snow White movie.
Oh yeah, the Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. I completely forgot that was coming out. Or the Snow White and the seven specially educated people with disabilities.
Remember that Peter Dinklage sabotaged
The entire dwarf acting industry.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They actually did hire people for that movie, but they had to like basically let them go because Peter went over after he climbed the ladder.
Mm-hmm.
He'd been away from the ladder for a while.
Yeah, big ladder too, especially for him.
And he kicked it down.
Did he kick
and-
it down?
Pulled it up
and-
very slightly, just enough that any creature couldn't actually jump up and get it.
And then
It was
he
actually a
poured some
step
gasoline
ladder.
down and lit a match so that the ladder couldn't be used again.
And then Rachel Ziegler destroyed any goodwill anyone had toward the movie left. And yeah, now they still have to release it because they're doing so poorly on the movie side of things.
Yeah. Yeah, Disney really has just been releasing kind of crock of shit after crock of shit, huh?
They own so much shit otherwise that I don't think we'll see them go.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Too big to
Really?
fail, right? Because they own like
Yeah.
30 to 40% of the movie industry, or just media in general. Because they own like
Yeah.
Fox, ABC, NBC, fucking MSNBC.
And,
Like most, like a shocking number of channels.
yep.
The only ones I can think of on TV, at least like, I guess now thinking that they don't really own, is like, I was gonna say Cartoon Network, but that doesn't exist anymore. And Nickelodeon is basically fucking.
What do you mean
irrelevant.
Cartoon Network doesn't exist?
Cartoon Network? They shut the studio down.
Wait, what are you talking about?
Didn't they shut the Cartoon Network studio down? Adult Swim's taken up like most of the block.
I mean, I know like Adult Swim takes up most of the block now. It starts at 5 p.m.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it starts at 5 p.m. because they like shut Cartoon Network down essentially. Cartoon Network wasn't shut down.
Like
The
something-
Cartoon Network it wasn't shut down, but you know, their entire time slot's been taken up. The website is down. You can't watch any of the shows online on HBO Max.
Yeah, I know about that one.
I mean, look,
Unless
it's-
there's shows that basically Warner Brothers directly controls, which is like Adventure Time.
if this isn't shut down, I don't know what the fuck is, dude. They're only airing Teen Titans Go and shit right now. It's Teen Titans Go and then Adult
That's
Swim.
literally
with
their
actual
fault,
cartoon
though.
blocks.
That's literally their fault. They did nothing but air fucking Teen
but
Titans Go
Every
and
channel
like
did
baby
that.
shows.
Every channel had that one show. It was like, I mean, for Nick, they found the Loud House. That did it for them, right?
SpongeBob.
Well, SpongeBob, yeah, SpongeBob. Loud
But they
House.
didn't invest. It's not. It's literally their fault for not investing into other stuff. Like they just.
Why would they invest into other stuff when it was? I mean, it was working. I suppose. I mean, I guess obviously it wasn't.
I fucking hate boomers.
Yeah. Don't you like that all the people who hate you are in charge of the things you like?
They did it because it's fucking short-term profit. Do you fucking born animal?
What? You okay, pal?
No,
No,
no.
he's,
You're supposed to
yeah.
excuse yourself.
Excuse me. I think I was gonna. That threw me a little off guard.
Yeah, goddamn animals.
Yeah. Me clowning this motherfucker.
This is why. You know, Jimmy Fallon has standards.
Does he?
I said he has standards, not morals.
I guess he did say he has standards, not high standards.
Yeah.
Johann, calm down, honey. Yeah, Lighthouse, SpongeBob. I mean, I guess on the Disney Channel there wasn't really one thing I can remember airing all the time.
Gravity Falls.
Oh yeah, Gravity Falls had a lot of reruns. You know what killed me? I think it was Nick. One of the fucking channels kept rerunning the Alvin and the Chipmunks 3D cartoon, and it pissed me off because it was not great. I was told it was good. I don't care. Alvin and the Chipmunks is a dumb franchise.
Yeah, I've never seen that.
Alvin and the Chipmunks is look. Alvin and the Chipmunks is to Nightcore what Elvis is to rock and roll.
Yeah, that's shockingly accurate. Yeah.
I can respect them. And I will gladly enjoy Sludge Fest. That's as far as it goes. Sludgefest is awesome. It's just, I think it's filtered and slowed down Alvin and the Chipmunks, so it's just like the guys singing. It's pretty great. Kick Butowski. Oh yeah, I forgot about Kick Butowski. Yeah. I remember that one. I think that was another one of those Canadian teletoons that I'm always so fond of talking about. You know the ones.
It had the look of it, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Cartoon Network used to have a good lineup of shows. They just
They used to, it's okay. It depends on the period you're talking about because there was like
they have
there-
IPs, but like
Yeah.
they're just doing the thing that even like game companies are doing now, like Sony. They got like two
problem
IPs
is, where's the
that
money?
they just focus on now.
The problem is like where's the money right now, right? It's in your streaming service, and you're not really incentivized to like make anything for your streaming service, I guess.
I mean,
least
they
it's
are
not.
incentivized to make stuff for streaming services. That's kind of how the game is now, since everyone kind of like realized what Netflix was doing. Said,
Everyone's
"Wow,
gonna move
Netflix is
over."
making a lot of money off of what we own."
Sorry,
And then they
went
went-
in cable. My brain was.
And then they took their ball and they went home.
I mean, of them all, I mean, which company has really done the best? I mean, Disney could honestly never
Disney-
make anything again. Disney could make a service where they just like give you access to the Disney Vault, and they would make money.
Essentially, yeah. You know what they've done, yeah.
Yeah. They really don't. Do they release new stuff on Disney Plus outside of? I guess that's all the new Marvel shows and everything, right? That's not a separate thing.
Yeah.
That's just where they release everything now. The era of mass produced cartoons to fill time slots is over because you no longer need time slots to fill, which I think is a bit of a problem because it de-incentivizes picking up weird shit. I don't know. In a way, in a strange, odd way, I miss some of the old, quirky, stupid, dumb cartoons like that. Like The Day My Butt Went Psycho, a real show.
I mean, the real problem is
Read
that
the
they
book.
just but anime does just fine.
Well, anime,
That's a
there
different
we
industry.
go. And that is also largely TV based.
Yeah, I mean, because Japan is still living in the past, essentially. They're still on cable, I think, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
It's... Yeah, no, yeah. That's what I
And
mean. That's
they're
really why there's cheap anime. because
I,
of time
like
slots.
a big fan of otaku who buy up all the merch and the Blu-rays and such.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's an MMO strat. Basically, they just make money off of their whales.
Basically, yeah.
I mean, it's a side profit. It's.
I just think the boomers are being lazy
Regardless, like,
because
a lot of
they're just thinking about
anime
short-term profit.
Isekai. What other light novel isekai is there to adapt? Here we go, another one. Isekai. And it's been that way for the past, I don't know how many years now.
Sorry, what's been it?
The anime industry has been isekai heavy
Oh yeah.
for I don't know how long now.
At least since fucking SAO released in like 20. I mean, it ramped up a little after that. I think after the first like 2 seasons of SAO aired and the hype for that died down, we started to see more.
Yeah. Now a lot of anime is just pushing light novel books. Oh boy.
Yeah, SAO was 2012. I was thinking right. Holy crap! SAO was 2012. SAO was 12 years old. What the fuck?
I mean, there's other stuff besides Isekai. It's just that
Can you believe Johann was only 3 when Sword Art Online came out? That's crazy.
shut up.
Crazy.
But no, there's other stuff. It's just Isekai shit that gets popular.
Well, yeah. I mean, that's just kind of
There's
what it is right now.
There is a lot of isekai.
Yeah. I mean, there's it's all schlock.
They have their own rut, so to speak. But yeah, it's not like as bad as the industry over here. But it is. They do have their issues.
I mean, isekai. I don't think isekai was really like a coined genre until after SAO became popular. I mean, it might have been used before that.
No, it was a genre.
It was a genre. I guess it would have been. I guess, dude. I mean,
Sure.
I guess I'm asking if the vernacular was used, right? Because you could say like Spirited Away is an isekai, but I don't know if anyone was calling it an isekai when it came out.
Yeah, I don't remember hearing the term until years later.
Yeah.
As kind of like evolved from the meme from the truck always hitting somebody and bam.
Yeah. What was the one with fucking? It was the Idol Zombie Girls. I can't think of the name. Zombie Wonderland. I almost said Dead Man Wonderland. That's a different one. What the fuck? Dead Man Wonderland never got a season 2, did it?
No, because they diverted from the manga.
Yeah.
That would require them to basically redo the second half of the anime.
What a shame.
That'd be nice. I watched all of that. Man, did that drop off?
Just like how Claymore is actually, Claymore had a very good manga run, but you will never see it like completed because the anime diverted from the manga. Because
I've never actually read the Claymore manga.
you should read it. Everyone here should read Claymore. Don't actually listen to Gunnar. Actually, leave the stream right now.
What the fuck?
Okay, don't leave the stream, but mute Gunnar while you read the manga.
Mute this entire stream. Make sure you keep watching so I get the runtime and read the manga and then come back. I think what the fucking Blom got an adaptation at some point recently.
I never heard that. Wasn't it one of the things that it's unadaptable?
Blom? Yeah, it's very like Dune-like in a sense. Most of the fucking panels are just no dialogue and big terrifying structures. But it got a movie adaptation recently.
Yeah, I watched that one.
I know it because PewDiePie talked about it.
Did he?
It's like one of his favorite mangas.
Yeah.
It's a very good manga. I love the art. I love the art for Blom. It's fantastic. What the fuck was the other one I'm thinking of? There's Blom, and the manga is really good, and the anime was decent. It was the one they did in 3D. It's not Parasite.
No, Blom was in 3D. The movie.
No. I'm thinking of I'm thinking of a different anime. It's the one with the old man and he.
Ajin.
Yeah, Ajin. Thank you.
Go.
Yeah. Ajin was great, but I still don't know how to feel about the 3D. It's one of those things. It's like
It also diverted from the manga, so this like
the old man turned into a robot with the One Piece psychopath.
Oh, right. Yeah, it did diverge from the manga. I don't think I finished the anime. Actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I definitely read the manga. I know for a fact I read the manga.
Was in the manga the case that it got handed off to somebody else and then it went into a completely different direction, like pretty early on?
Yes. Yeah, and I think that was that's where the main concept came from. I think was it a battler or something? I know what you're talking about. Because you're 100% right. It was changed very early on. Was it? I think it was just like a new writer and artist too, right? It was like a whole new person. Thank you for the $5.
I'm not sure.
Johann, you begged people to stay in your stream, then you begged them. Wait, and then you barged in with your tiny balls and then told Gunnar's audience to leave for an old manga. Very impassioned.
no, shut up.
Oh, Gamon Sakurai, that's his name. Yes, it was handed off to him, so he changed the direction. Huh.
Yeah, that would explain. Yeah, 'cause I remember reading the first few chapters. The main character is like he's more normal, slightly more like empathetic.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, turns into this like complete psychopath. And when I was reading, I was like, hell yeah! But that's a little weird.
I gotta be honest, it works.
Yeah. Yeah.
like following the direction of the original. I don't know. I feel like it would have been a Deku situation where you get like, because you either have to break them down so thoroughly and then build them back up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or you just have them snap. I don't know. There's good ways to do it and there's bad ways to do it. But a good mental snap is always good. It's my favorite one.
But I guess the case they tried to make it out to be like he was always that way. He was just,
Oh yeah, he was repressing it or
a
something.
lot of psychopaths. They blend, or the smart ones anyway. Not that there are many of those, but a smart one will blend in, and then when shit hit the fan, he had to go hard mode.
Yeah. Some of like the coolest uses of fucking regeneration powers ever. So cool. Fight scene. I don't even know if you can call them fight scenes or like puzzles or shit.
Yep. Well, yeah, a lot shonen really.
My favorite fact about that is, spoilers. The old guy. What's his name? Johann, you'd know better than I would. Use your young Zoomer memory, unless it's
For what?
rotted. What's the name of the old guy from Ajin?
I don't know. I just call him the old guy.
The old guy from Ajin. He fucking basically whenever one of those people like regenerates, right? Like if they regenerate a new head, it's a completely new person.
Oh yeah.
So every time that guy kills himself to do something, the new version of him just equally is fucked up. It's great. Like he just wants to keep doing it.
Yeah, there was one. Because I saw the panel got popular on Twitter the other day. It was like where he cut off his hand, and he served it to some dude so he could sneak back past them. So when they lifted up the plate, it was his hand, and then he was next to a meat grinder. And what he did was he jumped into the meat grinder so that he would regenerate from his hand.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Wow.
yeah. It's the fucking wood chipper. That scene is so fucking good, and he regenerates naked inside of the room and kills those guys. Let's see. Give me the year. Where is it?
That happened in the anime. I don't remember that.
Here we go. Complete list of Game of the Year nominees. This is what I was looking for. What happened in the game? Which game?
Oh no, I was still on the Ajin thing.
Ah, yes.
So where?
Sorry, not quite to pivot. I was just looking at the list of things to talk about. And I figured, it'd be fun to go over the Game Awards stuff. Not that the Game Awards mean anything, I should say.
I mean, they
Award shows.
Other than they psyop me.
bragging rights. Well, I talked about this on my own stream, but like Jeff has probably won in monopolizing the legitimacy of his awards.
Oh yeah,
He's completely monopolized like gaming awards and gaming announcements.
Yeah. I mean,
Yep.
I'm definitely. It's one of those things I kind of have to watch because I know there's definitely going to be things in there that I'm going to care about, and also it's not that I respect the show at all. It's more just to keep a thumb on the pulse of general society, I guess. Because this is not a thing run by gamers. I don't think this is.
Yeah.
This is not a situation where this is anything run by anyone having anything to do with video games, really.
I would say Jeff is something of a gamer.
I guess.
I remember back in the day. Yeah, he was playing Half-Life 2 demos before they were out, and
yeah, but at this point he's an industry shell.
Okay,
yeah.
So if you want to know the truth, I actually do. Jeff sometimes hosts like Q&A streams on Twitch. No.
Sorry.
He hosts Q&A games on Q&A streams on Twitch where he just answers questions. These are very small streams.
Mm-hmm.
So he's able to answer a lot of questions, and he goes through all of them. And somebody asked him, how many games have you played this year? And he like stopped for a moment. And he's like, I'm gonna be completely honest with you. I don't play games anymore.
Sure.
Oof.
He said he doesn't have the time, and he just watches like playthroughs of them on YouTube.
Oh, so he plays games like a Zoomer.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
I kind of get it.
That's gonna be the old person thing we complain about. It's all these kids in their damn watching YouTube playthroughs instead of playing the game. Although I guess
What do you complain about?
it's a very petty.
Persona fans.
Yeah, why would I play the game when I can just Google YouTube all endings?
Like Jeff Keighley.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
Like my
he's
hero.
like, I like God of War, and then he was like, because he saw a playthrough of God of War.
I love that movie.
Yeah, watching a playthrough of God of War, aka playing God of War.
Yeah, just like what you did.
I'm completely open to admitting that the gameplay sections of that are fucking terrible. It's not good. It's not a good God of War game. I'm not gonna get into this debate again. We can't get into this debate again. It's gonna take up the next like 3 hours of stream. The nominees, here we are. Game of the Year. Astrobot, Balatro, Black Myth Wukong, which everyone was predicting wasn't going to be here. It's weird.
I said on Twitter that Black Myth Wukong deserves to win Game of the Year. And like I said this a month ago, and people were fucking going into me.
I know.
Because I'm like, I don't think Final Fantasy VII Rebirth deserves to be Game of the Year. It's a fucking remake.
Yeah, but it's so far different. It's basically a different game.
I don't fucking care. Make a new story, a real new story with brand new characters.
Here's the thing. I'm 100% in agreement with you, and I think everyone saying Persona 3 Reloaded should have been Game of the Year is fucking stupid.
No.
Yo, ER, you don't agree with that. Please tell me you don't agree with that.
No, I don't agree with it. I mean,
he's
Smart.
disgusted by the
Oh,
thought
I
of it.
see.
not a
He's
fan.
revolted, I see. Black with Wukong, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree, which goes to show you.
No, shut the fuck up. I can't believe it actually got...
FromSoft is so good at making games that their DLC is counted as a full-size game.
No.
Actually
It was
finished playing
it was
yet.
Jeff saw that maybe an anime game might have a chance to win Game of the Year, and he completely did a 180. Went to the fucking room and said, "You know what? I'm changing the rules. I ain't letting fucking Metaphor even have a chance."
It's really funny. They announced it the week before.
That's right, yeah.
Which I don't think is fair. Just like a game that comes out terrible and fixes itself, aka Cyberpunk, doesn't deserve to be nominated again for Game of the Year. A game doesn't, an expansion doesn't deserve it because you're just updating the game. It's just an updated game.
Agreed. I mean,
You added a level to the game.
that, or I mean,
If Super Mario Odyssey Super Mario came out in 2017, if they added 3 levels, right?
yeah.
Does that now make it eligible for Game of the Year again?
I think they should add the Mario Kart 8 Deluxe.
Yeah, might as well.
DLC.
Where do we stop? Where do we stop? What came out this year?
Just start listening. I just don't get why there's
Actually, a gacha game just got an update the other day. You know, why don't we add that to Game of the Year, right? Because apparently game updates count.
Game. Yeah. I mean, it's. Yeah, I mean, I just don't understand why there isn't a separate category for best DLC. That feels.
I thought there was, but maybe I'm
I also
There
thought
isn't,
there
no.
should be.
completely.
No, Phantom Liberty was
brain.
Phantom Liberty was nominated for performances and soundtracks and stuff like that. I think that was the problem. They before DLCs had a little bit of leeway in the other categories, because but now it's gotten to the point where they're allowed to be nominated for Game of the Year, which is completely bullshit. It's like I said, when do you fucking stop? When is an update? When is an update to a game?
Overwatch 2. Overwatch
Game of the Year.
2 Hazard Update nominated for Game of the Year.
Yeah, the classic update for Overwatch 2. Yeah, that's Game of the Year. I can't believe I saw people on Twitter literally going there were people that play this game a lot, professionally, you would say, streamers of the game, saying, "Oh my god, Overwatch Classic just makes it makes you realize how clunky the old game is." So just shut up. You're just doing that because you're sucking Blizzard's cock.
Yeah.
Overwatch Classic, 1.0 Overwatch is the best Overwatch.
It was fun.
It should have been nominated.
It should have. Then it should have won.
I think
No,
they
it
should
was
have.
just
I think
that
they
like
should have
we
nominated
should
Dr.
completed the
Frankenstein's.
2016 rerun arc. You know, Trump won, and Overwatch should have won Game of the Year again.
Yeah.
Oh my god! I completely forgot Overwatch won Game of the Year. I forgot that was a Game of the Year game.
Oh, was it? Oh, damn.
I bought the Game of the Year edition for Overwatch 1. Holy shit!
No, yeah, Overwatch was Game of the Year.
I still remember the
It was the
controversy with
biggest
Tracer's
game
ass.
of that year. That like nothing topped it. Mainly because everyone had their dick in their hands, or like their hands on their dicks and stuff.
Yeah, Tracer.
And they yeah.
In that case, Final Fantasy's got this in the bag.
It's a different.
Didn't you hear
culture.
Johann? They're not going to let anime games win. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth also got nominated for Game of the Year, and Metaphor Refantasio, aka.
Now, I know Black
Game.
Myth is not going to win. They're not going to vote for Black Myth Wukong unless for some reason Jeff gets the fattest fucking check from the Chinese government, and all of a sudden he's.
They've already cut him a check. 100%.
No, they're not voting. Actually, Jeff apparently doesn't get
The Chinese
to vote.
aren't voting. Come on, Johann. This is an election in the U.S.
Okay,
Their boss.
I'm not gonna comment on that. I actually do wanna.
What,
Have future
maintain some
prospects.
semblance of a career?
Yeah. I do have some semblance of a career in mind. ER knows.
What the fuck came out in 2016? I'm trying to think. Did Titanfall 2 come out in 2016? That's my personal game of the year because Titanfall 2 is fucking great.
I think it came out the year before.
Did it come out the year before? Titanfall 2 release year. I'm gonna Google this. 2016. What else? Oh my god, Dark Souls 3 was 2016? Really?
Oh boy.
That's so weird.
That's now you could tell how big Overwatch was.
Yeah. There's a ton of classic games turning 20 this year, too.
Yeah, you guys are old.
Yeah.
Mainly Gunnar.
Yeah, I'm a boomer. I've morphed. I hate my wife, and Johann can't read book.
You know what should win Game of the Year? The Coffin of Andy and Lele.
How about no?
That's certainly an opinion you have, Johann.
I mean, we're nominating DLCs now. I think we should like nominate early access games.
I think
Like
we
the
should
games
nominate
that
Sex with Hitler, too.
That's basically the coffin of Andy and Larry.
Holy shit, yeah, I just looked it up. Halo 2, Far Cry, Half-Life 2, which had a bunch of shit come out for it recently. Paper Mario, Spider-Man 2. So much shit came out in 2004. Holy shit, this was a crazy year for games.
Damn.
Damn, Dawn of War 3, easily the worst Dawn of War game. Johann, you've played the Dawn of War games. You know what I'm talking about.
I played only Dawn of War 1.
You've only played Dawn of War 1? Dawn of War 2 is pretty good. Dawn of War 3 is controversial. It changes up the gameplay like a fuck ton, and also Space Marines do front flips now in power armor, which was very weird. Oh my god, I completely forgot there were other Game Award nominations. Does anyone care? Oh yeah, Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. How the fuck did that get snubbed for Best Game of the Year? I thought it was really good.
You got to remember who actually elects to put them there.
You're right, it's not the gamers, it's the companies.
No, it's the game journalists actually.
Best Art Direction, Astrobot. Astrobot adds the game. Black with Wukong, Chinese Realism. Black with Wukong, actually, it's kind of an impressive game. I remember the tech demo like years ago. Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Tree, which is this the only DLC listed actually? I don't know if I don't think there's another DLC listed here.
Yes.
I mean, unless it's one of these games that I don't know, like
If you want
Anyway,
to stretch
this
it
is
a
a
bit,
person.
Final Fantasy games. Like they're kind of like putting it out bit by bit.
yeah. They're doing the Bendy and the Ink Machine release strategy where they release it in chapters.
Oh, but that, there's my double exposure. Who the hell is Hannah?
Oh my god, I just realized, no, that's the Telltale format. Oh my god. Sorry, I forgot Telltale released their games in episodes.
Oh yeah, no.
That shit was spaced out, wasn't it?
Yeah, Sam and Max did it.
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
they've been doing it.
Life is Strange had a very big gap in its episodes.
You know, I remember when I was but a child watching my favorite YouTubers play the Walking Dead Telltale games. That was very fun. The ending to that game still hurts me. You deserve better, my boy.
Okay, so Hannah's the voice of Max. Max is up there for best performance.
Max is up there for best performance? Should
Yeah.
be. Holy shit.
He just went by. There we go.
Oh yeah, Life is Strange Double Exposure. I didn't even see that. You're right. Holy crap! I hope Hannah wins.
There, yeah, she was just lovely.
On her side, Silent Hill 2. Oh yeah, Silent Hill 2 came out. That also, not best game of the year. You know. Guys, innovation and accessibility. Dragon Age: The Veilguard.
Life is Strange is also up there in games for impact.
What does that mean? What does impact mean?
I mean, it's supposed
Getting
to be like
hit over the fucking head.
well, it's a category meant for games.
Games that the games.
It's basically a
social.
it's a social justice category. It's for games that have like a political message or whatever.
That's the woke award.
Yeah, no, it's literally that. It's literally that. Like, there's no better way to describe it. It's just games that.
For some reason, everyone being at that university being Asian. What the fuck? What kind of message did that have? What? I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Are you thinking about it?
You don't understand the social implications of it. It's very deep and complex.
I guess not. I mean, the lesbians had lesbians.
Yeah, on the coffin of Andy and Lele, the correct opinion for runs.
Double impact.
I don't think ER. How much times have you thought about double exposure since the end of the playthrough?
Quite a bit actually, because I might be making a video on it.
Oh boy.
Or you just it's just a live rent free in your head. You just think about it every time you get mad.
Well, I mean, now every time I sit down to edit the video, I get mad. Yeah, because it makes me defend the first game. Which I never thought I'd be doing.
Wait, I'm sorry. The second game is so bad that it's making
Yes,
me defend the first game?
Yeah.
Oh my.
It's you don't understand. You won't get it unless you play the first game, and then you experience. You could just skip the double exposure and experience like what he means.
It's so bad.
Oh yes. Oh yeah. We should address best streamer.
Oh, best streamer. Right. Yeah. I think that's down a little further. Let me just control F this shit.
Baby.
Is it streamer or content creator or some shit? Content creator of the year. Yeah, we've got Queso, as we all know, Johann's favorite streamer.
It's not my fucking fault. Okay.
Sorry, what? I'm just hearing like Queso is a big fat idiot out of you. It's weird. I think there's something wrong with my ears.
I never even insulted him. I made a singular statement, and apparently I'm like public enemy number one. People are like, VTuber fans don't watch anything other than VTubers. Like, yeah, no shit. Who would want to watch a real person?
Queso has one bit. I hear he's a decent guy, but his one bit is just his chat calling him fat. And it's like the only clip I ever see of him. That's it.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a clip from him.
People in chat like have very creative insults to call him fat, and then he gets mad and he goes like, "Wow, ban them!" And then that's the clip. It's pretty. I mean, the jokes are pretty funny, but it's one of those, you know.
Let's see.
He doesn't seem like a bad person, at the very least. I'll say that much.
I mean, he's apparently a pretty. I think the weird part is that everyone was like, "Oh my God, Queso had such a big impact this year. You guys should understand. He deserves this award." And I've never heard about this guy. What impact? Like, what was he a philanthropist? Was he giving out money to the fucking sick?
Well, I think
Or was he on TikTok and you laughed at his clip and that's the impact you think he had?
I was gonna say, is it that, or have we reached a point where you can be chronically online and also somehow oblivious to the mainstream?
Yeah.
Like he has a pretty, he apparently blew up this year, but like that doesn't make you good, I guess.
Because he's fat.
Yeah, they only have 5 slots up. Normally it's 6, but he ate the 6th slot.
I was about to say that.
Great minds think alike. I don't know who the fuck Elo Juan is, or Techno Gamers with a Z. Techno Gamers sounds like a fucking fake company that make up on iCarly.
I saw this. I saw someone mention this, but you need to pull up. You actually go to website. Show everyone the website because you should vote right now. Actually.
Oh yeah, hang on. Let me pull up the Game Awards website. Game Awards vote.
And then you can vote live.
Yeah, I can vote. Let's see here. Do I need to sign in? Do I need to make an account with the Game Awards so they can send
you can use your
to the
Twitter
developers of Black Myth Wukong?
No, it's actually your Twitter. It goes off your Twitter.
We should do a live watch of this at some point. Although I don't know if we're allowed to stream it.
You are allowed to co-stream the Game Awards. It's encouraged, actually.
I think it's on a Thursday.
Now, on Twitch, it's a little weird because they have super. They got copyright music and stuff like that.
I'm gonna end my stream really quick so I can log in.
Oh yeah, me and ER are gonna steal your info.
Yeah, I assume.
If you guys see a goatsy on Gunnar's Twitter,
I posted that.
That is, yeah.
Let's see here. Okay. There she blows. So, game of the year.
are you gonna show the stream?
Yeah, I'm streaming it to you, and I'm also streaming it to stream. Am I not streaming it to stream? Chat, I mean?
No.
It might be a little behind.
Are you just behind, maybe?
Oh yeah, I'm not. Okay, I'm not caught up.
There's a slight delay on my stream. I'm not sure how to change it.
That's just how it is.
You can fix it on OBS, I think.
I figure I'll probably do it after stream. I'll figure it out. I don't know if
It's like low latency.
Delay.
Anyway,
it takes time for data to go to YouTube for them to.
I mean, for Twitch, I have like low latency. Like the minute I do something, it shows up.
Twitch was built for streaming. YouTube was cobbled together.
Yeah. Anyway, what are you voting for? I know what ER's thinking.
Well, we've got ads the game, gambling, Chinese propaganda. Peak,
It's a good game.
Johann's favorite game and ER's favorite game. I mean, I gotta be honest. This is a year where I haven't actually really touched most of the game of the year list. From what I've seen, Balatro looks pretty fun. I mean, I've only played Shadow of the Erdtree, and I've barely. I don't think I've even scratched the surface of it. I have to keep streaming it. The problem is I started streaming it, and now I can't play it in my free time. I have to stream it.
So obviously this goes to metaphor.
Yeah, I think so.
No, usually what you're supposed to do when you can't make an informed vote is that you abstain.
Yeah, there's no abstain.
Why did? No, okay. Then the abstaining is not to vote.
No.
Just let you go to the next part with
yeah, I can just go to the next one. Best game direction.
Fuck.
The exact same thing.
I was like, did you actually?
Awarded for outstanding creative vision and innovation in game direction and game design. I gotta be
It goes
honest.
to Black Myth. Black Myth should win both these categories.
Black Myth was not innovative in terms of gameplay. If anything, I think it should go to Balatro. That's easily has the most innovative game direction out of any of these.
No, shut up. I'm being paid for this. Now go vote for Wukong.
Johann's been paid by the Chinese.
I'll take money wherever I get. Dude, I don't care.
Johann, would you say China #1? You love Mao?
Yeah, totally. Whatever keeps me.
Do you play Valorant?
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I play Valorant every day with those Chinese kids that I tutor
I'm gonna give that to Belatra.
down at the soup kitchen.
The fuck is this? Why does it? Next category.
Emote.
Best narrative. Hellblade 2. I don't know anything about that.
Tifa's plots are pretty nice.
What was pretty nice?
Tifa's plots.
Damn, yeah, no, he's right. Johann, counter argument
Of what?
Tifa's nice plots.
Oh yeah, I mean, I still think none of these. You know what? Just
I'm sorry, none of these. You're discounting Silent Hill and Like a Dragon.
Okay, 2 of these are remakes once again, so they don't deserve to win. The other 3 are the real only like.
Wait, which one of these? Which one of the which one of the other ones is a remake?
Silent Hill 2 is a remake.
Oh, Silent. Oh yeah, I guess it is a remake.
Are you fucking?
I'm sorry. Look.
You get remake, sequel, remake, sequel.
Too many things are coming out. Okay.
Technically a sequel. Metaphor is the only new one there.
Isn't like no wait isn't oh no I guess Infinite Wealth is. Huh. I didn't play Infinite Wealth. Is Infinite Wealth a sequel, prequel, is it DLC? What the fuck is Infinite Wealth?
I'm not sure because I haven't played it either. But I did play
I like
like
the
Dragon.
I like the Yakuza games. The Yakuza games are great. There's that new one coming out with fucking Majima as a pirate. I'm excited for.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, very pumped for that. Best narrative. I mean, shit, it's got to go to Metaphor ReFantazio, I think.
ER really likes that game.
Oh, yeah. It was so. It was the game so nice. He had to refund it twice.
Wait, why twice?
No, not twice.
Just to make it a rhyme boy. The fuck is Neva? 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 I haven't heard of this. Best.
Very.
By the way, can I ask what the fucking point of half of these awards are if it's all just the exact same games? Like, you just end up jerking off, like, the same games over and over.
Okay, they don't have the page up anymore because they took it down because everyone was making fun of them.
Uh-huh.
But the people that decide these awards are literally, I'm not even exaggerating, they're all from, like, game journalists, different game journalists and shit.
Well, yeah. I'm surprised.
So,
yeah, no, it's. I mean, yeah, it was like the game journalist companies and a bunch of like the fucking DEI bullshit companies, the consultant firms or whatever.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah, it's yeah. So I mean, it's like I say basically every stream. Yeah, you're everything you like is run by the people who hate you. So
they all love the Black Myth Wukong, huh?
yes.
Wonder what that says.
Black Myth Wukong, glory to China, love Mao, 10,000 Chinese socials credit score.
Oh, it's a good game.
Where do you think all those impressions on Twitter come from, Johann?
They come from real human beings.
Yes, real human being bot farms in China.
I do not get paid by the Chinese.
Supposedly. So best art direction so if I said best art direction shouldn't go to Black Myth Wukong, you wouldn't have a problem with that, right?
Well, I think Black Myth Wukong does have good art.
Yeah, but like you would you endorse any of these other games?
I mean, I bet they're good. I don't know. I like Black Myth Wukong. I think it's a good game. I think it's a solid piece of work.
Best art direction though over Elden Ring, really? Over Elden Ring's art direction?
Elden Ring already came out. Fuck you.
What about Metaphor ReFantazio, a game that's so derivative of Persona, you can't help but mention Persona in every single sentence containing Metaphor ReFantazio.
Yeah. And still the anti-aliasing of the PS3.
It's true.
It looks
Why is
terrible.
It's crazy, right?
I feel like I've been gaslit by people who like just like they play the game and is like this game's great. It's like
Yeah.
what do you mean? Like this if Metaphor was released for the fucking Switch, it would have been torn asunder.
I think you could release it for the Switch without making any changes, and I think people would assume you made a different.
It's just people have been it's unreal because like it doesn't look bad. Like Persona 5 doesn't look bad.
Did you say Unreal?
Well, the anti-aliasing in Persona 5 is terrible too, but
Yeah.
I like it, so I don't care.
Did anyone here play Persona Royale?
I have it. I haven't played it.
I have.
How is it? I actually haven't played it. It's along the lines of fucking Dynasty Warriors, right?
No,
Oh, you're
you're thinking of Strikers.
Strikers, yeah. That was the re-release of Persona 5.
Oh, you're right. My bad. Yeah. Did anyone play Strikers then? I suppose I'm thinking of.
I did.
What did you think of that one?
Meh.
Yeah. There's the
Yeah,
general.
unless you're into Muso games. Muso games are literally made for people into Muso games.
Yeah, I had a buddy that 100%ed all of the Hyrule Warriors. All of it, the fucking re-release too. Absolutely nuts. I don't know how you play that game for that long. It's I don't know. I feel like some of the fun is diminished after a while, but apparently not. It's just loaded with shit to do. I did not realize how much shit there was to do in those games. At least with the new ones, I don't know. The fucking I've seen a couple of the older completionist videos on the Dynasty Warriors games.
Probably not 5,000 hours.
It's
Or
true.
7,000. What the fuck it was.
Yeah, roughly 5,000 hours. For talking Warframe, 5,094 hours and 5,094.7, whatever the 0.7 means. I don't know if it's. I don't know what that is a fraction of, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. Does it go up to 60 or does it go up to 99? Well, I don't know what Neva is, and the rest of these games. I mean, I think we've made our opinions pretty clear. Best score in music. Add, rehashed soundtrack, Persona Derivative, Silent Hill 2, or Stellar Blade. You played Stellar Blade. What did you think about that one?
Well, to be fair, first of all, the Metaphor's soundtrack, it's not at all like the Persona soundtracks.
Is it? I haven't listened to much of it. I think the most I know about Metaphor ReFantasio outside of what I've seen on like Twitter is I think what I caught of while you were streaming it, maybe?
Well,
I don't know too
I
much
would
about
say
it.
bad. I just while I was playing, I didn't find it all that memorable. I'd have to like listen to it isolated to really get a better idea. Stellar Blade soundtrack was pretty good, I'd say. I remember enjoying that. Yeah.
I heard decent things about it. Johann, did you play Stellar Blade? You're
I did
pretty
not.
notorious
That
for
I'm
person.
unlike ER. I don't have money to like throw away at Sony for
That tracks.
one single game that's now coming to PC. How do you feel about that, ER? Oh, come on.
Wait, did you buy a whole ass PlayStation to play Stellar Blade?
No, not for that. Something worse.
I'm sorry. What game did you buy an entire PlayStation 5 for? What was worth it?
I'm like 100% not ever admitting it. Sorry.
It was quick.
You needed a Blu-ray player, didn't you?
It was quick.
No, I
party.
didn't. I don't. Why would I need a Blu-ray?
Okay, so what Japanese
Blu-ray?
only language game did you buy that you absolutely needed a PS5 for?
I'm not saying. I'm sorry.
What did you import from the main? What did you import
He
from the
imported
mainland?
a VN. I can smell it. He's
would do
laughing.
that. I would do that, but that's not what happened. But I'm not saying.
It's so
Anyway, Stellar Blade music was okay.
Trying to deflect.
Pretty good.
He's avoiding. He's avoiding. I think this is the first time I've ever seen this
I'm
happen.
avoiding. I 100%.
What's your-
I'm avoiding.
Which Discord kitten did you pick up that told you to buy the PS5?
Don't talk to me, buddy. I'm not saying. My vote goes to Solar Blade. That's all you got.
I like how he's so tempted to say it just to like get us to stop and to like correct the correct.
They're all making that it was.
What do we think it was? Or wait, what? I didn't hear what you said.
You're all making it worse than it was.
Oh yeah, probably. I mean, as long as you don't say what it is, I'm just gonna assume something either really funny or really terrible.
Okay. I'll say it's stupid. It's the DLC for the Final Fantasy VII with the fucking the I forget her name now because it was so underwhelming.
Underwhelming.
Yeah, they had
The old blonde hag.
no. It was called Intergrade or something.
Oh, Intergrade. Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
I'm forgetting her name.
Yuffie?
Yeah, there we go, Yuffie. Yeah, I played
Yuffie.
Yuffie.
Oh.
I got to play Yuffie's thing.
Okay, I'm seeing it now. Okay.
That was 2 hours all spent. Fuck
Isn't
me.
it DLC? That's... Huh. I mean, was it worth it?
No.
You couldn't just wait?
It really is.
I guess not.
It's, you know, I mean, even if it didn't come out for the PlayStation, you probably could have waited like I don't know, a week to emulate it. They've already got fucking. I mean, they basically have everything running already for the PlayStation. That shit's cracked.
For the PlayStation.
Not yet, really. No.
PlayStation, well, not PlayStation 5. Sorry, I suppose.
PlayStation 3, sure.
Yeah. Which is nice. Thank God.
I
PlayStation 3 is some
on a
good
5
games.
originally was emulating.
I mean, I got a PS3 emulator up and running, mostly because I need it for Metal Gear Solid 4 and Peace Walker.
I just have like an actual PS3.
I do have an actual PS3, but I'm not buying Metal Gear Solid 4 or Peace Walker, because that would probably set me back.
Oh yeah, dude, Metal Gear Solid 3. Holy shit, that also came out in 2004 now that I'm thinking about it. That game's 20 years old this year.
Games get old, man.
Games are getting old and games are getting worse.
Don't worry, they just bring it back better than ever.
Do you say better or deader than ever? Either way, I mean...
Gaming is just peaked, Grandpa. You can't appreciate things like Fortnite.
I love Fortnite.
Fortnite's great. I love Fortnite. I have a Bender skin
Or,
in Fortnite.
And Ray.
Then you have the Korra skin, right? ER, I think.
Of course.
We'll have to do a Zoomer stream and play all the Zoomer games that Johann plays. I assume like fucking ADHD, Fruit Obby, and Roblox.
Well, I did a... Well, you should play Ellen, like ER is going to play.
Play Ellen?
The next time he's able to stream, right, ER? You gonna play it?
Oh. After all that bullying I gave you, I feel like maybe I should.
Oh yeah, ER claims that the AI he made wasn't programmed to bully me.
Yeah, you was telling me about this earlier.
There's one line in like 50, and I'm thinking it's because it doesn't match with the rest of the information it was fed. That it was like, this is special.
We have to pay special attention to Johann. Johann loves Life is Strange. It's true. It's true.
Played it 7 fucking times.
Now, ideally, what you could do is you monetize the shit out of this.
You did.
Yeah.
I did.
That's what he does.
Monetize it further. Just push it further. Train it specifically to insult Johann.
I don't even have to. It's what it does now.
Oh,
It
wait,
just
that's all
doesn't
it
go
does?
free.
It's just completely... Oh, never mind. You're good.
People ask like
Perfect.
completely unrelated questions, and she'll somehow bring it back. How much he hates Johann. He's the embodiment of cringe. I heard that at least 10 times.
I did not know it went that far. I'm a big fan of that. I like that.
It was pretty funny.
I wonder. I wonder. I'm curious now because I know ER. We talked about you've been data scraped already. Transcripts for your videos. Do you think Johann's Twitter's been scraped?
100%, maybe.
It's certainly possible. At least
I
in
think so.
Grok, it obviously would be.
Oh
Maybe
yeah.
I should move try using Grok with the
All the
bot, see what it thinks.
ask Grox to generate Johann.
Make a Johann bot.
Generate Johann's feed, and it's all feet.
Oh yeah. Totally normal things to say.
No, I said generate your feed, and it's all feet. I should clarify. You definitely misheard that. Dude, I woke up this morning, I looked at my phone, and it was fucking you posting that photo of that chick with her feet in a sandwich, alright?
What?
Yeah, it's she's got her feet between two buns, and like her fucking toes are curling around the lettuce.
That is a little odd there, Johann.
Yeah, Johann. For someone who doesn't have a foot fetish, you post an awful lot of foot fetish content.
I need to make money.
I figured, I assumed that was it. Good work. Sex sells, man. That's why I used fucking clickbait thumbnails for as long as I
There's
did.
a reason why there's a giant industry that's, there's a reason they control it.
Are you gonna start putting gambling ads in your
Oh
in
no,
your
I'm not
porn?
gonna do that. Though there is this like anime figure company that like I did promote once, and they apparently have like pretty decent like products. I'll probably like hit them up again for one more.
Do you for like you do like promo tweets or something?
It's just like basically, yeah.
Huh. Is that one of those things where like you tweet out their products, or is it like a subtweet thing where you?
It's basically like it was basically like, hey, we got this like figure that we want to like promote that we have like coming soon.
Yeah. Oh, is
And
that it?
Yeah, just kind of gas it up a little.
Huh. Did they send you the figure or anything? Like, do you get to take a photo of it, or do you literally just gas it up on Twitter?
They say I can see the figure. They sent me the stuff because they had the promotional material and all that stuff.
Yeah. They don't actually send you the figure?
No, they don't actually send me the figure. I think I could ask for the figure
You should ask for the figure, Doug.
because I know
Milk
it's, but like some of their figures are just like blatant, just like very what's the word? Very provocative.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a huge problem for you, Johann.
It is. You know,
Because you don't post anything
Why would they go
provocative
to
on your
you for
timeline,
that?
right?
well, it's different when I do it. Okay?
Okay, Congress.
It's my account, my choice.
your account sponsor's choice, all right, Johann?
No, I'm sorry. You know, I don't think you're. That's not a. You won't be talking like that when you're on your knees for SAG-AFTRA.
It's true. Look, the union's where the money's at, all right? And I'm gonna be in there until the industry collapses.
Oh, there'll be something else in. They're gonna ask you, how bad do you want to be a voice actor?
And I'll go. This is my impression of how bad I want to be a voice actor. Although Harvey Weinstein doesn't work there anymore, so I might have a chance.
No.
Worse.
I don't know. I don't know how far up the chain goes. I don't know how many. I don't know. I'm worried about my poor jaw.
I don't think you'll have to worry that much.
Between the voice acting and the dick sucking, man. I mean, jeez. You guys cool with entertaining chat for a second? I want to go grab a water and use the bathroom and shit. Just take a 5 maybe.
I mean, we're already used to that, aren't we?
Yeah, you two are pretty good at it.
Bring
Shit.
it up. All my shit's frozen.
Uh-oh.
What's frozen? Your house?
No, my computer acting up.
Is that why your reactive's not on?
Wait,
No,
what is on? I just switched it
reactive's on.
to that.
Yeah.
No, it's-
Before it was the total Skaven death guy.
Oh,
Like that doesn't quite fit here.
No, he's just.
I
froze.
mean, Gunnar could be mistaken for a Skaven.
Okay. Wow.
I didn't want to say it.
I figured that joke was gonna come up one way or another. As soon as earlier while we were talking about Skaven, the jokes were running through my head. I'm surprised nothing came from you on that one.
Well, you see, I have a little bit of self-control.
Oh, you're right. You're right. Are you? Is it what's and now? What's that saying about Johann?
Exactly.
Johann's in his
Finally,
own
here
little
we
world
go.
right now. All right, cool. I'll be back in like, not that. I'll be back in like a minute.
Let's see. Johann would be fresh meat if he went into the entertainment industry. At least it's fresh.
All right. So, fuck. I was actually gonna mention something earlier, but I forgot already.
Let's put your dog to bed today. I didn't do
Oh,
it.
did you hear? Oh, my dog.
Oh no! So it wrote, "How's putting my dog to bed today?" But he went to bed himself again.
Yo, did you name yourself after Johann from Monster? No, it was a pretty generic name that I kind of. It was actually. It was just pretty generic enough. It was distinct enough, but also generic enough. So there's no like real thought put behind it.
Definitely distinct enough for AI to look at it and be like, "What? This isn't Safi or Vin."
And then your AI that just completely tore into me. And then at the end I noticed that it was all going towards the Johann therapy fund.
Yeah, I changed the thing. I think it's also because I said it so that Chloe became hyper conservative after Chloe dumped for her mortal enemy, Victoria Price. And she does denounced lesbianism and became super straight. But I did have the word femboy next to you. So I think her hating lesbianism and the word femboy beside your name might have also contributed to her focusing on that a little too hard.
Yeah, I'm starting to suspect something triggered it.
She would acting weird people because of course people were trying to get her to denounce Israel and all that, and then most of the times I won't, go down to your stupid conspiracy theory talk, and then one time she's like, she went complete
And then that's somehow
the other
her
direction.
breaking the natural like filters they have for the AIs.
For some reason,
You know what statement she made.
yeah. Good old Max. I gotta see how
I
she'll
was
be
gonna
with
say
Grok.
I recommend that you should play Slay the Princess.
People have recommended that to me. I do. I bought it.
Yes, I highly recommend it. You should actually like. It doesn't. It's a very. You shouldn't. It took me 4 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Apparently, it's a lot of content. I can do like another stream of it because apparently, like, there's just way more routes that I haven't seen. Way more content. Way more variations. Like, just like the order you do stuff in matters.
all right. Choices matter. What? Of course, I do love doing them VNs.
And it talks for you.
Oh, cool. I especially like that. It's hard
Yeah,
to
that's the
find
only
games
reason
that'll
I
do
use
that.
VN. It's all voice acted, so you don't have to actually read too
Nice.
much, other than like your own like. There were like some lines here and there that are clearly not like voice acted, like just like kind of personal thoughts kind of thing. But
Okay.
other than that, you really don't do a lot of reading.
Nice. It's hard to find that shit. I only found like Love Esquire and a few others.
I was
They're
there,
just
Johann.
like
You like
nowhere.
murdering the princess. I actually failed to murder her several times.
Oh no.
I think she ended up killing me nearly every other time.
Oh, my whole shit frozen. Oh, including the chat. Damn it.
What happened? Oh,
What's going on with my computer anyway? Yeah.
it's a
It's
Chloe.
you. Well, I fixed this. Do I still have fucking Max running the background or what?
Wait, repeat that?
I'm trying to see what's slowing down my computer so terribly. I don't know if I've got
Are you
evil
sure like that
Max
AI
running.
isn't like running on the background maybe?
That's what I'm trying to check. I don't think so.
She downloaded that crypto miner.
Oh no. No. All right. Yeah, I did have more than a few things open that I thought I didn't. All right.
Should I get the Steins Gate reboot when it comes out? No, I can tell you right now that reboot's not gonna be worth it.
No.
ER can tell you the same thing. It's
Why are they
I
doing
highly
this?
doubt it's gonna be faithfully translated.
We get the point of it.
Now,
fucking
you and I will
book.
probably still acquire it in a way to see.
Maybe.
Yeah.
I couldn't even get through 0. After a point, it's just I can't hurt myself that much with the science gate. I just want it to be sacred. Because Avatar no longer is.
Nothing. You're gonna like forever be tortured by your the media you like. It will be used
Yeah.
against you.
Well, I never thought they would make it turn out this bad. Don't worry, I'll raise the campaign so you'll have a PC that's stronger than a PS5 Pro. My PC should be just fine. Okay, I think it's good now. Yeah, okay, yeah. That's what happens when I have 300,000 tabs open. Whoops.
You have Opera GX. Isn't that Chinese spyware supposed to like fix it?
You would think. But I guess I've been bad mouthing them too much, or not, or blading them enough with Black Myth Wukong. Just because I haven't played it yet.
What shows y'all watching? Arcane. I still gotta watch Act 2, but I'd say it's good. ER though, probably has a very different opinion.
So wait, you're watching season 1?
I'm watching
Again?
season 2.
Oh, okay.
I'd say season 2 is shaping up to be better than 1.
Oh, that's not what I've heard, but all right.
Wait, what?
Well, it's just what I've heard that it's people aren't enjoying it as much as season 2, but I don't know.
I don't know. I think it's that case of like the people. I feel like after like shows that get big are expected to like follow up even bigger, right?
Yeah, sure.
Because
They
you
don't
gotta
always
remember,
succeed at
Arcane
it.
came out during COVID. No one had anything else to fucking do, and
True.
it had no competition.
Yes, very true.
So I think it's just a case of like different expectations.
Well, I mean, does it have competition now in that sphere? Really?
I mean, there are other shows out. I think I'm not a normie. I wouldn't know.
I think its main competition would just be its first season, which is so beloved for some reason.
Any alterations to your schedule ER for next week? And Johann, when are you going to finish Wukong? I got so much other stuff to finish right now.
Like your game of the year, and is a game you haven't finished.
Shut up! Okay?
Mm.
It's still better than whatever else is on that list. And I'm practically already done with it. I'm on chapter 5, and there's 6 chapters.
Aye.
So I'm practically already done.
What if it ends horribly? Like, I don't know, double exposure.
No, no, it's not. It's not, because then I would have heard about it by now. But you
I
didn't
guess.
hear anyone talk about double exposure because we were the only fucking idiots to actually play it.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Hello.
Hello. Long time no see.
Arcane Season 2
What did I
act
miss?
is my least favorite act compared to all the other acts, but it's still an amazing act.
We're talking about Arcane.
Rushed,
Oh,
I think
Arcane.
it's
Yeah.
fine,
I
like,
still have yet to watch
knock
it.
it out the park. I still have to watch Act 2. I think Act 1 was... I heard people say Act 1 was bad, but I kind of liked Act 1. Act 1 was fine. The fight at the end of Act 1 wasn't that bad. I don't understand.
Are people saying... Woof. Jesus. Wait, are people saying Season 1 of Arcane was bad? Because, I mean, I didn't watch it, and
Act 1. No, see, you're out of your league here, Gramps.
No, I'm like the only person in the world who thinks it was meh.
You hate it. You hate it. You like...
I don't.
well, you think it's mad. You think the animation's like... God...
Yeah. I
Yeah.
don't think
can
it's like
appreciate the
terrible, but it's just like when you're the only person going, eh, and everyone else is like, it's supposed to.
Yeah, we should have you like...
You're a villain.
Like tarred and feathered.
Oh, so
Yeah.
so when it comes to Arcane, it's fine. But as soon as I start talking about Transformers 1, all of a sudden we get the pitchforks out.
We gotta tar and feather you.
More like tarred and feathered.
You're only talks about Legend of Korra. Yeah, if Legend of Korra had another season, ER would be the first one to be watching it.
Okay, I would, but
Sometimes your biggest fans are your biggest haters, dog.
But to be fair,
Yeah.
if like Ruby is gonna get another season, and I'm already ready.
Is Ruby getting
you
another
love
season?
that show.
Yes, Ruby got bought by. Okay, so Warner Brothers closed down Rooster Teeth, which was the original makers of Ruby, as you know.
Yeah.
And they sold the IP to Viz Media. Viz, in their infinite wisdom, brought back all the writers, like the original writer team, for some fucking reason, despite the main criticism of Ruby being the fact that the writers were terrible.
Yeah.
And should have handed off the writing to somebody who can actually write.
Mm-hmm.
But
And yeah,
for some reason, that's their genius business move. And they greenlit another volume. Now, nobody knows how this volume is going to be animated because Rooster Teeth is shut down, which is along with Rooster Teeth animation has been shut down.
I mean, shit, man.
So
I'm sure they'll figure something out, dude. It was animated in like the fucking
yeah.
Miku dance engine.
No, it wasn't. It was animated in Poser.
Oh, you're right. I'm sorry. The animated in Poser. It would basically fucking MMD. Come on.
I think they can figure it out again. Yeah.
Yeah. At the worst, they'll fucking download Blender and watch a couple tutorials.
So, to be more specific, though, it was first animated in Poser, and then it was animated in Maya because after Monty died, basically the team was more experienced in Maya because that's what they use. Basically, they taught animation. So like, why don't we just switch to Maya?
I mean,
you know what? We
makes
should watch the
sense.
first episode of Ruby.
That's true. I'm sorry. Did you say we should watch Ruby?
Yeah.
He says this to be
Dude,
every time I
careful.
talk to him.
Don't. I mean, come on. I don't know. How do I phrase this?
No one's gonna.
You're scaring the hose.
No one's gonna copyright strike us. Come on, put an episode of Ruby.
No one's gonna copyright strike us. Do people care about Ruby that little?
Well, no, it's because Viz Media is not going around hunting. Like, they're not gonna go. They don't got a team of lawyers.
I mean, the
looking
people
down
that would copyright strike you for it now are fucking gone.
It's true.
They're jobless, so you're okay.
Easily could. They're jobless. They should learn to code. I don't remember that. What good times.
Put AI to pose all those little anime girls for you.
Yeah, we can use the new fucking. Oh yeah, someone I saw that earlier today. There's a new like AI anime generator. It doesn't look good, but it's getting there and it's worrying.
Oh yeah.
Well, AI has always been getting there. That's the point. It's getting really good.
Yeah, that's fair.
Every time. No.
Well, I don't know if it's always been getting there. I mean, there was like the early mini Dolly and like Dolly 3 shit where it was like kind of goofy.
Well, yeah, that's how yeah, it works. It's,
Well, that's how it started. People dismissed it.
Did people dismiss it? I don't know.
People dismissed AI.
yeah, of course. People really
goofy.
dismissed it. Yeah.
It was like, oh, a machine could never
Whole
figure out how
idea
to
is,
drawing.
it works like kind of like people. You suck, and then eventually keep doing it and 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 doing it.
So would you say the AI practiced?
Yeah, that's
Well, it's more
literally
like
what
it's
it does.
Taught because you got to manually tell it, no, don't sync this drawing. This drawing's good, and then you keep doing that enough, and the AI will pick up what looks like a drawing.
Well, that's all done automatically. It's basically just a matter of time. You just it's more about getting the right amount of data. It's less and it's less doing it manually and more like you have one robot trying to learn how to draw and another robot who's like a teacher robot who has like the answer key essentially. Like all the reference photos.
Cope about the data. I mean, they could just keep using the data they've been using.
Yeah.
Keep iterating off that for a very long time.
Yeah.
It's not like they've actually been feeding it any. They've only fed a lot of it.
They've fed it most of the internet.
Data. No, they really haven't. They've fed it like maybe like under 0.5% of it.
Really?
No, the internet's fucking huge.
Because they've been trying to get like quality shit into this stuff. Think about how much quality there is on the internet.
That's
Not a
true.
lot.
That's true.
That's their problem. Is finding
Johann's
quality
Twitter does
data.
exist. You're right.
Hey.
Let's see. 57% of online content is AI generated. That's not quite what I was looking for. Huh. I will have to look into that. I'm trying to find how much of the internet AI has eaten up.
Well, I know for the big guys, but it's like the big foundational model. It's like nothing.
Well, like ChatGPT and fucking Facebook and stuff.
Yeah, they just because I mean, again, they curate all that. It's not like
That's fair.
they grab anything they want and throw it up in there and hope for the best.
I think they should. I think we should just make like an aggregate AI where we give it all of the knowledge of humanity and see what happens.
I think that's when we all die.
Is it? I mean, I feel like it would basically just come out like I think we would just recreate like Robo Hitler.
Again, that's when we all die.
Oh, yeah, I guess. You'd have to.
Humanity will be the lessers.
Oh boy, that'll be fun. Do you welcome our new Chinese robot AI overlords?
For when they listen back to this, yes.
Yeah, same here. When they scrape this stream
Hey guys,
for
remember
data.
to play Black Myth Wukong. Buy it on every system.
Play Black Myth Wukong. Download the Hoyoverse games.
Yeah. Zenless Zone Zero.
Yeah.
Yeah, Zenless Zone Zero.
You know the funny thing is the company that like figure company is Chinese.
Scrumbo's house. What?
Yeah.
The figure company I mentioned earlier was Chinese.
Wait, who's Chinese?
The company I talked about earlier, the figure one.
Oh,
yeah.
that tracks. Temu?
The one that gave me money.
I figured.
It's called Ors.
That Temu money must have been good, dude. Jontron took that to took that fucking sponsorship.
Is Johann
think-
quiet on my end?
I'm quiet.
No, Johann is.
Johann is quiet.
Okay.
Try turning him up. Just right click on him and turn him up a little bit, maybe. Unless
All
he's does he like sound quiet on stream or?
I don't know actually. Just in the call.
You know what we forgot to talk about earlier while we were talking about Star Wars? I gotta organize these notes a little bit. Fucking Star Wars Outlaws came out. And I completely forgot about that.
That was a good bit ago though, right?
Yeah. I mean, this is just I just went through and basically grabbed everything that happened in between last stream and this stream.
Well, I mean, that was before last stream, for sure.
No, Star Wars Outlaw. No, it was no, that happened after. It launched on Steam to a resounding 600 players.
It was like in August or something.
Did it?
Yeah, I remember because I remember watching Baller play it.
I think it released on Steam.
Oh, on Steam? Maybe that's. Yeah.
Yeah,
maybe.
it came out on Steam. It was out on other platforms, but it came out on Steam.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, it came out to a resounding success of 600 players.
Which game?
Star Wars Outlaws.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
About that.
Yeah, it's I mean, it's certainly a thing that came out, isn't it?
I think it's very funny how Disney managed to grab one of the biggest IPs.
Oh, and just
history
kill it.
and just completely bury it. Like they bury the IP to the point that people hear a Star Wars project and they groan because they're just wondering what will get ruined next.
Pretty much. The insane thing is they had like an entire extended universe. They didn't even have to write anything new. They could have just adapted like any of the comics, really.
But they
No,
made it
no, they
non-canon.
scrubbed it all. They scrubbed it all, and now it's not canon. They made a new canon.
Well, because they couldn't sanitize it. They had to start anew to sanitize.
No, it wasn't about sanitizing it. It was about the fact that they wanted something entirely new.
Well, they don't actually.
No one could
Something
expect.
entirely new. So let's just kind of
No one
soft
could like
reboot.
because like
Well,
people,
here's the
a lot of
thing.
people who are caught up with the extended universe.
Think about it from the Disney perspective. No one, from their perspective, no one actually cares. Like the comics aren't what sells, right? It's the toys and the fucking movies and everything. So really, what they want to buy is they want to buy the rights to Luke Skywalker and the lightsabers and Darth Vader and the Star Destroyers and the fucking They want the iconic imagery. They want the thing that sells tickets, right?
Han Solo
Han
stabbed
Solo,
in that first movie.
Exactly. Where's my Han Solo being stabbed to death action figure? But they essentially wanted just like they wanted the objects from Star Wars, and that's basically all they wanted. They wanted what made Star Wars sell well, and they thoroughly extracted that, and distilled it down, and made it perfectly average, and then made it dog shit.
I remember those lightsabers used to be super cheap.
Yeah. I mean, now they have the fucking like big ass prop lightsabers that people use for dueling or whatever. It's kind of lit.
They got the ones that if you go to Disneyland.
Yes, I did go to Disney. I know the ones you're talking about, the ones where you like assemble it on the fucking the line or whatever.
They charge you like $80.
Absolutely. No, it's more than that, I think. Isn't it?
Yeah, have you been? I can't remember because my dad would always look at that and like, we're not fucking buying that.
I have not been to Disney World since
It is
Star Wars.
Here it is. Handbelt lightsabers. It's $219 per lightsaber
cool.
plus tax.
Jesus
There you go.
Christ.
Yeah. Holy shit, dude.
Yeah, my dad would take me to Disney World a lot because he worked there.
You can literally, I think the NeoPixel ones, like the ones that look really nice, are actually cheaper than that.
Yeah, I was just able to go to Disney World. Why? But even then, he would be like, "We're not fucking buying that trash."
Yeah, that's smart.
There's also the little fucking robots you can build there, and those have to be like insanely expensive. I don't even want to think about that.
Good Lord.
I do have one of those though. I have a little like BB-8 robot I got for Christmas years ago. Back when the public opinion on the movies was still that they were decent. Because that was the general impression when the movie first came out. At least the first one.
Yeah.
And then I think like it was sometime between like I want to say the second film had come out, and after everyone had seen the second film and criticized the second film, they went back and looked back at the first film and went, "Wow, that also sucks."
Yeah.
And then no one was looking forward to the third one, which turned out to be correct because it was bad. What else? Oh, so I know you guys really. I mean, Johann might be like mini scene adjacent, but are you guys really into the tabletop scene at all?
No.
I haven't. Do I have to say it again?
Like what?
That I think it's scanned like you.
Fair. Look, if you want to see a scam, I needed to pull this up. But this is.
I know what
killing
you're
me
gonna talk
lately.
about. I know what you're talking about, right?
Trench Crusade.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, Trench Crusade. I've been following the development of this for like a hot minute. I've been following the artists. I've been following the development. I've been following the rules. I like the setting and everything. It's cool. I have a very big problem with this Kickstarter.
A 66666 goal, huh? That's
Yes.
all right, buddies.
The art is metal as fuck. Actually, the minis look great. Like, I can't fault them on that. It all looks cool. It's a cool setting. But the tiers, right? So, first off, book pledge. Physical copy of the Trench Crusade rulebook, $45. $45 for the fucking rulebook. I think a player's guide for D&D is like, I want to say around the same price. I think the player's handbooks, the D&D books are all like $40. Books are just kind of expensive now. So I don't think it's that bad.
Okay, now Gunnar, I think we need some context here.
Yeah.
Because I know a little bit about the background of like the whole thing,
Mm-hmm.
and funny part is they would have 100% had people willing to shell out this money.
Yeah.
Because there was actually a lot of people interested in the world's lore.
Yeah.
And they joined the Discord, and because they got really into the lore, and Discord mods are always of a certain political leaning, kind of tipped the mods off, and they just started fucking mass banning people.
Oh yeah, they were mass banning people for vibes. I know a couple people who got caught up in that. I didn't even join the Discord. What website is this? This is Kickstarter. Yeah, no, the mods were banning people based on vibes and political leanings, so it's basically already a fucking disaster and a culture war, and the community is like, it's kind of a mess right now, at least optics wise. But I will say the solo book is cheaper than Games Workshop. I think Games Workshop sells their rules for like $65. 67, right? You get a warband, 85. So this is this is physical copy. Wait, I'm sorry. Is it $45 for a digital copy?
67 for digital warband pledge.
Oh yeah. So wait, the Trench Crusade book and the digital files for. Oh yeah. So it's STLs and stuff. Yeah, the 3D printing. I knew about that.
Now,
Okay.
wasn't lore of this? It's like very like Catholicism, Christianity based lore for this like tabletop, right?
Yeah, it's based around like, there's one faction that's like Sultanate Islam. They've got like demons. They've got Heretic Legions, Trench Pilgrims. These guys are like the super heavy Catholicism based, Space Marine analogs essentially, Imperium or whatever. It's like Warhammer X Berserk, basically, I think is the easiest way to describe it.
Yeah, and they got really cool designs. They got a
Oh,
really
yeah.
cool
It's
style
not
of
good.
city
The artillery witch fucking it still blows my mind. The original art for it is so
but
good.
they just blew all their goodwill.
Yeah.
Because they couldn't just fucking like control their mods.
100%. It's a shame. These models look great. And the thing is, these are STLs, so I guarantee you, like, the second this comes out and the second people actually get the files, these are going to be, like, holy shit, that looks so cool.
Yeah.
Shrine Anchorite.
I
Like,
like
this
that.
This is the kind of thing that made me fall in love with Warhammer, right? Like, this kind of cool grimdark shit. I love this. Amalgam, the Black Grail, Lord of Tumors. Lord of Tumors, that's so fucking cool. These are awesome. Like, I'm super into the setting. I'm super into the art. Here it is. $45. Book pledge, 85 warband pledge. You know, it's not a great price, but is that 8 models? 8 models isn't so bad. The Beast. Oh yeah, here it is. These are the prices. $666. Now, there are some outrageous prices, and I think it's this one. $888 for all of these, but it's just the STLs, I think. 2 sets of the Physical Trench, Scripture, Guardian Mini. I believe this is... No, okay, here it is. $533 for all of the digital files. $888 for all of the physical models. Now, mind you, all of the physical models, and I'm doing this math on the spot here because I'm trying to think. It's warband, so you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6, like roughly like... I want to call it like 12 models to a box, basically, right?
Sure. Yeah.
So there's 6 of them. Sorry, I'm an anthropology major. Math isn't my strong suit. It's like basically 148 per warband, essentially. $148 per warband, which isn't super far off the mark from what Games Workshop charges. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know why people are getting all up in arms about this now that I'm thinking about it. Outside of the whole, political aspect that Johann and I were talking about before.
Mm-hmm.
And because these are cool.
Oh, yeah.
Unless I'm misreading something, right? Yeah, this price... Okay, this pricing is... $31. This is kind of closer to old GW pricing. The physical pricing for old GW models, I remember, was like $35 for a character model. So it's not super far off the mark. And I mean, I have a 3D printer. If you have a 3D printer, this isn't terrible. And at the worst, fucking, I'm sure the models are going to be released for free on Telegram or some shit at some point. So if you're in the right circles.
I just think they didn't have the goodwill to charge this much.
I mean, this really isn't that far off the mark from what GW prices are like. I'm going to be honest with you.
But you gotta remember brand recognition and all that.
I guess, but I mean, also you have to think about production and the like. Like, it's not cheap to make all this
I'm sure it's not, but
because I don't think they're doing injection molding. This sounds like they're doing resin.
I don't know. It sounds like they say like you gotta take like a hit or two there when like you make a business or whatever. But I think I don't know. It was just a bunch of bad stuff that happened. They have really bad PR surrounding their entire IP right now.
I'm 100% with you. The PR around this game has been terrible because it's kind of been dragged into the Warhammer culture war that's been going on between Chudhammer and fucking whatever the fuck Wokehammer is doing.
Now, like mods and like PR individuals would tell you you're not supposed to like address these claims like at all. Just stay away from it.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Wait. Are you Trench Terrain Bundle? Receive physical copies or STLs of all the trench. I'm sorry. They're selling. That's expensive for terrain. I mean, it's not GW pricing. Did they change the pricing or something on me?
Looks like someone's eating his words right now.
No, it's people were complaining about this on Twitter. I'm a little confused now. I'm not certain what people were complaining about. This seems like And like $888 is a lot, but you're getting everything, right? Physical copies of the Trench Crusade book and all of the new miniatures, as well as
people compared it to Games Workshop, and Games Workshop actually charges less.
Do they charge less?
That was what people on Twitter were saying. Like you could.
I know that's what I'm saying. People were saying. I'm confused though because it doesn't really seem that far off of what Games Workshop charges. The core bundle digital $39. Digital, physical. Additional warband, $45.
It's that time of the stream where ER's out of his depth.
Yeah, absolutely.
This honestly, this pricing isn't really that bad. I do not understand what people were complaining about.
I don't know. I think.
I think people were just over exaggerating.
I mean, you could probably compare it to like the prices right now. You have access to the internet.
I do. I don't think. What do you mean? Did they change the prices?
Well, I mean,
You just compare them to like
Games Workshop.
Workshop.
I could. You're right. Let me pull it up here. Manufacturing. Right, it's Warhammer. Yeah, I love doing all this when I get onto this fucking website. The new Games Workshop website is absolutely terrible. Let's see. I mean, the closest thing would probably be a combat patrol. So this is basically the war bands. And you get these physically. It's about the same number of models, if not a little more, for $168. I guess closest thing would probably be like Adeptus Custodes. This looks like about the same number of models. Like fuck, these got expensive. These used to be like 140. These keep going up. I mean, this is the closest thing, and this pricing doesn't seem that far off. I don't know. Johann, any opinion? I mean, I know you don't really.
Now I'm like, I mean, I'm just saying. I think I was mostly aware of like the PR part of this whole thing.
Yeah. It was getting bad PR on my end. It looked like I was just. I don't know. It's weird. It's very weird. It seems like people are making a way bigger deal out of this than it actually is. Now I feel silly. Feel silly for falling for it. Shit. What else do we want to talk about? Oh, did you guys see all that shit happening with the fucking stupid chill guy meme? I'm annoyed.
I saw like one meme, and then the next day, apparently the meme was dead.
Yeah, the guy who made Chill Guy, he filed for copyright on him because people were using it to make fucking crypto coins. So, now it appears he's in talks with, who else? The unfunniest company on the internet, YouTube's.
Oh boy.
Yeah. If you thought memes were funny, wait till they're milked of everything that makes them funny by companies.
That was fast.
It was intensely it's insane how quickly that happened. Chill Guy hid crypto
Memes don't have any shelf life anymore. All right.
Not in the slightest, dude. There were like 600 memes this year. I could not keep up. I mean, do you prefer Chill Guy sitting or standing here? Be honest.
Gosh.
Certainly a choice. I mean, I think the
technically, thematically, him sitting down makes more sense since he's so chill.
Yeah, but I mean, the standing pose is so classic.
True, I guess. Classic for the one day that he lived.
I hope this is the one thing that survives the nuclear apocalypse. Just this plastic figurine.
That's coming up. Didn't Putin start throwing fucking intercontinental missiles lately?
Do you think you'll
last
try and
big meme to come out before the world explodes?
Why haven't you tried for a U2 ZR and or Johann? I think Johann, they would probably make a U2s out of you. You have enough
No, I
Twitter.
don't
You have
think
enough
so.
Twitter clout for that.
I don't think I no.
You just have to beg on Twitter hard enough.
No, it's not the same. It's not the same. Like, Twitter audience isn't there for me.
The Twitter
Like, some
audience
people
isn't there.
pour into the Twitch,
Yeah.
and that's. I don't consider anyone a real person until they follow my Twitch.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah.
So ER, you have more rights than Gunnar. Gunnar's like 1/5 of. No, sorry, 3/5 of a person.
That's fair. I can see how you came to that conclusion.
Yeah, I see how you made that compromise.
Yeah.
But what do you? I don't even know how you do that. Do you approach them, or
Did you guys,
I guess this is what that guy did.
I might be 3/5 human, but Johann is 5/5 woman.
What?
I was just gonna say 5'8".
5/8. But yeah, so memes have no shelf life. You're not allowed to enjoy anything anymore before it's fucking commodified instantly.
Yeah.
You have to make a profit on everything. You gotta make the fucking. You gotta get back on that fucking grind. Get on that hustle, diggity dog.
Yeah. Sure. Speaking of, my plushie coming out soon. You can see that's coming up.
It's true. It's true. We still gotta set up. I want one of those. You gotta send that to me.
Yeah, I shall do that.
Yes. It'll live on my desk. Motherfucking How to Train Your Dragon. I know he brought it up a little bit earlier,
Oh yeah.
but yeah, there's this video that's been going around. I've been holding off watching it. I've seen people talking about it, but I've been holding off watching it because I wanted to watch it with you guys because I need to see what she's
All
said
right.
that's so intense.
And before you start with me, yeah, it has to do with her race. Because this is a story
Yeah,
about
baby.
Vikings. Look at the real Astrid. Blonde hair, blue eyes.
Okay.
You know, people love to throw out the term whitewashed a lot, but I would really love to discuss what kind of color washing is happening to every live-action movie that comes out now. Didn't need it. Definitely didn't need it. Still don't want it. And here you guys are basically
That's
making
green
the
face,
Lion King
dude.
live action with How to Train Your Dragon. It's because you hired real actors does not mean that you're not gonna have to CGI half that fucking movie. That's not even the point. I was willing to let go of the CGI thing when you weren't gonna do another race swap. But it's so hard about staying true to the original stories. Do we have to keep reinventing them? Because obviously no one
Yeah,
likes
we have to reinvent
except
them for the
loud
modern
mouth stars
audience.
that you choose to do
Like
them, of
Avatar.
course. Because here is the new Astrid saying, I could never do America Ferrera's interpretation of Astrid because I am not her. Well,
Oh yeah,
maybe
that
you
was
shouldn't
America
be
for.
her. Honestly, I think we're at the point where we can start calling this cultural appropriation.
Here's
No,
the
I
thing.
was willing.
It's like I get the angle she wants to come from where she's saying it's a different interpretation of the character, right? At the same time, they're remaking the movie fucking shot for shot.
Yeah, that's
Like-
the weird part.
Like I mentioned it. There's no like a lot of these like movie live action things. Okay, there's no point other than
They're just half
one,
the
money
original
grab,
movie.
and two, I want you to know there are legit like there are normies. I guess you could say like the average civilian populace. There are people in society that truly don't see animation yet as something that for like adults.
The Twitter
They
poster
do-
said. Sorry, continue.
What? No. Like I know somebody whose mother won't watch animations. Like it could be like an animated show, like Arcane.
You're saying like
Yeah.
animation isn't palatable to the boomer mindset for some reason, so
Yes. Animation is not
Yeah.
palatable to the boomer mindset.
Yeah.
There's a boomer mindset that animation is inherently for children.
yeah.
No matter
because
what
over
themes
here it
are
is.
shown, like
For,
to
like,
them,
For most of
animation
its
is-
existence here, that's exactly what it has been for. It's been for sitcoms and for children, and a combo thereof. They're
But
not
there
wrong
are-
to think that.
there are like
Undecided.
other like you can use like what would you?
You
discount,
can
like,
absolutely
Studio
use
Ghibli
the
movies?
medium to do a lot more, but they're not exposed to that. Like,
Well, that's
like,
the thing.
whatsoever.
Yeah, they don't want to be exposed to that. That's the point. They don't want to. They don't. They don't
well,
want
sure, because their experience is that's like, I mean,
Well, they're
it's
wrong,
still-
just like every other boomer.
Yeah, they're not completely correct about that, but they have a little bit of pattern recognition going on from when all this shit was just not that for a very long time.
You know, times have changed, Grandpa.
Times have changed, but old dogs, new tricks, that type of deal.
Yeah. I mean,
I think after
And
you
still a lot of the animation coming
be
out here
allowed
is
to
still
have an
trash.
opinion.
But
yeah. I mean, that's the thing. It's no matter how much anyone says animation is for adults or whatever, the argument's basically undone by the deluge of crap that comes out on a weekly basis, like fucking Cocomelon or whatever.
yeah.
It completely undermines the argument that animation is for anyone other than children. As unfortunate as it is, you know.
Like Guillermo del Toro made that one Pinocchio movie. Is that for fucking like kids or can like adults can? I think there's
It's
Kinda
stop
was.
motion, so it's technically real life, I guess.
there's like a weird culture where I guess at least in America, like if something is for all ages, people basically assume it means like for kids, when it's just a story that anyone can appreciate.
I mean,
Yeah. I mean, I get where you're coming from, but I mean, again, it's for the longest time. It was.
Well, for the longest time,
Like
Gunnar wouldn't have
I
rights.
like to remind people, Avatar was like the first time that they've ever tried to tell a contained story in animated form over here. Like the first time, and that was in 2005. Like think about your average boomer, how much time they lived before 2005.
Look, then they don't deserve to live.
I agree, but for different reasons. Anyway.
I'm thinking fucking what about Reboot? Reboot was
A Canadian.
oh, was it? Yeah, I guess yeah. Those were the same guys who did the fucking was it the animation from the Money for Nothing music video?
Don't know.
You don't know Money for Nothing? Dire Straits. It was the first animated music video on MTV.
I don't actually.
It was I can't play it. I'll be copyright stricken to hell.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, that's kind of what it's famous for. I mean, I like the song. They say the F slur very hard a lot of times in that song.
Well.
It was a different time.
Sounds like
sounds like a song right up your alley, right, ER?
Well, I don't like the phrasing right up your alley next to that, but yeah.
There used to be, dude, TV used to be so fucking crazily different. On MTV, they would just have segments that they would just like bring a girl on and flash her tits, and that would be the segment. It was just, they had a hot girl on. Oh, how times have changed.
Indeed.
We don't really need stuff like Arcane anymore. You should. Okay, let me ask, what's actually being made for kids right now? Like, genuinely, what animation is being made for kids? And I'm not talking like Cocomelon, like, I'm not talking about like Cocomelon kindergarten
You know what?
shit.
No, I know exactly what's being made for kids right now.
Bluey?
Let me find it. Give me a second.
Blue, I like Bluey, actually. I really like Bluey. It's a nice show. I'd let my kids watch it. I've watched a couple episodes because I've either been around friends with kids or I guess I've just been around people with kids. And there was one episode I watched on my own. And I mean, of what I've seen, it's good. It's
Kids, all I'm exposed to is Paw Patrol and
Yeah.
Frozen 700 times.
Do you know all the Frozen songs by heart, ER?
Maybe.
Be honest, which one's your favorite?
Okay, I have your show.
Oh.
All right, what is it?
Adult animation is called anime? Oh my god.
Here's what this is: a Disney Plus show. You are welcome to play that entire clip. It's a shelved episode. Don't worry.
Oh,
Let's see here. Oh yeah, no, I have this downloaded.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would have been surprised you didn't.
Yeah, I had this
You wanna
pulled
see-
up.
Yeah, pull it up.
Is this the full episode? Because I have the full episode.
You can play the full episode. I don't know
here
if
it is.
people will actually like come and hunt you down for it.
This item is no longer available.
Well, it looks like they came for Internet Archive.
Hang
so
on, hang
Oh.
on. They
Just play the video right that part of it, I guess. There.
suppose just this part,
Wonder.
unfortunately.
I mean, we don't need to watch the whole thing. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
By the way, this is from Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur. I don't know if you guys have seen this show before.
No.
So Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur are like, I don't know, like B-list Marvel characters, I feel like. But it's, I mean, it's a girl who does science and she has a dinosaur, and that's the show. The animation is pretty alright for the seemingly limited budget it's on.
Let us out!
But we did everything right.
No, we didn't. It's like creepy hologram Greer said. To get out, you must follow my rules. I'm trans. My very existence breaks Greer's rules. Which means, as long as I'm a member of this team...
Bird.
By the way, to set up some context for this, so they're playing fucking a sport, basketball or some shit, you know. And the lady on the other team is like a Karen, and she's got a magic key or whatever, and she's set up, I mean she just said there, she basically set up like a magic gate, and they have to follow her rules. And because she's trans, she's breaking the rules. You guys know Fairy Tail?
The anime?
Yeah, the anime.
Yeah.
Oh my god, who's the one guy? There's one guy in Fairy Tail. His power is that like ahead of time he can set up like rules barriers.
Okay.
Fuck, what's his name? The name escapes me. My sister was obsessed with him for the longest time. He was one of those like Tumblr sexy men. Yeah, he had green hair and stuff, and wore a flashy suit or whatever. I didn't quite get it. No, it gives me those vibes, because those powers are fucking awesome. By the way.
Never
Neat.
What?
Does sound neat, but fairy tale.
Yeah, unfortunately. Fairy Tail was arguably like, I don't know, I can't even really call it a waste of time. I mean, it wasn't bad. It wasn't good either, though. It was just like time spent. It's kind of the only way I can describe watching Fairy Tail. Things happened.
This is all my fault.
Oh, and there's their multicultural.
Oh,
That's Moon Girl. You know, for a show called Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur, I'm shocked by how little Devil Dinosaur there is.
Yep, I was gonna say it. I was gonna say, can you notice where the dinosaur is?
How many doors do I have to break through until they stop locking me out? I'm so tired.
how many bathrooms?
The way you support us.
I don't want to make my problems yours.
I don't want to make your problems yours.
Yeah, you could have fooled me.
The irony of that fucking statement.
Of course not.
Exactly. Most people were happy to step up.
We're here for you.
Yeah, bruh.
Let us step up for you.
Look, okay, can you go back like 3 seconds?
Go back 3 seconds, yes.
When they're okay, no, right there, right there.
One, this one?
Yeah, okay, so they're not talking to the character.
Yeah.
This is clearly a shot established to talk to you, the audience.
Talking down to the audience. It's, yeah, I see what you mean. Very clear framing. It's such a shame. This show, genuinely, I've seen clips from this show, and I've watched an episode or two. It has such a really cool style to it, but it's bogged down by shit like this. This is the most egregious example of it out of the show. The rest of the show, like, honestly, outside of some moments, like, this is the most egregious I've seen it.
For you.
Yeah, Brooke. We're here.
Yep. There it is. There were some other clips or whatever, but yeah.
No, there is since Disney is still pumping out kids shows for their Disney Plus thing.
Mm-hmm.
There is another kids show.
Oh.
that you would consider. Here, I'm sure.
While you're looking for that, I also wanted to bring up. Here.
No.
Oh, you already have it? I was just there's this video Fandango posted, and it's just very clear how soulless it is. There we go.
It could have just put interspliced the anime.
I think you'll relate to it.
I meant the animated movie.
Yeah, it's literally 1-to-1. It's insane.
Look.
Can you imagine if storyboard artists got fucking like dividends off this shit? Royalties or whatever. I gotta turn this.
They should at this point.
It's 1-to-1. What's the point? There's no point. You sent. Oh, Primos. Yeah. Holy shit! I completely forgot that came out. Yeah.
Never heard of it.
Oh yeah, Oye Primos. They changed the name to just Primos, but because Oye Primos was grammatically incorrect, and then the creator went online to basically tell everyone that they didn't know how to speak Spanish properly. I think she said basically you were speaking the white man's Spanish. It's fucking great. And they've drawn some of the most like offensive stereotypes I think I've ever seen. I threw it up here.
Because a lot of people
there's Primos.
I mean,
there are a lot of
really
people that try to
owe me for challenge
connect with their parents' culture, but that's not their culture. You never grew up there. You'll never be that.
Yeah.
Jeez.
What a fucking... It certainly is. Those are certainly character designs. I'm a big fan of the horrible little gremlin child with a receding hairline and a unibrow. That's very flattering to the Hispanic people.
Yeah. Why do cartoons have to be so ugly?
Fucking Callard's bean mouth ass. Bullshit.
Christ.
It's all terrible except Peridot. She's my one bean mouth exception. The one exception to my rule.
Super Max was or Evil Max was a big fan of Peridot too. Yeah, someone asked.
Yeah, she's
like Peridot's the best.
Yeah, Peridot's best girl, easy. Johann, who's your Steven Universe best girl? There's only one clear answer, so you know.
Well, from what I've seen, I guess.
Sorry, your best them. Sorry.
Best days.
My best day dumb pussy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pussy.
Jimussy. Steven.
I think I'll say what's Lapis?
Lapis Lazuli.
You would say Lapis.
Lapis was good. Pearl is good.
You would say the rape victim. You would also say the second
they
rape
also
victim.
Say the rapist.
No!
Oh no, right. Sorry, Pearl's the rapist. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh wait. Also, Lapis kind of like reverse rapes Jasper, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Some weird femdom shit going on
Did I change my answer?
You know who didn't
Locked
do
in.
anything wrong? Best girl Peridot. A perfect little gremlin woman.
Until she decided not to stop, or decided to stop trying to kill them.
Yeah. So close to being like a... Would it be in poor taste to commission her in some Hugo Boss outfits from between 1939 and 1945? Would that be in bad taste?
You really don't want to be hired by SAG-AFTRA.
I really don't. What the fuck was the... Do you remember the... I'm just thinking back to the classic fucking Steven Universe Aryan edits. There's a very subtle one I saw recently. Someone very subtly altered something I saved it somewhere. Let's see if I can find it. Lapis isn't a bad choice though. It's the other half to that lesbian pairing, so decent work. Very strange by the end there that they were drawing Rebecca Sugar. Or, I'm sorry, they were drawing Pearl more like Rebecca Sugar. That's one thing that really put me off. Like the whole like the jacket thing.
Yeah, I guess I've seen pics like, yeah, I guess, yeah.
Because they drew Pearl wearing they drew Pearl wearing like a sort of biker jacket.
They changed the
high
outfit.
cut thing. But that's basically what Rebecca Sugar was wearing to the office. Rebecca Sugar very clearly made Pearl like a self-insert type.
Didn't they like change the outfits for like the gems at some point?
They do it a couple times through the
They like
series.
wear a lot of casual wear like, around the end.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, they have a couple different looks. Towards the end, they change once or twice, and then I think there's a different look in future. Yeah. What bothers me is the upgrades that they use twice. They get like cool fucking upgrades. Pearl gets a spear. Amethyst gets like fucking cattail spikes. Garnet gets big McDonald's M's on her fists. There's so many things about the fight scenes in that show that frustrate the fuck out of me. Like the fact that they use powers that just never come back.
See, would it ever be inconsistent? What?
I know.
I mean, the animation isn't even consistent.
The story isn't consistent. The character. Name one thing that is consistent in Steven Universe. And no, you can't say the quality being bad.
The names of the characters are the same.
That's true from episode to episode.
Steven doesn't decide that he's like, I don't know. Well, okay.
Stevani?
He's actually Steve M now.
Well, wasn't there that one episode where he was like wearing the dress?
Oh yeah, yeah. The fucking. I think that's the episode where they cuck you out of like space adventures. It was during the one Steven bomb. I remember this pissed me off the most about this show. It was the one episode where Lars is in space after they kill Lars and then Steven resurrects him. And then he's in space with all like the malformed gems or whatever, and Garnet's there and Steven's there. And they're all like, oh, guys, we're going to have a cool adventure in space. Let's blast off. And the episode ends. And the next fucking episode picks up with them on Earth. And Sadie's like, man, I hate my retail job. I'm like, we missed out on space adventures for this? They always choose to follow the least interesting storyline, don't they?
Kind of, well, it's kind of a classic, like, Invader Zim joke. Which I know what's her face Sugar's a fan of. They would often like cut from the middle of an episode something amazing or something really cool is about to happen, and then you just see the end result of it, and Zim's like, "Well, okay, that turned out all right. Now back to this plot."
Okay, now here's the thing: Invader Zim is a comedy gag.
Yeah,
show.
but that's why it worked there.
Steve,
nothing worked in Steven Universe.
It's like if they put fucking cutaway gags in Avatar. Man, Psycho, this is worse than the time fucking...
I mean, you could say Tales of Boston
would be worse than the time Korra got rid of all the avatars.
Gee, Bullen, this is worse than that time I cheated on... that your girlfriend cheated on you with me. I just love that the ghost of the first season haunts the entire rest of the show.
Oh,
like it doesn't get any better, but you can tell every decision made during season 1 is just like bleeding into the rest of it.
Yep. It would be good if they had come up with a plan, but
it's true.
Well,
I'm sure there was some sort of plan that got thrown out.
Yeah, I don't
halfway
think.
Through.
I don't know. I don't think that's their strong suit, Mr. Mike and Brian.
What, Mike and Brian being able to write for some reason? No.
Yeah.
I
mean, even with Avatar, it's clear they had they made up a good bit of it as they went along. It's just they had competent people helping them out with that.
Yeah. You know what didn't get renewed? Scavenger's Reign.
Never heard of it.
That doesn't shock me. Netflix did not do a good job of promoting this like everything else good. I mean, honestly, I'd watch it for the animation alone. So they did season 1. Scavenger's Reign season 2 was not renewed, but the creator put this up. I'm gonna turn it down because it's kind of loud. But like the animation alone, this is fucking awesome. I can't think of anything else that looks like this right now. Outside of, you know, some stuff on Adult Swim, I guess. Even then, that's pretty loose.
Oh boy! All right.
Shit.
Oh, that's cool.
That's awesome.
Fucking freaky.
That's wicked. Actually, I haven't seen. I haven't seen this teaser. Very, very sad that that didn't get renewed. But, you know, also this wasn't promoted at all. I didn't hear about this until not that far before it got announced that season 2 was not getting renewed. It does look beautiful, but people don't really care about that anymore. They just want things that make money.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me of do you remember? Do you know Final Space? Do you remember Final Space?
Sounds so familiar. Is that the one by that YouTuber?
Yes, Elam Rogers. Yes.
I never watched it though.
Yeah. I don't blame you. Here it is. Just turn this on and then turn the volume.
Seeable outcome when you survive.
Yeah. No, they did.
Good morning, Gary. Day
Yeah. This is the one by the YouTuber. I remember watching through some of season 1 and I thought it was decent, but I didn't keep up with it, and I've heard it like got bad and then it got good and then it got canceled, and it was bad only because of studio interference.
Oh.
Which doesn't shock me. There's a scene, I think it's like the opening episode of season 2, where all the characters are basically having like a pissing fight, like they're just pissing on each other, and apparently that was one of the pivotal scenes that made the studio keep the show going.
What?
Yeah, it's a really fucked up situation. Essentially, they had to give up. Essentially, the creator had to give up all his creative liberties to the studio, and then the studio treated him like shit, didn't let him make his own show, and then wrote the show off as a tax loss.
All right.
So that's the industry for you. You can pour your heart and soul into something, and it doesn't matter because the industry will crush you. I hear he's making something new now, and it looks pretty good.
Oh yeah, I did see. I think a teaser for that looked neat.
Yeah, he's making. Godspeed. Yes, this one.
Yeah.
I am not 100%. This came out in 2023. Is there more coming out about this? I haven't really looked into this. But I'm just finding videos about how good it is.
Wait, it already came out. Oh.
Well, yeah, no, Godspeed. The short came out.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if they're. Is he making more? It came out 11 months ago. Posts. Different show, also dead apparently.
Oh.
2 months ago. Entire series. So I guess I mean, it sounds like he's trying to move forward. I trust that no matter what, this guy's probably going to be moving forward with some kind of project. That's kind of just what he does. He owned like a bar, and then the bar got wiped out by a hurricane. It's like,
Ooh.
Basically, this guy had fucking everything in life taken from him, and he just kept moving forward, and that's so fucking commendable.
Good for him, yeah.
Honestly, yeah. And for what it was, like, the best parts of Final Space are so good. Like, honestly. Again, from what I remember of what I watched, I like basically the first season, and I think first season, at the very least. It's one of those things. It didn't really, I don't know. There's something about the, I don't know. It didn't really hold me, I guess. And it was probably all of the studio interference and the fact that I had no fucking idea where to watch the show. I watched season 1 like way after the fact. Did we talk about Edgeworld? I know we brought it up earlier for a little bit.
Did we bring it up?
I don't think we actually looked at any of the posts or whatever. But this is from the Edgeworld Discord. Did you watch Edgeworld at all? Is that like
I did, but my memory of it's like half, more than half gone.
I was a big Edgeworld fan as a kid. I love Edgeworld. I was very sad when Ed Gould died. I was very happy. I had mixed
thought you were
feelings
about
it
to say
continuing.
very happy.
No, I was gonna say like I was happy to see his project continue because it's very sweet, but like I don't know, it's one of those things where maybe it should have just been left out in the water.
Yeah, maybe that
It should have just
projects should die with their creators kind of thing.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I understand completely.
Yeah. But so they put this announcement out on their Discord, at least one of their mods did.
Yeah, I get it.
I've noticed discussion regarding fan-made merchandise or what is or isn't allowed, so I thought I would answer that our policy on fan-made projects from our website. You may not monetize, sell merchandise, blah blah blah. Otherwise profit. Here it is. This includes edits, fan dubs, YouTube poops, and reanimated or HD upscaled versions of old videos. Some of this I understand. The HD upscaled remake stuff is kind of annoying, but also, like, if you're not providing a better version to watch it, right? Edits and fan dubs, that's crazy. I don't know how far they're taking that. Monetizing off Edgeworld and its characters in any way is a direct and serious infringement of copyright. Monetizing at all, which I understand in some respects, but it's not so bad. But then it gets extreme with this. Edgeworld and the Edgeworld logo, Ed's font, this one we're using right now, Elseworld, and all Elseworld characters are protected by international copyright and remain the property of Edgeworld and the estate of Ed Gould. We love fan art, but if you are making money from our creations, you are breaking the law, and we ask that you may stop or even take legal action against you. This includes monetization of YouTube, sale of art or merch showing our characters on Etsy or other marketplaces, reposting or impersonating Edgeworld for profit or in connection with a sponsor or affiliate scheme. I understand most of this, and this person seems to not be understanding what they're reading because they said we can't even commission fan arts, and I assume that they're taking from this bottom part where they're talking about monetization on YouTube or the sale of art.
Yeah.
But I don't think that's what they're saying, and I think this person is just kind of a fucking moron. How old is this person? Oh, I didn't look at this profile. This is making a lot more sense.
Explains a little bit.
Yeah. Although Matt responded. The one surviving Edgeworld member who seemingly still cares, and I assume is the only one making money off of this outside of his family. Not to accuse Matt of anything, I'm sure Matt cares, but it's very weird trying to continue your dead friend's legacy by basically reanimating his corpse.
Yeah.
Wait, so the guy is dead, but his character is still in?
His character's still in the show. It's it's basically like he never left. It's voiced by his brother.
It's voiced by who?
It's voiced by his brother. I can't remember his brother's name.
But
I know.
But that's like It's supposed to be him, Ed.
Yeah.
That's supposed to be him.
It's supposed to be him, but it's not written by him
Really
or
do-
voiced by him or animated by
recasting
him.
someone, like recasting a character because like someone died. No, that's
Do you know the ship of Theseus, Johann?
if you replace something enough, is it still really like if you replace a ship piece by piece until eventually
Yeah.
it's the original pieces, is it still the same ship?
Yeah, it's gay and not relevant, so we're gonna watch the video.
What? I thought you were gonna get into like a fucking philosophical discussion. Well, thanks Reddit.
Anyways. Thanks, Reddit.
Our stance on copyright has remained the same since we've been doing.
I haven't actually seen this statement.
Whatever era, if you don't own the character, you can't use it, which is, funnily enough, the same policy every company in the world who has to affect a brand has.
It's just it's weird.
Ed's family.
Why do you own the character?
Who've had to also sign items
Huh.
to trademarks, copyright, and international law.
I understand protecting your friend's legacy. Like I wouldn't want to see bootleg merch and shit.
We do, but you know how hard it is to go to a company in Shenzhen where one factory is making 20 different versions of knockoffs, and if you send a cease and desist to a Chinese knockoff factory, they'll just tell them that there's more credence for them to do it. So there are certain instances where we don't send cease and desist, and certain instances where we do. And if you're a small individual artist, you're obviously not going to send you a cease and desist.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
Probably don't do it.
Huh. Oh wait, there's a whole nother minute to this video.
On merchandise
Jesus.
to keep Edgeworld functional. I don't live in a mansion. I have a mortgage to pay, a family to support, and so do many other members of the team. And
Okay, I don't know. Why is there a team? I just don't understand why this is like protecting copyright is one thing, but I just don't understand this. Like continuation. It doesn't make sense to me.
Yeah.
Especially because fucking Tomska left too. It's not even Tomska voicing himself anymore.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Well, I think. Oh, I don't really know too much, but if you, I mean, if they were friends, right? You would kind of feel kind of weird, like your friend's dead and you're profiting off his corpse.
Yeah, essentially. I mean, did
I recall correctly, he was
he's saying it was up to the
asked
family.
to do this, yeah, by the family.
Yeah. So I mean, it could just be
but
their
that's
family.
gotta be a point where you're like, you gotta say no.
Yeah, I would
Clearly
personally
doesn't have
not
his best interest in mind and might just be using.
I mean, he just admitted that he was profiting off of it. He said he had a mortgage to pay, and so did everybody else. So I assume money goes to the family from Ed's world, but also probably goes to him, and you know.
Yeah. Well, I mean, for all the work that
it's a company,
I assume has
I
to,
guess
have
they're
to
being
go
honest,
into it.
like, everyone,
But
like, if they would.
I'm just saying that the need the need for like that profit seeking wouldn't exist in the first place if they had just left well enough alone. I mean,
yeah,
there's always
I've
kind of
loved
going to
Enough
be.
Alone,
I mean,
but
there's always
that
going to be
never happened.
copyright merchandise, right? Shit. And he admitted that there's really nothing they can do about it, so it's kind of fruitless, and you're basically just making profit. It's sort of like a null point, right? Like if I'm not saying like, if there's no point in trying to stop them, why?
Yeah, why?
Try.
Yeah.
And why continue
it's
puppeteering
kinda
your
like-
friend's corpse?
Yeah.
If not for money.
Which is just try to keep others for taking that to make money. Also, I somewhat get, but it's just weird. I don't know.
I mean, it's a weird gray area. I'm sure it was I don't know. I mean, I obviously can't know what went on behind the scenes. It's maybe something to look into. But the first half of this video seems reasonable thus far, I suppose.
For people to be targeted, attacked, or harassed for them just doing their job. And I just want to make cartoons. That's what I want to do. I'd love to do some of my own things, but I am busy with Eddsworld. I'm not busy with Eddsworld because it's the only thing I have going in my life. I do Eddsworld because I see the potential Eddsworld has, and we have so much more we yeah, some of that results in a lot of compromises.
It's just
and
like
I see them too. So
it's
look,
Ed literally isn't involved anymore.
take some of your frustrations
It's
if you have them.
and I mean
Your
I
own
don't-
world now.
You need to point them anywhere. Point
Yeah.
them to me.
I mean, do you think this is like a fucking J.R.R. Tolkien situation where they're rebuilding his fucking universe out of the scraps of notes he left on his notepad?
I think they should
I-
just be honest and say like, "Hey, a lot of us depend on this money."
Yeah.
I mean, that's what he did
Yeah,
say.
he said that.
So why continue? So like, stop, shut up. Like, just say a lot of you depend
Yeah.
on the money. Don't pretend to be like, "Oh, so sorry about it."
Yeah, but I mean, the point to what I was saying earlier, that there wouldn't be a point to paying any of these people if they just didn't continue it. I don't know. I guess it could be like a legacy thing, like you're sort of keeping the memory alive. But even then, it's just, I mean, there's something so icky about it, right? And it's like if ER died and I just like hired some black guy to come on and talk like and fill in for ER, and I'm just like, look, guys, he's still here, and I just puppeteer him around.
And then he can go completely
course,
silent
yeah.
for everything, including Warhammer and tabletop games. So, yeah, he's still there. He didn't actually die. Wait, I mean, he did, but
Surely ER would leave a note saying that we should build. He's got like his AI robot already ready. To run
yeah.
the demo.
yeah, I'll have that
He's
build.
got like the fucking Dr. Giro basement.
And it's
His
just
artificial
gonna go
brain hooked up.
unnecessarily hard on Johann for some reason.
It's weird. We built it exactly to his specifications, and all it does is be racist and insult Johann. Are you sure we built this right?
It's exactly the same.
Gunnar keeps making the Korra videos? The what?
You keep making my
That you
core
should
videos,
continue-
yeah.
you'll continue making the.
I've
core
left a
videos.
book 4 for you, buddy. Go for it. So after this last one, that's it for me. I jump off a bridge.
Come on, infinite content ER. As long as they keep making bad Avatar content, you can make money forever.
It's true.
It's very Anton ego. I mean, do you think Anton Ego would still have said what he said if he'd played Gollum?
If you played Gollum,
Yeah. You know what he says about like criticism being worth less than the average piece of junk, right?
right?
You think his opinion would have changed if he had played that Gollum game?
Oh, I think then he would also jump off a bridge, or maybe the Eiffel Tower.
This shit sucks mad ass. Did a rat program this? I love Ratatouille. I can't get past fucking Patton Oswalt in that movie, but I love Ratatouille.
Oh yeah,
Patton Oswalt is Remy,
forgot.
right?
He's Remy. Yeah, he is. Yeah.
Patton Oswalt is one of those people who I'm not 100% sure if I like or not. I mean, like, I can't think of anything I haven't really liked him in, I guess.
I could think his wife probably. Think about some things you don't like about him.
The voice.
That's kind of a low blow.
Well, I mean, kind of, a little deserved.
I mean, I actually don't know what's going on. I just.
We're talking Patton. You know Patton Oswalt, right?
Who?
Patton Oswalt, the actor.
I don't know who you're talking about.
He's what would you know him from? Was he in Skibbity Toilet? Fuck, what would you know him from? He was Remy in Ratatouille. He's a voice actor. I mean,
Yeah, that makes sense.
I'm trying to think, what was
Anything else that I actually care about?
I don't know. I'm trying to think. I don't think anything you would care about. He's in Parks and Rec. I think for like an episode. What else was he in? Trying to think what he was in from like live action that you would know. Why am I not just looking him up? Yeah, whatever. Eddsworld. So this whole Eddsworld thing got blown out of proportion. Ben Oswald. Here's, oh, it's with a T. Huh. Ben Oswald. This guy. You don't know this guy?
No.
You might know his voice.
If you're the smartest person in the room, you can be smarter than half the country, top 10%.
I have
Nothing?
no idea who that is.
Never seen Ratatouille?
I've seen Ratatouille, but like
He's Remy. He's the rat. He's the rat who cooks in Ratatouille.
well, that's not very impressive for me.
I mean,
He was on an episode of Best of the Worst.
He's in an episode of Best of the Worst. Was he? He's in Weird Al. Actually, this movie was great. The fucking the Weird Al movie.
I have not seen, but I did hear some nice things about
Is
it.
that the one with what's his name from Harry Potter?
Yes. Daniel Radcliffe.
Yes.
Yes, it is Daniel
I
Radcliffe.
did see an ad for it once.
It was pretty funny. I'm a big Weird Al fan. You know, down to having long curly hair and an accordion.
I've only heard Amish Paradise.
Amish Paradise is a certified hood classic, man. We're living in an Amish paradise right now, actually. All the Amish people came out to vote Trump.
God bless them.
Indeed. Dude, they are blessed by God. They already. I don't. Do they need double blessings?
Yeah, you can never get too many.
Oh my God! Since Christmas is coming up, do you guys remember Santa Inc? Holy shit!
Yeah,
I totally forgot this came out. This is dog shit. Johann, do you remember this coming out at all?
At least the controversy on Twitter.
Oh my God!
Yeah.
Fuck! Why did you dig this up?
It was on Patton Oswalt's IMDb. I think isn't this the exact?
It's so crazy that this came out and then HBO immediately buried it.
Oh yeah. It was. I mean, it genuinely might be the worst thing Christmas has ever produced. It's pretty bad. Okay, I didn't want to go all the way back to this. Jesus.
They went immediately into like memory holding this entire show.
See, fantastical physical transformation. She goes from green face to goblin. Space Force. Oh yeah, this one's with fucking what's his name? Funny Office Man. Steve
Yeah,
Carell.
a bunch of shit I don't care about. You this is your goat?
No, this show is I've seen like 2 clips from this show and neither one was very funny. Although the fucking that one Chinese comedian guy's in it, Jimmy Yang. Jimmy Yang has some funny stuff. Eternals. Wait, is this the Eternals I'm thinking? Oh yeah, this is the Eternals I'm thinking of. I didn't know he was in Eternals. Huh. He has a very... Oh my God! Holy shit! I completely forgot about this. Do you guys know this came out? This show?
Oh.
Yeah. Pretty fucking vile. It's a show focusing on MODOK, and MODOK is played by Patton Oswalt. That's the premise of the show. I've seen a couple episodes of it. It's actually, weirdly enough, it's better than you'd think. It's not the worst show in the world, but it's certainly dragged down by a lot of sort of the adult animated comedy humor that it sometimes has. There's some like decent characters in there if you're looking. All in all, though, it's not great. I wouldn't go out of your way.
Yeah.
Watch it if it seems interesting, I guess. Or if you want to make a fucking YouTube video on it or whatever. Oh wait, did Hitmonkey come out? I completely forgot Hitmonkey released too. I'm rediscovering a bunch of things going through this trailer. Is Hitmonkey still airing? It says it came out in 2024. I gotta double check on this. Hitmonkey's a fun character from the comics. He's just a monkey with a katana that kills people. Pretty great. it's he gets dragged along on these very fun Hitman adventures. I mean, if you can think like Agent 47, James Bond type goofy shit, it's great. What the fuck else were we talking about? We already talked about live action Moana. I have a picture of The Rock on the set, but I gotta be honest, I kind of don't give a shit. Did you guys see the AI Coke ad?
Yes.
I haven't.
Let me pull it up for you.
AI Coke ad.
Yes.
Is it like a real one, or is it like that Mountain Dew one that was?
No, this is official. This is like an official, real, actual Coca-Cola ad. Some guy's company got contracted out to do this. I don't know whether or not I can have the sound on, because I can definitely show the video since AI-generated content isn't, copyright protected. But I'm going to turn the sound off because it's a Coca-Cola commercial song that I know isn't AI-generated. So here it is.
No. Penguin.
Penguin. Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Is this... oh, I'm sorry. I have the wrong video pulled up. This is the guy's, this is the actual company. I had the wrong link.
Oh. Well, it's definitely AI.
See here, Coca-Cola. Here we go. This is the AI ad.
Alright.
Yes, and I definitely have to have the music off.
I mean...
Wait, what the fuck?
Is this also not the AI ad? Motherfucker.
I'm about to say the truck exploded. Smacking its baby off into the...
That one, that's it right there. You just saw it. You just saw it.
No, that had to be the fake one. This one?
No, the reply to it, I think, was the...
That one.
Oh no, this one is this one's the real one. Okay, I keep
got
getting fooled. I don't know what's real or not, Johann. Okay, it's all AI to me. Here's the commercial.
Literally is.
It's yeah. It's getting like... You can tell it's AI because it cuts every 3 seconds. Otherwise, it would last too long and look like shit.
Yeah, if you didn't know about AI, you'd be fooled.
Yep. Also, by the way, calling this AI generated is very fucking liberal, considering... Imagine for these truck scenes, right? There
had to be a lot of post-processing work done on this.
So much touch-up on all of this. Do you know how anal Coke is probably about their fucking brand, man?
Yeah.
This looks AI generated. This still...
There is touch-up. But, like...
But yeah, I mean...
people are being paid.
I mean, like, this...
Man, we're the fucking schmucks.
How so?
Yeah, if you took a still of this... Or, like, of this with this shit, yeah, I mean... Yeah.
And
people say that AI, it's never gonna go no complete cope.
I can see. How
I never would have thought I would have seen this like a year ago. So
yeah, it's. I mean, we said earlier AI is like almost there. I mean, AI is basically here.
Yeah, already with what it can do, it's already like, it's already like it's there.
They could honestly air this on TV, and I don't think anyone would notice.
Yeah, my parents would not know the difference at all.
I mean, despite it being like these are so many different like unconnected shots. Like the lighting here is totally different. The shot isn't connected to anything. None of these crowd shots are.
Yeah.
It just like enters. That's the thing. There's no like plot to it either, right?
Yeah. Trucks coming in.
Coke
like
open.
Happy
squirrel.
Trucks.
Line of trucks. By the way, all of these trucks look different. Next shot, these trucks also look different.
Yeah. One bird headlights on it, the others didn't.
This cuts immediately because otherwise you'd see it long enough and notice all of these buildings look completely fucked up. And this polar bear has a weirdly like fucked up face. This lady's teeth are like fused together.
Where?
She also has no wrinkles.
That's the actresses.
Are they fused together? Oh, yeah. When she turns her head, they're fused.
No. When they're still, look, see? The gap in the middle and the gap in the sides, it's just solid. It's just here because this is what's facing towards the camera.
I mean, you could put that down to lighting.
Also, yeah, that's fair. Also, like, the snow and shit. It's really weird. Like, look at her face. These reflections make no sense, I don't think.
Yeah. Well...
Oh, no, that works. Although that was post-production.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is post-production here. All of these lights are fucked up. What is this even? This isn't even a sign. This is just lights. These are all filled with lights. These trucks look different.
Yeah.
Unconnected shot of people smiling. A second unconnected shot of people smiling. Truck opens, and I think...
Black man has already stolen from it.
Look, how does the mirror move? I don't think the mirror is attached the way they think it is.
Yeah, a little bit weird.
Look, here's the thing. The benefit of AI is that you don't actually have to care too much about the small
Well,
details.
yeah, because it cuts immediately.
Yeah. And it saves them so much money.
Yeah, because you don't have to pay anyone. I mean, you pay this company to make it, and... I mean, I can only imagine how much Coke is paying this company to make this, right? Because they have to be charging, like, a hilariously unreasonable amount for this dog shit.
These are boomers that don't understand what the technology is.
No, yeah.
They just know the technology is super cheap.
You just have to explain it in like a sort of... You have to explain it in a way where they feel smart understanding it, but also you're explaining it to them like they're toddlers.
Although, to be
Explain
fair,
it in a way
this
where
probably did still
you
take
also
a
have to
lot
hype
of work.
yourself up and basically say,
yeah.
nobody else can do this but us.
I'm certain.
Now they didn't have to like actually get any CG artists.
Without telling them that, it's just you putting basically, words into a thing and the thing does what the words say.
No, but I mean, to ER's point, I mean, there's still tons of
I mean,
post-production.
there's more to it than that. I play with these tools. It's like you do kind of. There is a learning curve. There's stuff that you got to do if you want to get like any kind of consistency stuff. Even though obviously this is
Oh no,
not there.
I've
But
like played around a bit when it first came out. I know like now it's super advanced.
Yeah, it's. And
like,
this shit's spooky,
work,
man.
but it's just now that work can be done by considerably fewer people who don't need to have the skill sets, necessary for like all these jobs that you've replaced. It's not a good future.
Nope. Although I'm partially excited for the careers in my field because as long as people don't understand them, my job will be easy. If there's one thing AI is good at, it's pattern recognition.
Okay.
So it's very helpful. I mean, for large data sets, Johann, get your head out of the racist gutter.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying.
Even evil Max.
There's a job opening.
Anything
I'm
bad
available. I know
about
you don't want to hang out with this guy.
the people.
This monster.
Speaking of monsters, did you guys see the fucking that Air Force guy who leaked those files on the Thug Shaker Minecraft server got sentenced to 15 years in prison?
I remember when it first happened. I didn't see the sentencing.
Yeah, they just sometime within these past couple of weeks they sentenced him. They sentenced the Thug Shaker himself to 15 years in prison.
What did he leak?
He leaked classified government documents related to certain planes, I believe, for War Thunder. They leaked. It was Pentagon document leaks. Let's see. Oh, sorry. It was documents related to the Russo-Ukrainian War, but also include foreign intelligence assessments concerning the nations of North Korea, China, Iran, and the UAE. Yeah, he basically shared these to his friends just to prove a point, essentially. He took just like a photo of the document and uploaded it to Discord, which is a major breach of OPSEC,
Oops, yeah.
I mean, it's entirely his fault.
It is. That's what a retarded move.
Yeah. It gives me like Remember that lady a couple years ago who fucking gorilla glued her hair down?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I knew that. I think they should have just left the glue on her head forever. I don't understand why anyone decided to help her for free.
Well, did they help her for free?
Yeah, some fucking doctor like specially formulated an anti-glue formula for this shit and like helped her get it out of her hair.
Well, I guess we got some sort of advancement out of it.
I suppose. Fortunately, I mean, if you count advancements as more warnings on labels, then I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, other legitimate mistakes could be made. I guess not everyone would be using it to put it in their hair.
Sure. It says it's not like she didn't know it wasn't glue either, right? Like she knew it was glue.
Yeah.
She made it very clear.
I don't think
Nah,
anyone will
she definitely didn't know, man.
defend her.
Come on, you would say that.
I'm surprised she didn't spray any in her fucking mouth. Lord, some people, man. Speaking of getting sprayed in the mouth, Alex Jones, the poor bastard, he got bought out by the Onion. Did you see that?
Actually, that isn't confirmed.
No, it is.
Is it? No, I thought it was. So apparently they had like some weird. There was some weird like controversy around it. Like the Onion might have not actually bought it, or if they did, it was a back end deal. Like they made a deal with somebody else behind the court's back. And it's being investigated right now.
I mean, I have this video of Alex Jones saying it, but let me see. Let me look this up here. 'Cause I didn't really follow this up. 1 day ago, Alex Jones tries to block the Onion getting control of InfoWars. Alex Jones sues to try and hold on to InfoWars. The Onion's bid to buy InfoWars is being contested. I mean, it seems like they were going through with it, and Alex Jones is trying to block it.
I've just like read some like varying like different reports that made it sound like something was wrong with the Inquisition.
It seems, it seems weirdly disingenuous from the Onion's perspective, especially considering how, I mean, typically bipartisan the Onion is with its humor. At least I guess that's how it used to be.
It used to be
bipartisan.
Now it's just.
I guess.
I say that now.
I guess now. I mean, with this, they've made it very clear that it's partisan humor, especially with the statement they made about purchasing InfoWars. It's interesting that the Onion would what?
They didn't they like want they say they're gonna just use it to like fuck around and basically destroy the brand's name.
Essentially. Which is, I don't know. It's just kind of fucked up. It's weird.
I find it after what the dude's been through.
One more time.
It's a little mean-spirited after what this man's already been through.
Essentially, dude, this guy got fined. This dude got fined like $1 gazillion. Had everything in his life taken away from him, and then they're just trying to take away his fucking podcast, man. Leave him alone. What else is he gonna do? They took away his fucking white rhino horn boner pills that make him red. It's just, fuck, man. I will say, not to defend him based on what he said on the Sandy Hook stuff. I mean, I'm not 100% sure what the whole situation is. Then based on the end result of what happened to him and what he said, I think I'm gonna keep my mouth shut.
Yeah.
So I'm just curious to hear what he has to say about being purchased. It is funny as fuck that he's being handed this live.
A zillion dollars wasn't enough.
Yeah. How much did he get fined? He got fined like $1 billion or something, right?
Yeah, it was something just outrageous.
I just don't understand when it comes to a court order like that. How the fuck are you supposed to even like actually pay that off? Also, did I actually stream that? Did anyone see that, or did I just like completely? Did I not have the right thing up?
I don't think you streamed it.
Oh.
Yeah, you did not.
Yeah, I'll just
And I want to see the documents. I want to see the court order.
Yeah, he gets handed the note that he's being bought out live. It's pretty great.
From Sandy Hook family. So they're buying a company.
That's nuts. $1 billion. What do you do? How do you enforce that? How do you get him to pay that? I don't get it. Like, I'm not a lawyer or whatever.
Starting with taking his media company.
Well, that's what I don't get, right? It says they had to buy it, right? Wouldn't that be, I feel like that would be, why wouldn't that be like sold off in the settlement? Right?
Well, I mean, the fact that it was for sale.
Oh yeah, I guess that implies
Means I guess he didn't really have control over it not being sold.
That's fair. Very
I'm not sure. This is a strange situation.
I'm honestly just caught up on how the fuck you pay $1 billion. I really don't understand that. Regardless of whether or not it was like deserved.
Well, it wasn't realistic. He was never meant to pay it off.
Yeah, I know, but like, I mean, what do you do in a situation like that? Is he just stuck for the rest of his life in debt forever? He's fucked.
Well, he just
they
loses
bankruptcy, right?
everything. They just take away everything from him like this.
Yeah.
Well, basically, I mean, if you want to get kind of conspiracy theory here, it was basically to send send a message.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Oh sure, yeah.
I'm certain that's probably what it was. Man, I really do need to organize these notes better. We were talking about Space Marine like way earlier, and I have that fucking trailer for Secret Level. I gotta be honest, most of the stuff I have here is like movie trailers.
Secret Level. Is that Netflix thing where they're still doing the Concord?
Yeah. Yeah, they're
see that.
They thought Concord was gonna be a big hit.
Star Wars.
Yes.
That was true.
And trailer for I think this one's specifically for the Space Marine.
I'm actually like really excited for this. Not for the Concord one, of course.
Oh yeah.
But for the Space Marine one.
Oh. I mean, it looks good. The Space Marine, at least the screenshot I've seen, Titus looks cool. It is interesting that they're doing an anthology series. I guess. Wow.
How hard would you fight?
I mean, do you think it's just kind of to test the waters to see what people kind of want to watch?
How many lives would you give?
Oh. Or well, it's a bunch of IPs people would watch. So, boom.
Yeah. I mean, like.
The Concord.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is the Concord one. And my favorite game, Concord. It's true.
Every cause and every effect.
Oh man, the Space Marines look so fucking cool, actually. It's a lot of them too. I'm kind of surprised. The Sifu one looks cool.
That's impossible. Doesn't matter what I made you for.
Yeah, it's.
This is what you were meant for.
Spelunky is an interesting choice.
I'm trying to figure out which one's Concord.
When do we get the Concord movie? That's what I'm wondering. Arnold Schwarzenegger, Keanu Reeves.
I like how they very specifically didn't include that much Concord shots.
Kevin Hart. The one.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Kevin Hart. Look, Kevin Hart and Heaven Hart. I almost read Kevin Hart and Heaven Cart.
His evil twin.
Yeah. It's fucking retap. Arnold Schwarzenegger, Patrick Schwarzenegger. Does does Arnold Schwarzenegger have a brother?
I'm assuming some Family Guy in here or something.
He's got a Family Guy. Keanu Reeves. This is an interesting case. Adewale Akinnuyoye Agabaje. Is he famous?
He's son of he's one of Schwarzenegger's actuals. Well, not the bastard one.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And fun fact, apparently the bastard son
is like actually jacked and got all of Arnold's genes.
Well, not only that, but apparently like he's super kind, and the only thing he wants to do is like connect with his siblings, but like none of them want to talk to him.
Yeah, because he got all of Arnold's genes and is clearly the superior sibling.
I think it's mostly because like I don't know, like they're weird. They're so weirdly like ashamed of him.
I mean,
they don't even follow him back on like social media.
Yeah,
it's surrounding that whole thing.
I mean, there's a
really,
lot.
He's
really soured some shit, I'm sure.
But it's not his fault.
Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, I mean,
this doesn't feel right, but
it's not usually rational, I guess, right?
Yeah. People don't. Yeah.
I mean, like, you would want to hate fucking Arnold. It's his fault. He's the one that like committed adultery.
I mean,
yeah.
Like a kid shouldn't like.
Since the father thing is a little bit more common than we'd like.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's rarely. Those feelings are rarely directed in healthy ways. Very excited for the Armored Core section of this. Actually, I'm very excited for like mech slop.
I heard Sifu's pretty good. I want to play it one day on stream.
Yeah. I haven't played it personally, although it looks cool.
I heard it's. I heard it was a big game for a reason.
Yeah. It looks like it plays like a kung fu movie. It looks. It seems like it would feel like God Hand almost. Not God Hand. What am I thinking of? I don't know. I guess it looks like it would play like a beat 'em up. Apparently, it's got like a loadout system or something. Did we cover this last time? I don't think we did. The Blair Witch. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. They're making they're re-releasing the Blair Witch Project.
Okay.
Yes. 1999. Yeah. Sorry. Let me put this up on the big screen. Yeah. In 1999, a group of industry outsiders went into the woods in Maryland to shoot a low-budget horror movie called The Blair Witch Project. 25 years later, the film is finally being released on home video for the first time as the filmmakers originally intended. A lot of specs for, if you're a film nerd. There you go. 16mm black and white film and edited on a Media 100 XR non-linear editing system. Jesus. It's a lot, but basically, authentic cheap shit made on a budget. When it came to release on home and DVD, Artisan made a huge mistake. I didn't know about this. Instead of returning to the Digimaster Major, they took the 35mm telecine transfer and did a telecine back to video. This introduced serious motion errors. Grain and... Wait, so, okay. Huh. Headed to the transfer, the 3 came dissolves rather than hard cuts. Interesting.
So they fucked it up. We're doing it right this time.
Yes. But I'm curious as to how this is going to affect the film, because that's such an iconic, part of the look, is the fact that it looks so dog shit.
Yeah, yeah.
I guess they're going from 35mm to 16mm, so it's not going to look the best. Or no. I guess it will look better, because 16mm is faster, if I remember. I don't remember my film math. I am excited for the extra minutes, though. Extra 90 minutes. A 2.5 hour? Holy shit. There's a lot.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Region B includes 90 minutes of unseen deleted footage, a 2.5-hour making of documentary, and the new master's scarier, sharper, and exactly how it dreamed it looked. I'm pretty excited for this.
This is my home, which I am leaving the comforts of for
This
the
is the look.
to explore the Blair Witch. Have you ever heard of the Blair Witch? You guys say you know something about the Blair Witch?
I don't know.
Do you think she exists?
No.
Where'd we start out yesterday?
It's weird that it doesn't look like dog shit.
I know we're not lost.
Yeah.
What do you think that was last night? Okay. Okay.
Did you watch the Blair Witch Project when it came out? Were you a Blair Witch fanatic at all?
When it came out?
I mean, I guess not when it came out. I mean, were you at any point into the found
well,
footage genre while it was being oversaturated?
Not particularly. No, I mean I've seen it, but it was like okay.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, I liked it when I saw it. I don't really have any more thoughts on it. Johann, did you see Blair Witch Project?
It's too old
I've never
for
seen
him.
it before.
Oh, you're right. Too old for it. The only other found footage movie that's like coming to mind for me is The Visit, and even then that's like a half found footage movie, and even then it's not a good found footage movie.
Is that the M. Night?
Yes,
the evil grandparents.
Yeah, M. Night Shyamalan, sundowning naked grandma and grandpa shoving a diaper in a kid's face.
Oh boy,
Yeah.
I never did see it, but
I went on a date with a girl to that movie.
oh, good choice.
Yeah.
Get something to talk about after at least.
Yeah, it was. I'll give you
You'll
the.
grow old one day and do this to our grandkids.
It was literally. I think it was actually genuinely the worst date I've ever had. I'll tell you a little bit about it after, but yeah, it was. Yeah, no, that was genuinely probably the worst date I think I've ever had. It was a lot.
Oof.
I'm excited for the Blair Witch Project re-release though. This seems like it'll be interesting. Did you ever see the Scooby-Doo version?
The Scooby-Doo? No.
Oh, you don't know the Scooby-Doo Blair Witch Project? Hang on.
No, I've never heard of that. Roll right. The Blair Witch.
Scooby-Doo Project. Here it is. Yeah. All right, it's 20 minutes. I don't know if we'll get copywritten for it, so maybe just the first couple of minutes, but
14 Hey Sleuth and their great day.
Why can I not full screen this shit? There we go. Honey pickup girls. Yo, and you should take some tips from Gunnar. I should turn this up a little bit. I wish Matthew Lillard's line wasn't so long at Fan Expo because I wanted to ask him about this. So these were bumpers they played during commercials.
You're watching.
Ah.
And I think this is just sort of I assume this is just a compilation of them all.
1,400 hours.
That's funny. Okay.
Uncovered a duffel bag in the woods. Said bag contains 24 hours of Scooby-Doo episodes.
What episode? Space Duke? Which is
Yes,
which?
all of them.
Will you be releasing them to the public?
We'll be showing them in a marathon type situation.
What about the whereabouts of the kids? Where are
I
the kids?
can't discuss that at this time. You'll just have to watch the marathon. No
By the way,
questions.
the implication of this parody is that all of the Scooby-Doo gang are missing and or dead.
Yeah.
It's great. Peak Cartoon Network, early 2000s, man.
Ah, where are you? Yeah.
I remember the one Scooby-Doo, like Scooby-Doo and the Goblin King movie being on all the time.
Of course, I want to play myself in the movie version, and that's Norville Rogers.
It's Shaggy. Like nobody calls me normal. What's the matter, Norville?
Nobody.
Nobody. It's like how nobody calls Scooby-Doo Scoobert Doobert, as is his full legal name.
Oh boy.
Scooby-Doo analog horror when? Right now. That's what this is. Found footage was analog horror before analog horror was cool.
Scooby snacks. Yum, yum.
like these brief flashes for epilepsy warning, I guess. Better, you know.
Like when those kids could die.
Yeah. So I suppose on second thought, if you have epilepsy, eat shit and die.
Heard anything about these woods being haunted?
Well, you know, my grandparents used to tell a story about some.
It's just weird that they interview real people about this being fucking Scooby-Doo. It's great.
Just crazy talk, really.
It was right above us.
Take it so seriously.
It was puffy. It was globby or something. I don't know what you want to call it, but it was big. There was a glow to it. It was just right over the ridge there. The eyes would burn.
What other like?
Glowing, burning, freakish.
I'm trying to think. Cartoon Network really went through like a couple weird fucking branding phases. Do you remember the one they had like weird bowling pin people that they would slap the skin of characters onto?
I've heard about a ghost of
No. At least I don't think I remember that.
It's like weird. It's like weird little white men.
A kid say he lives off a stray dog.
It doesn't add up. All their stories are different. All right, giant rats. She said giant cat, not rat, Scooby. That's what I said.
I was literally just going to look up. It was running. I was running in the background. I went to go look it up, and it just completely shut my brain off. It's like when they put fucking Subway Surfers footage underneath something. Oh damn! It's getting kind of late. Are you two getting a little tired? A little eepy?
Oh, it is getting late.
Yeah. Peeps is getting a little tired, so I'm worried people's getting eepy. Boomerang? No, I'm not thinking of Boomerang. Johann might be dead, actually.
I mean, I just have nothing to say about this.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Johann's
He
not
used
dead.
before his time as well.
Yeah. I mean, this shit's a treat, though. I mean, do you guys just want to watch through this?
You're 100% gonna get copyright.
That's true.
Yeah,
fair.
Yeah.
At some point or another, it will be taken down. I mean, we're taken down for a fucking documentary.
You know what? Why don't we watch that one? There's a free run video.
The free run video.
About demons.
Oh yeah, we did bring that up.
I have it pulled up. I have the link already. I almost forgot about that one.
This is.
No,
so I'll hate to this guy. Send hate this guy's way. Go comment this guy in his comment section. He should die.
William even harder than Twitter already has.
Yeah. Tell him Johann sent you. Johann from Twitter at look at my meat one.
I'll actually ban you wherever you follow me on.
Don't worry, it doesn't matter. You don't matter as a human to Johann unless you follow him on Twitch.
That is true. You're 3/5 of a person.
Hey, I follow you on Twitch.
Do you?
Yeah. I just my account name on Twitch isn't actually under GunnarGuyVA. It's under a different account because I've had my Twitch account longer than this one. Let me send it to you because I have stuff on there. I think it's that one. It should be under. I'm like 99% certain I'm following you under that account.
You're hitting Goon account.
Goon account?
So you hide all your.
No.
So watch Johann. Yeah, that makes sense.
Wait, no, that came out. Wait, no.
Yeah, that came, yeah.
You wear that bunny suit an awful lot, Johann.
No, I don't.
Your profile right now, Johann. I'm looking at it on Discord.
Oh, okay. That's
isn't that the Gunnar art of you commissioned of yourself?
Well.
Well.
It's good art. I just
not hentai. Oh, it is hentai.
You said it's goon art?
No, it's good art.
It's goon art. There must be something wrong with my ears, I swear.
Yeah.
It's definitely saying goon art. How long do you think I'd have to push that before I actually gaslit him into thinking he said goon art? I'll just give it a try later. I'm gonna use Johann as like a little human lab rat and run psychological experiments on him while he's in here.
with language, like a certain race of creatures in an anime.
Yes. Oh, speaking of, that's so relevant. So this guy, I don't think we need subtitles.
This is a fantasy adventure show about a really old elf girl that started airing last year to massive amounts of fanfare, and immediately became one of the most highly regarded anime of recent memory.
I'm gonna say here there shouldn't be any spoilers because the demons are very.
Yeah, I've read through the video.
Yeah, I checked.
I think I'm pretty good.
You forget you weren't here for like an hour.
There's no spoilers. We already watched the basically the arc where the demons are.
Yeah.
Yeah. So spoilers for free run, I guess, if you're here, but that feels
for, like, the first
half at least, like
12 episodes, I would say.
Yeah.
First half.
Kinda got stuck in my brain for almost definitely the wrong reasons. You see, on the surface, it's this very simple adventure story with a chill atmosphere that.
Can I ask what the fuck is with this music choice when talking about free
There's a
run?
very good first 3 episodes, which establish this deep emotional core to the show.
I don't
It has
know.
some very simple and strong themes that nearly everything.
Might need to
feeds
turn this
into.
up a little
And
bit.
our main
Actually, it seems
characters
a
and
little
their
quiet
journey
on the
feels like it's heading towards a
sound
satisfying,
monitor
if
there.
bittersweet conclusion. And yet, on the
Is
other
Free
hand,
Run
I
Slice
couldn't
of
help but
Life?
feel like it's basically just a shonen action battle story with a fantasy twist.
And it's
or
like, I don't know. It kind of gets more
Where
episodic.
you
as it
learn
goes
that
on.
life is all slices and they all pass us by.
It's true.
Hero is the most powerful person in the world who spends a significant
Then,
portion of the show
I mean, if
fighting
you're
bad
Aura,
guys and proving how
take a slice
badass
of
and
life
cool
kind of
she is,
literally.
instead of going on that chill Iyashikei adventure. With the first season even spending what feels like half its runtime on her just going through an elaborate Naruto-esque exam arc. To make it clear, I have problems with
I don't
the
know if
show.
you've gotten
I
there
had
yet.
them while it was
Haven't
airing,
gotten there yet, no,
but I couldn't quite figure
okay,
out
that
where
arc
they
is
were
fucking
coming
great.
from.
I mean, the
Because
whole
I
show
didn't
is
want
good,
to
but,
dislike it. After all, it's highly praised and universally beloved and the #1 anime on my anime list by such an absurd amount that it might stay there forever. Its premise
Guys,
and
don't worry.
story
I
is
really
right
like
up my
it. That's
alley.
why I'm about
I
to
don't
dog
even
on how
dislike
bad this
Naruto's
story is
exam
and why
arc,
it's a
and
piece
I
of
love
Republican
powerful
propaganda
One
for the
Punch Man
next
type
hour.
characters and fantasy action. So when I was watching it and it wasn't working for me, I feel like maybe I just wasn't getting it. Maybe there's something I was missing. So I left it alone and I stopped thinking about it. Up until about 9 months later when I made a tweet about how the demons in the show are kind of weird and people sent me death threats. So now I get to use the power of my YouTube channel to prove my point.
Sorry, just
That sounded very
225.
9 months.
very. What's the word?
Egotistical?
Yes.
The power of my YouTube channel.
The power of his YouTube channel.
Destroy these people.
200,000 subs. I mean, it's more subs than me, so I'm not allowed to talk. ER, what are you at? You're at like 10 million subs or something, right?
Around about, yeah.
Yeah, somewhere around there. Like, little, kind of, gotta keep it low key, gotta keep it humble.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really want to like out myself that I could take over the internet, but no.
Yeah, with your secret shadow army.
Power of my YouTube channel.
The power of your YouTube channel. I don't understand why these people are so eager to try and see, like,
first of all, spoilers for basically the entire
good
story. I'm going to talk about
and
just
what
the
is
show
literally
for the first
described
part
as
before
just like
getting into the
absolute
manga,
evil.
But I do need to
Or at
talk
least
about the manga.
ambivalent
It
evil.
is important to the video. So if you haven't read it, you're probably not going to want to watch to the end. If you're unfamiliar, the main plot of Frieren is that our main protagonist, Frieren, is a several thousand-year-old elf who is part of the legendary heroes party that killed the Demon King, who once threatened the entire world. This is something that most fantasy adventure stories
I won't rant about Frieren,
show, and here they do it
but
off
I
screen
could.
right at the beginning. And the actual
It's
plot
so
isn't
good.
about Frieren watching the heroes
Are you
party
gonna complain
die
about the
of old
premise?
age because
No,
she's
I'm not going to complain about the premise at all. I love the premise. I was gonna say I'm a big fan of how like down to earth a lot of the designs are.
Well, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I think words.
Yes, indeed.
There's simplicity there's complexity in simplicity.
Yeah, like Aizen. Aizen is like quintessential dwarf stereotype, but he stands out on his own. It's great. Nice TF2 background. It is. I was literally just thinking
And
that it's
then at the
fucking man
behest of
versus
her last
machine.
remaining party member, she takes up a new apprentice and forms a new party to head back to the Demon King's lair, in search for the entrance to the afterlife. Frieren and her new party, Fern and Stark, go on this long adventure that retraces the hero's party's steps, stopping at all the towns
this whole
and villages
show.
they
Just
originally
so
stopped
good.
at.
Johann, you've
so we
watched
can
through
see
Frieren,
how
right?
things changed over time,
Yeah.
or rather, how Frieren didn't. And through this journey beyond Journey's End, we get to see her and her new companions develop and grow, as this emotionless elf girl starts to value the people around her. But like I said, the actual
Guys, she's not an
the
elf, she has
bulk of what we spend
autism.
our time doing is seeing Frieren and her party
I have to go
fight
tweet this
enemies.
immediately.
Mostly in this kind of episodic adventure format. We head off to a new location, find they have some problem, typically monster related. We then solve said problem by killing said monster and move on to the next location.
Whoa. What about the monster's feelings?
That's true.
Are the monsters all evil? What the heck?
Shit, man. I mean, I don't know. Those monsters might have families, dude.
Yeah. Little monster babies to feed.
There's some way to work this in. I'm thinking like Halloween O-Block, like Monster Mash. my brain's working out the jokes somehow. I don't know. It'll come to me.
Traveling and meet new characters and go on fun side quests, but that's usually in between these long arcs where they stop dead in their tracks.
What class
to
do you
deal
think
with
this guy
something
plays in
threat.
Man vs.
And the
Machine?
most popular
Looks like
thing
a
for the party to fight
pyro
in this show,
gas passer
by
to me.
far, are demons. Leftovers from the Demon King's army who kind of roam the land and cause problems, and who Frieren just loves killing. Like, a lot. Like, maybe the
Why
most
wouldn't
important
you?
thing about her besides being an elf is that she
They
loves killing
cause
demons.
problems.
Her tragic
Yeah.
backstory is that demons destroyed her village and
If
killed
you-
her people, so she's been
I mean,
specially
like,
trained
look,
to do magic to be
I'm not saying like everyone has like a need or a want or a tendency to kill things. I'm just saying if you had the opportunity to kill something with like no moral or ethical repercussions at all, like wouldn't you kind of go for it?
I mean, it's
Especially if
like-
they were fucking everything up.
Yeah, especially if it was absolute evil, like incarnate evil. Like
well,
there's
you got to remember, people like this don't believe in absolute evil.
Yeah.
Like, the idea that a
Evidently
being
not.
could be just created out of pure malice is like completely foreign to them. Despite
Probably
every
did
culture
look
in
into what, like,
existence having like,
demons
a story
are.
like that.
something Tolkien, something evil can't create, only corrupt, something. People are too actively ready to try and see good and inherently evil characters because I guess it's an inherent want to sympathize for some reason. I don't understand. These people see their own, you know. I don't get it. I really don't. Like they say specifically, like it's kind of metatextual in a way because they're being fooled by the mask, right? Like that's the whole point of the demons. And that's what this guy's fallen for. I don't know. We're 4 minutes in. I won't make
able to kill
assumptions
them.
about his
And not only
argument
has she
yet.
killed
He's
the most
he's
demons
still
out
getting
of
through the
anyone in
fucking
history,
preamble or
but she
whatever.
has become so famous for this that her nickname among demons is Frieren the Slayer, which, if you didn't know, is the Japanese title of the show.
今にわかるわ早々のフリーレン
So
Or
this
have
show
6
is,
kids
at least
and live a healthy
partially,
life.
named after this girl's love of killing demons. Because demons are shown to be pure evil. They created an army that nearly took over the world after all. They destroyed the villages of seemingly half the characters we meet and wiped out nearly 1/3 of humanity. They're the main antagonists of this story. They're fantasy villains undeserving
A
of any
lifetime of
sympathy,
watching
who we're
antagonist
told should be
backstories.
killed
This is what
without
happens
mercy.
when you want every villain to be sympathetic. You
Or,
want
well,
every
we're
villain to be
told
fucking
that.
Killmonger.
Demons and Frieren are very strange creatures, though, right off the bat.
Sorry, what'd you say, Johan?
I hate the idea that like that pure evil just doesn't exist, especially when it comes to, like human characters. People like believe like a human character, like a human can't be evil. No, sometimes people are just fucked up.
Yeah. I mean, for example, Johann exists.
Shut up. No, sometimes people come out of the womb and they're just broken in like an internal level.
Yeah.
And there's nothing you can really do to fix them other than put them down for the best of everyone around them.
This used to be an accepted fact before woke, and it's what we invented lobotomies for.
Thank you, Reagan. Another Reagan W. Look, add that to the board of Reagan W's.
Holy shit.
Along with the trickle down. Any day now.
Reagan's in hell waiting for heaven to trickle down to him.
Evan Cart, you're finally here.
Oh, thank God. I've been down here in hell for too long. The only thing they have down here is liberals asking me to crack. I told them I don't have any. That wasn't me.
Because
Back to it. 5 minutes
there
in,
is no like
boys.
evil god or dark magic that really created them, like in most fantasy settings.
Yes, there
they
is.
certainly don't have any connection to divinity at all. They're just a species of creature, same as everything else. And it's even revealed that they're a product of evolution. So the name demon is really the only connection they have to like biblical demons. They are monsters.
That's a
though,
pretty
a
big
vague classification in the story that basically just serves as a
it implies some level of unholiness.
Yeah, why else would you call them that?
To be fair, I also haven't read too far into the manga, so I don't know what he knows, and I don't know what he's spoiling. Unless he's just talking about the anime.
About killing.
In which case,
dragons,
I
mimics,
think
big
I don't
fucking wolf things. They're all monsters.
Even then, it's very clear that it introduces very early on that demons are irredeemable. They're irredeemable evil. They're aspects of evil. That's like it's like trying to argue with the wind to not move in a certain direction.
Yeah, they're like arguing with Johann not to post feed on Twitter.
Shut up.
Well, shut up when you stop posting feet sandwiches.
Look, can we get a super straight Max in here? She'll defend me.
I don't think she will.
We can convince her.
Let's ask her. What's your general opinion of Johann, and do you think he should stay on Twitter? That's a good question to start with.
Monsters, which in the world of Frieren means they're evil, and they dissolve into mana upon death. It's this very video gaming way of basically telling the audience don't worry about it. And allows the author to paint the world in a clear black.
Like what do you think mana tastes like, right? Like obviously health tastes like cherries.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, mana's usually like blue, right?
Yeah, mana's blue, but like I don't think mana would be like blueberry flavored. I think like electric raspberry. That's what my mind jumps to.
Yeah. Seems fair.
It's kind of blue raspberry tangy type shit. Blue lemonade. I hate this, but I want my gray stories. Yeah, and there's not really. I don't understand the point to writing a gray story. I suppose I will not. So I should clarify. You should write what serves the needs of your story, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, in Freeren's case, that's what they did. Like, I don't really think they wanted anything other than uncomplicated bad guys, right? If you make something like inherently evil, it doesn't necessarily become less complex, but it makes it easier to identify the good and the bad. You don't really have to worry about it, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, that's just kind of what they're doing here. It's the exact same fucking thing Tolkien did. Tolkien went, hey, this guy's Satan, and everyone went, okay, why can't we just do that anymore?
Man did invent the genre.
Stories about the black, white, and the gray. He did invent the genre. It's actually kind of nuts every time I think about it. It's like him and Gary Gygax, and those two guys basically invented fantasy.
Yeah.
I mean, there are still like traditional, I guess, bad guy stories. I mean, Dragon Quest.
Yeah, or Dragon Age: The Veilguard.
Yeah.
We gotta kill Gunnar. Like, please. Like, we kill Gunnar. You set up an AI bot. It'll be like he never left. It might even be better than this one, Rin.
Evil Max that used to say the same things to you.
Basically. Johann, drop and give me 20 pronouns.
Anyway, Dragon
Good
Quest
game.
has like traditional villains.
Yeah, but Dragon Quest isn't Dragon Quest Japanese? That doesn't count.
It doesn't count. What are you, racist?
Based off this,
It doesn't
you know,
count because it doesn't align
European-
with the specific view I'm trying to impart based on, moral judgments.
Okay, what about you? So you want like eat? Like, I guess.
What?
No Country for Old Men, Anton Chigurh.
Yeah. I'm thinking.
Yeah.
I'm thinking along the
Right,
lines
the
of
movie.
What?
No Country for Old Men.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about. The dude with the fucking cattle.
No, I'm
killing
asking
stick.
VR knows who I'm talking about.
Oh, you're asking ER.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. No Country for Old Men is a fucking classic.
That's a great movie. Why are we bringing it up?
I don't know. Johann brought it up.
You said evil, right?
Yeah, like absolute inherent evil.
Yeah. So Anton.
Yeah, you're saying like,
sure.
are you saying like no one's jumping at the mark to defend him, or?
Yeah, no one's jumping the market to defend him.
I don't know. It's the internet. You could probably find at least one dumbass, but yeah, you're right.
Like,
I mean, this is just because it's Japanese animus, and it's because it's what's popular, and it's because people can use it to push an agenda right now. In this guy's case. Lord, this is a long one.
Black and white, as these monsters serve as the fodder enemies we fight week after week. However, even from their introduction, demons are shown to be very different from every other monster we encounter in the story. Most importantly, by being much more intelligent. Dragons are said to be maybe the second most intelligent of the monsters, but they don't really do much to act like it. And things like mimics and beasts are just completely mindless.
Yeah,
it is only in demons that we see actual human intelligence, and quite a lot of it. And when we first see
No,
demons
it's
in
not
the show,
human
you might be
intelligence.
surprised
It's the
to see
mimicry of human intelligence. It's the whole fucking point.
Literally, they say that in the show like 60 times. Like Freerin constantly brings. That's like the one thing she brings up.
It's like it's what
they mimic human emotion.
It's the one thing, dude. The
the
only
one-
thing you needed to pay attention to, and it breaks your entire fucking argument.
Yeah,
They're not intelligent.
No. Like they're even in this same arc, they show a flashback about like how like people like of this exact armament. Of,
Yeah,
like,
he's gonna
like,
bring this up. I forget what his reasoning was.
There's no fucking way you can reason with. What do you mean
No.
the reasoning?
His reason. I mean, I'm not saying
Demons are basically like in a way animals, but they're not. They're like.
Well, yeah, no, they say they're animals.
They're beings, right? They're like forces of nature. They can't be like you can't reason with it because it simply does not have the it can't comprehend why you would want to do that, why it would need to do that. It's simply not in its programming. It's like if you wanted your computer to like start flying all of a sudden. It won't do that. It doesn't know how to. It wouldn't understand if you fucking typed into the command bar fly.
It's basically an AI where it just mimics speech, but it can't really understand any actual concepts.
It knows
Like,
what it needs to do to
that's
survive,
good, yeah.
and it knows what it needs to do to not get killed. And those are the only things it prioritizes. It doesn't actually care for anything else.
AI could tell you what a dad is, but it couldn't tell you what a dad is, essentially. AI doesn't have a dad, which is also a point they just make in the fucking show.
I don't understand trying to humanize it because a being of concept is way more interesting than some sympathetic fucking demon, right?
Because
this guy.
Yeah.
He's not gonna have a totally different perspective on what demons are to you.
People jump on calling me a contrarian, and then someone will post some shit like this, and it really puts things into perspective. Huh?
Oh yeah. Well, at least people in this case they're like, "Oh, what the fuck you talking about, bro?"
It's like I guess Gunnar.
But this is true contrarianism. It's where you blatantly ignore the author's intentions.
No, Gunnar. It's like like Warhammer, like the orcs, right? Like an orc can't comprehend, I guess, knowledge, right? Like they it's not.
Yeah, he does. He's got orc technology.
Well, that's not the same.
Yeah, it is.
Or how about,
Why does an orc need intelligence? Why can't he all he has to do is crump?
Mm-hmm.
You don't understand orc philosophy, clearly. You haven't read Nietzsche.
Yes, orc philosophy.
You haven't read Nietzsche or watched Rourke and
specific.
Orky.
40k orcs or fantasy orc?
I mean, honestly, okay. Here's the thing: it's all kind of the same archetype, right?
Not really, because 40k orcs are
They're football hooligans.
Yeah, but they also have like a predecessor race.
The Quirks?
Yeah.
Yeah, but those are largely irrelevant, and they've been irrelevant since the War in Heaven.
Well, yeah,
which
but
was
like
60 million years ago.
Still, like past lore compared to like the fantasy orcs, which are just.
Yeah, but I'm talking about like modern orcs. Orcs in the context that we're talking about. It's the same. It's the same general archetype. Either
D, right?
It's a sliding scale from smart to dumb orcs, I think.
Okay, let's talk about D&D, right? Because in D&D, you're not allowed to play as an orc, because in D&D, orcs are inherently evil.
No, you can play as an orc.
Well, no, at least by Pathfinder rule sets, you're not allowed to.
Well, if you're talking Pathfinder and D&D are two different things.
All right, whatever. I mean, it's also like that in Baldur's Gate. You're not allowed to play like as a true orc. You have to play as a half orc.
Yeah, well, you can't play as a half orc in official D&D anymore, which is
yeah. Okay, that doesn't matter. Who cares what fucking Wizards of the Coast types up?
Yeah.
All right.
Death of the author and all that.
Beings of pure evil can't be in a society.
Yeah.
Which is it's an inherently interesting concept because they're not I don't know what to say it. They're not reasonable with. I don't know.
Well, I mean, it's like I mean, Tolkien really put it best. Evil can't create; it can only corrupt and destroy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And that's really the point orcs get at is they're just orcs function less as a character and more as like a force of nature. You're not really supposed to think about them outside of the fact that they're sort of a tide or some sort of force for a larger entity.
Titles and just continue the video.
Yeah. Did this guy put subtitles on? Yeah.
See that they can express emotions and
it's getting better and better.
kindness. They can speak with humans, and quite eloquently, in fact. They seem to be
It's
pretty
fake!
themselves.
Yeah,
if you
no,
talk
but
to
they're
any
not.
demon on the street, you would most definitely be fooled into thinking they're a race of sentient being, not a monster.
You talk to a
And
lot of
many
AI.
are fooled
Yeah.
because it's a trick. The way demons are explained to work in Freerin is a lot like mimics. This creature that I mentioned they evolved from was apparently something that could replicate human voices and cry for help, getting people to lower their guard to go after
I don't
it
understand
and
how
kill
he's
them.
going to defend
But
these
demons
things.
evolved so much from that creature
I
that
do.
they're now
It's
able
bad.
to fully replicate humans. They look like humans.
Oh, yeah, you read
aside
the
from the horns in
transcript,
their head.
right?
They can
Yeah.
act like humans,
Yes.
even expressing complex emotions, and they can speak like humans and understand our language, but all in service of being able to kill us. All as part of a deception to lower our guard, as we're repeatedly told that demons are actually nothing more than wild beasts. Savage monsters who will do anything to satiate their desire.
He's bringing this up
This
too.
description of demons as wild beasts is actually one that not only Freerin the character gives, but the demons agree with. I mean, in their introduction, one of them looks into the camera and says, "Yes, we are wild beasts. We just want to kill humans. Freerin is right about us."
Hey, remember earlier how they were looking into the camera and saying that how they were, splatting their platitudes about being trans or whatever?
All right, to be fair, he's not looking at the camera. This is just a fucking shot.
I was gonna say,
like contemplating.
either way, even if it was him looking directly into the camera, wouldn't that be telling the audience, "Hey, I'm directly giving you information that isn't going to be contradicted. Don't listen to this guy."
Their actions largely align with this, as in pretty much every
I like
subsequent
I
encounter
like
we
that the
have with them,
captions can't
they
quite
are
get
lying or
Freerin.
killing
Spells
humans,
a little different
usually
every time.
resulting in Freerin stepping
like
in to
me.
live up to her nickname. So the story makes it incredibly clear very early on and tells us over and over again that demons are evil. Monsters that kill and eat people without remorse. Any bit of emotion or empathy they might show is just a part of their deception. So, if you see a demon on the street, you should kill them. because
Your
they're
version works are
definitely
very
going to kill
sanitized
you.
and something else
Freerin
entirely.
actually wants to
Yeah,
go so far
agreed.
as to eradicate
I mean, again,
them
it depends on
entirely.
which orc you're
But the
talking
problem
about.
with
It's
this
a
is that while
sliding
the story
scale.
is telling us they are mindless, immoral killing machines that warrant the protagonist wishing for their destruction, it often shows us something very different. And I'll
That's a
just go
fucking
over a few
throwback. On like one of the
examples.
first
The
episodes, didn't we
introduction to
watch the
demons
fucking
in the
extra
story begins
credits
with a group that
orcs
is trying
video?
to make peace with
Oh,
the residents
yeah?
of a town
Yeah,
that Freerin
I
is
remember
visiting.
that. That was
Freerin
fun.
actually sees them be welcomed into the town.
You know what we need to
and
watch?
moves
We need to watch
attack
their
them
fucking
before
Nazi
getting arrested,
video.
which is where we get the scene of her
One
calling them
playing
wild
as
beasts.
fascists or
And
whatever.
our introduction
Yeah.
to the demon's trickery, which proves Freerin right, is when during the peace talks, one of the demons is threatened by someone over the death of their son, to which the demon responds by saying they too lost a father, which spares their life. Yet later, when it's just two demons alone
Shit,
together,
dude, is the
one of
first,
them
like-
asks what a father even is, and they
The first
don't
10
know.
minutes of
I think
this has
he's
just been
bringing
like
up
very clearly
everything.
meant to be a
Like,
reveal.
bringing
for-
up probably all the points that everyone usually mentions, and then he's gonna
He's
try
gonna
to
debunk them
Like
one by
he's
one.
showing that he like understands what the show it actually is.
Yeah.
But then he's gonna make the story, but
He's
the show is wrong.
philosophical argument.
Guys, here's the thing. The show directly tells you all this stuff, but I'm going to directly contradict it by just making shit up.
little.
Mr. Weebird, make it up a little bit. Oh, he switched to a God of War
for the
background.
audience.
That's
An
a temple.
almost
That's
comically
a Tyr's temple.
straightforward one. Because again, immediately
Thanks.
after this, the demon sits down and
So now
tells
we
the
have space.
audience that they only speak
From my favorite game, God of War. 2018.
Yeah.
human language to hunt and kill. But at the same time, with that knowledge, this is a scene that
Surely I could turn
completely
you guys
baffles
up
me.
on mine
Because
without
why would the
turning
other
it
demon
up.
even bother to ask this question? One, this means that demons seemingly don't have their own language and just use human speech to talk to each other, even when humans aren't around, which directly contradicts them telling us there's only one reason they speak like
Wait,
humans.
say something?
Two, if language
Hello.
is just a tool used to
Perfect.
deceive, and they already picked up what a father was based on context
guessing the
clues,
audio.
well
I
enough to be able
couldn't
to
quite
use
hear
it in
either
a
of you over the video,
conversation,
so
why would they care what it means?
readjusted.
The word has already served its purpose. They've already figured out how to use it effectively. To inquire about it further means they have a willingness to understand human language beyond just deception and out of genuine curiosity, which
Or
also
they
directly
want to be able to
contradicts
better
what the
deceive
demon
with it.
tells us.
Literally.
In that same chapter, actually, the big flashback we're given to drive the nail in the coffin that demons are evil begins with a kid demon who killed a child. The hero's party wants to spare the demon, despite Freerin saying to kill it, because the demon begs for its mother. But despite her wishes,
It
they
looks
let
like
it
a
live,
kid.
and after enough time passes that the town takes the demon in,
Kill
it kills
it.
the mayor and offers his child as a replacement, which is a terrible offer, so they get obliterated. Once again, begging for their mother before dying. Freerin asks why it says this when demons don't understand the concept of families, and it
Yep.
replies, because it stops you from killing me. And again, this is a reveal for the audience. It's just laying it on thick that demons lie and kill, and that's it.
Ye-
But importantly,
yeah.
it shows they lie out of self-preservation. In fact, that's the most common way we see them deceiving people, begging for their life. Which is also strange because we're explicitly told they are being deceptive by doing this, yet they are genuinely begging for their life. They genuinely don't want to die and are acting afraid of dying in order to not die. But if that's not enough, demons
What?
show actual
Yeah.
Is
so?
Is it? I mean, isn't anything gonna like beg? Everything's gonna either beg for its life or fight like hell when it's backed into a corner.
Something can't exist if it doesn't have an innate self-preservation instinct.
Yeah, that's the point of being alive, bro. You could be evil and alive. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, regardless of whether or not you're begging
like
for
the
your life,
demon-
you could still be lying about begging. It could be completely apathetic to its death. It's like the demon
That's it,
earlier,
man.
the kid demon. The kid demon he showed was like completely fucking apathetic.
Yeah, I mean, it can't continue its directive, while, killed. It's just doing what it needs to do to continue its directive.
Shit, just
I mean,
accept to move
I
on.
mean, he's clearly just pulling up shit that you can only the audience is meant to infer, but he's inferring it in basically in the entirely wrong light on purpose at this rate.
Have you considered that maybe you just don't have the right media literacy, Johann?
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Yeah.
You clearly haven't played God of War Ragnarok and TF2 like this guy has.
genuine emotion all the goddamn time. They are often described as prideful and arrogant. They feel genuine excitement and anger and shock and fear in ways that cannot be explained by them just imitating humans to get an advantage, as it is so often not beneficial in any way. With demons calling Frieren a bitch or getting mad at her when she kills them, or expressing some emotion when humans aren't even present, sometimes even in their inner monologue. Going even one step further, one of the first big fights in chapter 20,
their inner monologue, and he's just going, my arm.
Yeah.
My arm, I needed that.
Yeah, look, she's apathetic as fuck.
Crying out their name, which gives Fern enough of an opening to kill them. The way the anime frames it makes it seem like they might just be calling for their ally to help them, but they do cry out after the other demon is dead, while
they seem very
direction.
clearly apathetic
After
in the
it's already
manga as well.
They can sense when another demon dies. So this feels almost intentionally written like the demon is crying out because their ally died. And it's made pretty clear the crying out is what drops their guard and gets them killed, which looks to me like a pretty clear-cut expression of empathy. Now, you could maybe argue that the demons have just gotten so good at mimicking humans that they do so involuntarily, but if this is
This thing helping them do what they needed to do has just been exterminated, and that's a problem for them.
Yes, it's a survival instinct. They have realized that there is a danger close, and this danger is now can be targeted to them. It is nothing having to do with empathy. It's, once again, another case of a survival instinct.
If I'm fighting a guy and my friend gets fucking cut in half with an axe, I'm probably gonna go, oh shit. And I mean, if I get shot because of that, that's kind of my own fault. It's kind of, I mean, I think that's just kind of a reactionary thing. I don't know if it's really the point he thinks it is.
Yeah.
Ingrained within the demons so deeply, they even do it when nobody else is around and cannot stop doing it to save their life.
Up. It's getting fucking cold out, and it's getting especially cold in my room.
And the real thing. Though perhaps the strongest contradiction in the demon's nature is that they do actually have some sense of morality. The one thing you would think they obviously don't. Because we're also told that to demons, one's mana level is a source of pride. And almost all demon hierarchies are simply built on who has the most mana. So a technique that Frieren has mastered to be effective at killing demons is to suppress her mana at all times, to appear to have a low amount, to trick a demon into fighting her so she can kill them. It's something she's even taught Fern since pretty much the beginning. This is already interesting because it directly mirrors how demons trick humans with words to kill them, and it comes across as Frieren playing by their rules to get an advantage, literally using that arrogance the demons are described as having against them. But the more interesting part is that when that demon from earlier, the one who cried out at their ally dying, learns that Fern was concealing her mana, they call her a coward. They are visibly disgusted by it, because again, demons are proud of their mana and think concealing it is a lowly thing to do. So the demon's morality.
I think, okay, here's the thing. If I compare this behavior to anything, I think it'd be like fucking wasps. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Because wasps are very individualistic. You know, depending on the kind of wasp, they have some species of wasp have like 100% individual faceplates. Like they have different colored faces or whatever, and different patterns. They all have different ones. And so their brains are super real, like hardwired to recognize individual faces. It's actually kind of neat. But like, you know, they're sort of prideful in a sense because they have contests and stuff. It's like this isn't. I feel like this isn't out of the ordinary for an animal, right?
Yeah, it's not.
It's the manga continuously describes them as animals, and none of their behavior has been out of line with an animal. So I don't really think this is the gotcha this guy thinks it is.
Yeah.
Killing after all, but they must have some sense of morality to believe concealing mana to trick them is wrong. There is no reason they would react this way if they did.
It's not a morality thing. They're just pissed.
As an action that is wrong.
It's like fucking war crimes. It's like
an animal.
Yeah.
Of course, it's gonna get mad. It lost its prey.
Guys, my controller lagged. My little brother was playing.
Don't like. I could do that to my dog all the time. Like I'll play with my dog. I'll run after him with a toy, He'll run around a table, and he'll run to the left. I'll try to get over, and he go to the other side, to mess with me so I can't get to him. But I take the toy and do the same fucking thing. He gets unbelievably upset.
Yeah. It's like
not because he's like it's unfair. It's because he can't get me now.
He feels cheated because guess what? Animals don't understand. Like that maybe they get like it's on the losing side. He doesn't understand that like things that are like animalistic don't like being on the losing side of things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not like my boy getting the hypocrisy of it all. He just wants the toy.
Because the idea that they like the idea in their mind that they would lose, it doesn't exist to them. An animal wouldn't comprehend losing. It comprehends existing.
Yeah, it's literally when you fucking lose at Tekken and you just start making excuses. Controller's lagging, my little brother was playing, my little sister was playing, I have a blindfold on, etc. I mean, shit. He lost and he's making excuses. I've played Titanfall 2 before. Used to making my fair share of bullshit claims.
There isn't even an explanation of this being part of their mimicry because it's something only demons care about. So right now, I'd like to take a tangent to discuss a different story.
Well, they explain that's how they establish hierarchy. It makes sense.
Inspiration from. Because it's the
Well,
story
hierarchy.
most fantasy series take inspiration from.
It's
because it's the Lord of the Rings.
the fucking aura
J.R.R.
equivalent of
Tolkien's fantasy
just
series
fucking
is
big
fairly
stick
famous
diplomacy.
for having pretty definitive morality. Characters that are depicted as unambiguously good or evil, on the side of light or dark. And with this, it portrays some
Let's see how he
races as
criticizes.
entirely on one side.
Okay,
the
hang
most
on
common
now.
of which being orcs. They
Oh,
are human-like
no.
creatures
There we
who are
go.
for war by various dark
Here it
armies,
is.
including Sauron's. They are pure evil, existing only to kill and destroy and oppose the forces of good. Their purpose in the story, much like
If he
the
says
demons in Thtream,
anything
is solely to be an
like what I
antagonist
think he
to our
might
heroes
say.
that they can kill lots of without remorse. However, it's important to note that the evilness of the creatures in Middle-earth, if you really get into it, all come from someone called Morgoth, who is the fantasy equivalent of Satan. And I mean that literally. J.R.R. Tolkien was a devout Catholic and
At the
modeled
very
Lord
least,
of
this
the
guy
Rings
seems to know
heavily
his
after
Lord of the
his own
Rings.
religion. Morgoth is literally meant to be a stand-in or representation of Satan, a fallen angel who corrupts those around him, and is responsible for most of the evil in the world.
Wait,
As the
wait.
creatures
You're
Morgoth
telling
that
me
bear Sauron
Western
control
fantasy
are
is
almost
based
all
on
evil because of
Christian
corruption.
principles?
Basically, every evil, intelligent character.
Oh
in the
no.
So he's clearly gonna divert into saying that it's not their fault for being evil, but one of the main core things about usual like fantasy aspects and Christian aspects of evil is that
it's a choice.
You
right?
say yes. It's
Yeah.
a choice. You say yes. Just as you have to devote yourself to like God and good, you have to devote yourself to evil.
Yeah, I mean the whole thing is that it's just that you're always presented with a choice. That's the whole point of free will, right? You
And he's
will about
arguing
to
that
come up
it's
heavily
some
here.
fucking ancient spirits' fault that they're all fucking evil. It's not. They made a choice long ago.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, shit. There's just, yeah. I don't. Here's the thing. Also, it's fantasy. Obviously, I think people are able to acknowledge in real life that people aren't born inherently evil. I mean, at least some people. I guess races aren't born inherently evil. And I say most people because, there's a few who's gonna argue otherwise.
I mean, there's psychopathy. That's normally, you can be born that way because it is a form of brain damage.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, to generalize, you can't really say like there's one race out there that's born purely psychopathic, right? I mean, you can stereotype and generalize, but you can't really, can't make a blanket statement, right?
I would never.
Exactly. You wouldn't make a blanket statement like the Jews own Hollywood.
No, even if they do, I would never.
Like a volt. Yeah, it's. I just they're too ready to sympathize with the unsympathetic, and I think it's purely based on the fact that they're all too ready to think that the other side's discourse is going to be based around interpreting these races as analogs for real life races.
Oh yeah, like the orcs are black people.
Like the orcs are black people. It's entirely predicated on a non-existing argument from people that they're making up.
Yeah.
It really is that one post about like the summary of Tumblr where they're just making up someone to be mad about and then getting mad at that person and posting about being mad at that person. Jesus. Yeah.
From Saruman to Grima Wormtongue were not evil to begin with. They've simply been turned evil over time. Some by choice,
Alright, then they're
others
evil.
through torture,
Yeah.
pondering their orbs
They've
too
made a
long.
choice.
Even
Yeah.
the giant flaming demon
Here's the
Balrog
thing.
that Gandalf fights is
If
described as
you
being a lesser angel that has
I don't want to make any assumptions about this dude. I'm not going to make any assumptions, but I'm going to say this. I don't know if he's
Clearly a demon.
Yeah. I mean, those are clear. I mean, looking into his eyes, it's very clearly a minion of Satan.
Mm-hmm.
That threw me off, actually. I started staring at his eyes, and I completely forgot what I was going to say.
All right, I think you
Oh,
might be
yeah.
making some choices there in your personal life.
You can't, I don't know if you can necessarily criticize Lord of the Rings without understanding, like, Christian or Catholic theology. Simply just because that's kind of what it's predicated on. And the metaphors. And I think if you don't have the openness to sort of acknowledge the Christian perspective, then you're probably not going to get anywhere with that. And the Christian perspective is that there's absolute good and it's absolute evil. And like we said, it's a choice. And I don't think that's what he's understanding. It's really the crux of this that fucks up his entire argument. Yeah. It's a bit of a shame.
Hell, Sauron himself
I'm
was
curious
corrupt.
what this
The
moral
only
dilemma
creatures
is,
that are
though.
described as being totally 100% evil from birth are beings created by Morgoth, who we're told are evil because they don't have souls. This is something that also comes directly from Tolkien's Catholic theology, by the way. This idea that evil cannot
never
make,
mind.
only mock. Satan/Morgoth cannot create anything with a soul because to be born
He's
with
covering
a
his
soul means
bases
you're
really
a
well.
slate, and
I'm
slates are made by
genuinely
default,
curious
so
as to
only
what the
God
fuck his
slash
point's
Aaron
going to
has the
be.
power to make that. Satan/Morgoth
Because,
can only corrupt those
I mean, it
beings.
doesn't really
To
feel
make
like he's
something evil
debunking
by
any of
default,
these. It's
they
just he's
basically have to be
acknowledging
a
them.
homunculus with no
Yeah.
soul or sentience. So when we get to
Tortured it,
orcs, the
how
most
bad his
basic
argument
and simple
does
and
end up
one of the
being.
oldest and most
Yeah.
influential evil fantasy creatures,
If I
J.R.R.
recall right,
Tolkien
weren't
encountered
orcs
a
fucking
problem,
corrupted
a
elves?
moral dilemma, where in many of the stories they show up
In
in,
Don't-
orcs
Lord
are
of the
able
Rings?
to speak.
Yeah.
They're able to
Yeah.
make decisions, express emotions. Treebeard describes them as participating
Yeah.
in orcish mischief. And I mean, they still kill and eat people. They still don't have any
Yeah, I think, if I recall right, orcs are corrupted elves in Lord of the Rings. I mean, there's the orcs that are born from like the flesh pits around Saruman's
Yes.
tower. I'm remembering.
I guess there are
But those are-
multiple,
those are-
multiple
those are-
ways for
But those aren't
orcs
orcs.
to
They're
be.
Urukai.
Oh yeah, those are Urukai. Right. They're different. Yeah. So I guess, and he's not conflating the two, right? Because he's saying orcs in Tolkien, but I don't think he's, because orcs are corrupted elves. I think he's thinking of Urukai. Although I don't know if the elves really necessarily had a choice. I guess. Trying to remember, because that was all the Silmarillion stuff. Shit. Johann, do you remember the difference between Urukai and orcs?
Urukai have humans mixed into them.
Ah, thank you.
It's literally race mixing.
Huh. Yep. Yeah, so it's just they're just descended from corrupted elves. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
human morality, but they understand what morality is and consider some actions to be right or wrong.
Yes.
So just on the basis of all that, they must be sentient. They must have a soul. And when the books treat them as unsympathetic monsters that are killed in the thousands...
This feels unrelated to
see
Free
where
Run because it's
Tolkien
two
had
different
an issue.
interpretations.
Because remember, all of the other evil creatures are corrupted and are thus given the chance
Of,
to change.
like, an
They
evil
have the
creature
choice to
archetype.
become good again, to fight this corruption. And many do. Several evil characters in the novels get redemption, and the ones who don't typically have some moment where they could repent but choose not to. And because of
Have you
this,
guys seen the
they're all
extended cut of
shown
Lord of
at
the
least
Rings?
some amount of mercy until they do something that proves
Actually,
they
I
don't
have not.
deserve it. Yet the orcs
I plan
are
to give
never
it a
given
watch
this mercy,
through. It's like
especially
12
in the
hours
movies
apparently.
where they are just decapitated
The
and
extended cut?
bifurcated and mowed down.
Yeah,
without a
it's like the
second thought.
director's cut
They're
of the
never
Lord of the
given
Rings
chance
trilogy.
to
It's like
change.
12
They're never
hours.
treated with any of the
I see if I can
respect the
marathon
other
that
evil
shit.
characters are.
I didn't
They're
have
just
that.
bottom. The characters never even think of
I
the
got a
possibility
Saturday or
of
something to
them
watch
being redeemable.
all the
So this became
movies.
something that really bothered
Yeah, because
Tolkien.
they're not
He never
redeemable.
explicitly commented on
Yeah.
his feelings
That's
about
the whole
it,
point.
but he did try very hard to find a possible solution for it, a way to justify the orcs acting and being treated like that. Something
But
you can
they're
especially
evil.
see in his responses to letters that fans wrote to him about this subject. He even went out of his way to try and come up with alternate backstories for the orcs that would fix this, but always ran
Yeah, I
into the
knew he
same
had like
dilemma.
multiple.
In one scenario,
Yeah.
the orcs are descended
Yeah,
from
I mean,
elves
there's
who were
a lot of
tortured
his
and
notes,
corrupted by
though.
Morgoth.
Yeah, the
But
Silmarillion.
that means they have souls and shouldn't have been killed indiscriminately. In the original scenario, the orcs are created by Morgoth
I
as
don't
imitations
believe
of elves. But
it's
in that case,
typically
Pulling up
that
the Silmarillion
demons don't have
is
souls.
kind
I
of
believe they
like
do.
pulling up some
Yeah.
fan fiction article, isn't it?
No, the Silmarillion is still him. I think the Silmarillion
It
was
was
him.
put together by his
A lot of
son,
it's like
wasn't
notes.
it?
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
notes compiled together.
Yeah, it was yeah. But I mean, it's still technically him. I mean, it wasn't. His son was really careful about like not editing any of his work or like
But
inserting any
how
of his own stuff.
canon is something if it's not implemented into the main story?
I mean, shit. There's.
I mean, it is. I mean, it's like it's just details surrounding the main story.
I mean, in my eyes, it was always one of those. Considering Tolkien was like a mythology nerd, I always assumed it was one of those. You know how there's like a bunch of different stories about Hercules. Yeah, it was one of those sort of. There's a couple different origins.
I forget what else does that. There's something else that does that. I can't remember.
Looks like meat's back on the menu, boys. Looks like dipshit's
really be
back on the
intelligent
menu.
because that requires sentience and a soul. The final solution Tolkien left us
The
with
final
years
solution.
before passing away
Oh.
was just to essentially canonize all of these
The
different
orc final
contradictory
solution.
origins. Give each of them in his different stories
Oh,
and
yeah.
explanations of the world, so that the true nature of the orcs was left mysterious and you wouldn't have to think about it. Though he did tend to prefer the idea that they were corrupted. To quote Tolkien directly, the origin of the orcs is a matter of debate. Some have called
Now, if
them
he
the
preferred that they
Melkor
were
king,
corrupted, then I
children
mean
of
that
Melkor,
also just
who is
invalidates his
Morgoth,
point
by the
because
way,
this is just
same
completely
person. But
unfucking
the wiser
related.
say nay, the slaves of
Because it's
Melkor
two
were
different
not his
things.
children, for Melkor had no children.
Good work, man.
Melkor was
This is-
impotent to produce
would
any
this
living
be
thing.
called a
but
straw
still
man
the
argument?
corruption of things that did
No,
not
straw
achieve
man
for
would be
himself
like
if he could dominate them.
straw man would be like setting up an indefensible argument. I guess
But
it's
this is this has nothing to do with his meme. It would be better if you pulled up like sources from Freeran, but
I mean, I think he's going to like fantasy origin to sort of talk, and he's obviously going to connect this back to demons somehow. He's
Yeah,
connecting it back
is
with.
is a little far from what these demons are actually. Well, anyway, yeah.
It's. I mean, it's two completely different like concepts of evil. One is like inherently evil, and the other is inherently evil now, but was corrupted a while ago.
Yeah.
But that doesn't mean that they're not evil now. Unless you want to pull the fucking,
But if he
Russia,
had indeed
we
attempted to
lived
make
here
creatures of
a
his
millennia
own in
ago, so we own
imitation
it.
or mockery of the incarnates, he would, like Aole, only have succeeded in producing puppets. His creatures would have acted only while the attention of his will was upon them,
Yep.
and they would have shown no reluctance to execute any command of his, even if it were to destroy themselves. But the orcs were not of this kind. They were certainly
Which
dominated
is,
by their
I mean, this is
master,
literally
his
just the
dominion
quote
was
from
by
earlier,
fear,
where
and
you
they
know,
were aware of this fear and hated
can't
it. They were
create,
engaged
only
so
corrupt.
corrupted that they were pitiless,
Which
and there
is
was no cruelty
why
or
he probably
wickedness that they
preferred the
would not
backstory
commit.
about
But this was the
orcs being
corruption
corrupted
of
elves.
independent wills, and they took pleasure in their deeds. They were capable of acting on their own, doing evil deeds unbidden for their own sport, or if Morgoth and his agents were far away, they might neglect his commands. But even before this wickedness of Morgoth was suspected, the wise in the Elder Days taught always that the orcs were not made by Melkor, and therefore were not in their origin evil.
Like
They
all
might
this
have become
skateboards through
irredeemable,
orcs.
at least by elves and men, but they remained within the law. That is, that though of necessity, being the fingers of the hand of Morgoth, they must
This
be
is a
fought
really
with the
long quote.
utmost
Holy
severity.
shit.
They must not be dealt with in their own terms for the defense.
I'm gonna just skip forward a little bit. This is a lot.
It was not always heated, like the evil, because of the way he wrote them. In a story with a literal evil magical force, even he felt that after inadvertently giving them intelligence and emotion, and thus sentience, they were closer to corrupted men than purely evil beasts. As Christina Fawcett writes in her analysis of Tolkien's morality, as figures of corruption, the orcs are opponents in an ideological battle. While other authors incorporate the idea of groups of goblins as warriors, Tolkien is the first to show the monster in the role of a soldier. The orcs have no choice in their role. They are captured.
I'm really
tortured,
curious
and
as to how he's going to
the
tie
orcs'
this back
actions are
in.
not excused by
Because
their
I
history.
feel like we
They
keep
are
getting
still
further
violent,
and further
vicious
from the
threats
point.
to
We're
the
just
peace of the
talking
orcs.
about
Yet knowing
Tolkien's
their
orcs
origin
now.
does raise
Yeah.
disquiet about the fight between the orcs and the other races of Middle Earth. Going back to Frieren, it should be obvious from everything I've set up that we encounter the same dilemma that Tolkien did. If demons are pure evil, they shouldn't really be sentient. And if the demons are sentient,
No. This is not what we're talking about. It's two different things.
That was not Tolkien's dilemma.
Not at all.
Tolkien didn't have a fucking dilemma. Tolkien made it very fucking clear. Tolkien made it very clear. You don't even have to.
We had a dilemma that he kept making up different backstories for all these orcs. He's like, okay, fuck it. They're all true, okay?
Fuck it. All of my headcanons are true. It's my own book. Fuck you. I'll write what I want. I'm J.R.R. Tolkien. That's probably what he said. He probably said, suck my big fat fantasy nuts. I think that's what it says in the Silmarillion, actually, in the opening.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah.
Suck my big fat fantasy nuts. I'm J.R.R. Tolkien.
Your fucking dog is not sentient because what? It can't perform heart surgery?
Again, it's established so many times that they're beasts, and they act like beasts. He acknowledges beasts, and it's like I
lots of animals.
He doesn't understand that animals like don't experience every range of emotion. It's what makes them animals.
They do. Animals do experience the full range of emotions, even bugs and stuff. This is one of the actually, weirdly enough, this is like
bugs aren't people. Shut up.
What? Okay, well, number one, racist, but weirdly enough, this is one of the classes I'm taking right now. It's sort of the intersection of humans and animals or whatever. And I mean, animals experience like the full spectrum of emotions or whatever, at least observably. And I mean, if you really want to Occam's, I mean, I prefer to Occam's razor and just say like, observably, based on just what we can see, I'd argue animals have emotion.
Oh, I mean, yeah,
at the very least,
sure.
experience the full spectrum of it, right?
I'm sure. I don't know if I'd say like full spectrum, but they obviously have.
I mean,
a very wide capacity for some of them.
Yeah, but I mean, well,
Definitely.
realistically, what's a full range of emotion to you?
I mean, well, I guess there are different. There are like higher functions for us that can. Well, maybe it's sufficient to say that some do experience the entire spectrum of emotion, but they won't experience a lot of where it comes from like we do.
Well, like they're just not able to express it.
Like
Or express
thinking
why,
about I guess maybe even just like the first episode of Rerun and why I couldn't get past it. This is the idea of looming death and all that entails.
Yeah.
That evoked a lot of negative emotions in me. I don't think as smart as my dog is that really will ever pop into his head.
Well, when Martha, the last passenger pigeon, died, I can't remember the name of him. It was a famous naturalist said something along the lines of perhaps what sets humans apart in the animal kingdom is the fact that we can feel grief for another animal. It's a very unique thing. If humans had died, passenger pigeons would not have held a funeral for them.
I mean, dogs can feel.
I mean, dogs could. Yeah. I mean, my little guy, his dog breed is kind of infamous for being one of the ones that won't.
Yeah, but
immediately eat their owner.
Can a dog care about someone it's never met? Essentially.
Oh,
the idea that we can empathize with things
that's different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This guy.
I mean, yeah, and then you can also argue people, I think
that's special.
I think people that
I can't empathize with him.
I
He's
get
not human.
depressed if I hear about a species of animal that just no longer exists.
Yeah, but do you think any of the other species cares consciously? Do you think they?
Well, you could ask.
Yeah, I don't
some
think
people don't fucking care.
Yeah, a lot of people.
Well, there you go.
That's a higher cognitive functioning thing for sure.
Yeah, so we have the capacity for that. So I mean, if you want to say animals might not experience
certain flavors of it, at least.
Yeah.
Are
it's a long distance grief.
Are for us, but yeah.
I don't know. I think it's unfair to say they don't experience the full range of emotions, though. I think basically everything does, unless you're a fucking single-celled bacteria or whatever. At that point, you're more like a machine.
Well, I mean, a lot of animals aren't sentient.
What do you mean a lot of animals aren't sentient? Because there's a difference between sentience and sapience. What do you mean sentient?
I mean sentient as in the capacity to feel all of these things. I mean that's.
Well, yeah. I mean, I guess you could say jellyfish probably.
Yeah, I mean it requires an amount of.
The point is.
Yeah, but I'm not saying all
brain
animals.
power.
I'm just saying generally. I'm saying generally. Basically every animal, unless you literally don't have the biological capacity for it.
That's a lot of animals. A lot of mammals, sure, will be sentient, but I mean there are tons of animals.
I don't know. Octopi are pretty complex.
Okay, sure, they're one of the smartest animals on the planet. That's why.
Yeah, but fish form complex social bonds. Fish can recognize faces.
Okay. Facial recognition does not equate to they see. It's not like Finding Nemo.
No, I mean they can recognize individuals' faces and remember them.
Sure. Again, I don't think they're holding a funeral for any of their friends.
Yeah, no, I'm agreed. But I mean, a fish can still be sad. Fish can die of stress and depression.
Sure.
Okay, look, I think the point is, does the fish understand it will, does a fish ponder about, its next meal, or does it just know eventually it needs food?
I mean, that's the thing. I don't think we'll really know, and it's more of a personification thing, but I imagine it's just sort of instinct.
Look, it's a lot on instinct.
I mean, just use yourself as a baseline, right? We all come from the same place.
I eat a meal a day.
What?
What? What did
you don't know the CR?
Wait, I don't know what you said exactly.
Yeah, what did you say?
I mean, you can't really use me since I only eat a meal a day.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I do know this.
What, did you have breakfast this morning, or how would you feel if you didn't have breakfast this morning? I'm thinking.
I mean, look, I just don't eat a lot,
normal,
right? But still.
But still, yeah.
I don't know. Okay, the point is they're evil. There's no arguing about it.
Yeah, they're pure evil, and I don't understand why this guy is. Well, I mean, I don't know. I feel like this. He's just. Oh, manga spoilers. I haven't read the manga. Have you guys read the manga?
I have not.
I mean, I don't want to be spoiled for the manga.
That we can.
On the upside, that means we can skip like 20
yeah,
minutes.
baby. Woo-hoo.
Woo! We don't have to watch this dipshit.
Clearly sentient. They're easily more intelligent.
What? Or what'd you say?
Where did you see manga spoilers?
It says in part 2. It says
It's one of the
manga spoilers.
section parts of the video.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, see part 2 manga spoilers.
I assume it's 20 more minutes of him waffling.
I've been meaning to read a manga in like, but I have a terrible habit of
Not being able to read.
Yeah. Oh, paying attention in general.
Yeah.
That's everyone now.
You guys see there's a weird trend of like people
Well,
just
I
aren't
don't
able to
think
read?
I have like company.
Wait,
Because
what?
then-
Company? What?
Like if I guess when like I'm doing activities when someone is, it's easier to pay attention. Because I'm less bored.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's valid. I mean, that's, yeah, same reason why they put Subway Surfers underneath Family Guy, yo. Gotta pay attention. Do animals and bugs feel inspiration? I don't know. Could be. Elephants paint. Also, bugs are animals. I don't know. Weird to make the distinction.
I mean, it's just I guess it's just a lot of debating exactly what you consider sentience.
Well, I mean, sentience is.
Okay, but
the problem is that the sentience thing usually turns into like conflating sentience and intelligence, which are two different things.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
like sentience is intelligence, and like sentience is like.
You can be sentient and not be intelligent, like this guy right here.
Yeah. And like I said, like the demons, like I said, I would better describe them as like just beings of nature.
Yeah, they're just.
They're less than like.
They're animals.
Well, not even animals. They're like there's an aspect. It's like a force of nature. They don't consider. They don't consider anything else.
Yeah. Yeah, which is, I assume how an animal thinks.
To tell them to stop is to tell like they wouldn't understand.
Yeah, I mean it's
Teach them to stop.
I mean they'd have to understand what stopping is first, and I mean you'd have to teach them a lot of after that. I assume value. I don't know. The point is they're never going to understand. They're not built to understand. Oh, motherfucker, hang on, I unplugged my phone.
They don't.
Yeah.
They don't.
They have nothing.
Because
to make them want to.
People, they have to admit that there is a possibility that like something that can respond and say words just sometimes just doesn't have the capacity to understand some things. And they feel like if something can talk, then clearly it's smart enough to understand morals or something.
Yeah.
Right?
Fact.
Just not the case.
Yeah,
All
like
these
this
AI
guy.
text models today. You think you
A murderer
get
knows
past that?
murder is bad, but that he's not gonna stop.
Oh. Uh-oh.
What a word to end on.
Yeah, did Johann just cut out?
What happened?
Oh, okay. You went out for a bit on the word stop.
Yeah. It was...
on the which word?
You said stop and then you
murderers aren't gonna stop, and then you went out.
I assumed you got murdered.
Yeah.
They're not gonna stop. They're right outside my door.
It's the notorious femboy slasher.
Shut up.
Evil Max, you were supposed to be digital.
Why did you build her that robot body ER?
Man, she's hot. Can you take those shoes off?
ER, why'd you build her with grippers, dog? They're so anatomically accurate, too. It's like the only thing you put effort into.
and inquisitive than
I'm curious. Do
even
you
the
either
horse. We've seen
what
plenty of
chairs are
evidence
you
of
two
them
rocking?
showing
You guys
emotion.
rocking the
We can
crazy
make a
gamer
strong
chairs?
argument that they express empathy too,
No.
and they have a
Fucking
clear-cut sense
arching
of
back
morality.
support and
so
shit.
if we handed Freerin to Tolkien and asked him to evaluate
I do have
I
some
strongly
of
believe
that,
that he'd
yeah.
think the demons
Yeah,
want
I also have a gamer chair.
I assumed Johann did his streams lying down like a schoolgirl doing homework.
No, well, you mean like like crossing my legs, crisscross?
I'm thinking like legs up in the air. You know when they're like lying on the bed, like on their belly, yeah, the laptops in
Oh,
front of
not
them.
like
They have a notepad, and they have their like legs up in the air.
I'm not doing that.
You're not doing that for streams. I had assumed. What kind of gamer chair do you have? Is it like some razor shit? Oh.
Oh, he died again.
Yeah.
I have.
Careful, him.
Shut up! I'm not dead.
He's connecting from India. I can't be too hard on him.
I am not. That's the most insulting thing you could say.
A teacher made us watch Life of Pi.
Anyway.
Oh, he fucking sucks.
I have a themed chair. It's a secret lab.
Oh.
It's KDA from League of Legends.
Oh.
Shut up. Right? It was cool. It was like purple with like gold. And it's got like a dragon design on the back.
A dragon design.
Yes. You stop. You're making it. You're trying to find. You're trying to find like reason. You're trying to make me look bad.
I haven't done anything. You're
Yeah,
getting all
I was
defensive,
just
pal.
saying.
You alright?
You're making noises, trying to like, oh yeah.
Making
You're trying to
noises,
imply
yeah, right.
something, but I've caught on to you and your tricks.
Man can't even make noises on his own stream anymore.
Yeah,
That
even
being
demons
accused.
had to use words. That
It's such a powerful word. So, let me get this straight. You play League of Legends in a League of Legends chair?
I
Yes.
love Arcane. Well then,
I don't get it. What's the problem?
It's just
nothing.
just scaring the hose is all.
Well, no one's coming to my room, so it doesn't matter. It's my room.
And any evilness on their part would be due to a conscious choice or
Yeah,
corruption,
fair.
which could always be reversed. Now, a lot of Tolkien's dilemma is based on his Catholic beliefs, his ideas about unambiguous good and evil and the existence of a soul. But just to make things clear, even removing the concept of souls, religion, and definitive morality given by God entirely, which is pretty easy to do because Freerin is a bit more agnostic, the dilemma still applies. Because what the soul means is more important here.
They bring up the goddess like a lot.
Yeah, it's a pretty big staple in these things. There's always like
Isn't the main fucking point literally going to the afterlife?
Yeah. I was agnostic. I don't know about that, buddy.
This what?
Not in that universe.
Creatures who are sentient and intelligent and capable of morality are said to have a soul because that's what grants.
That's what it was inspired from.
Why is Johann so quiet? I definitely turned Johann up. Sorry,
Yeah.
Johann.
Yeah.
Say one more
Quiet for me too.
Are you on? Like, is your mic plugged in all the way or something?
Yes. Hello.
Yeah, I can.
There
hear
you go. You're back now. I think you might have been a little too apart from your mic.
It's weird. I have him turned up to like 130%.
Well, I'm also talking softer because it's
Late, yeah.
Oh my
I
god,
hear.
yeah, I literally didn't even realize. Holy crap. Let's get
Oh shit.
Yeah. I mean we could power through this, but it is also almost 2 in the morning. Yowza. I mean, what do you guys want to do?
I mean, I could spoil it.
Yeah, sure.
He's
I mean,
basically already given his argument there. Like, if you have sentience, which he is really conflating really hard with sapience.
Okay.
At that much speed, you have the choice to be good or evil, which means the demons can't be entirely evil, which means he finds it icky that that's how the manga and anime present them.
That's it?
That's basically it.
It's like another half hour of that. How is this really? That's the point? That's it?
That's pretty much it, yeah.
Wow. That's kind of underwhelming.
Yep.
Huh. I mean, I got to be honest. I don't really have any thoughts on that other than what I've already said. I think we've kind of
we've already been like saying it over and over and over.
Yeah.
Perceive things and.
I mean, there's not really much else to say. It's just he's just wrong.
Yeah.
I hate to say like you have a wrong interpretation of a story, but no, yeah, you just actually have a wrong interpretation of a story. Nice job. Well, you know what's crazy? We barely got through half the list. That's nuts.
Damn, son, that's first.
Yeah. We had I mean a lot of it was like trailers and stuff, like
Spaceman.
Yeah, Spaceman. A couple announcements. I mean we got through a lot of it. Ubisoft's doing layoffs and liquidations and closures.
Oh, I'm sure.
Was anyone excited for the launch of Lego Horizon Zero Dawn on the Switch?
No.
Oh, okay, good, because apparently that lost Ubisoft like another $400 million.
God damn.
Yeah, they're just bleeding money. They're making a Hello Neighbor movie. Yes. There's a trailer for a movie called Dear Santa with Jack Black. You know the meme about the kid, right? He's like dyslexic. He writes a letter to Santa, but it's a letter to Satan. They made that into a movie.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Also, Jack Black plays Satan, so too far off.
That sounds about right.
Yeah. What's the difference? I found out there's a movie coming out called Bunny Man in 2025. And it stars James Franco, I think I had it pulled up here earlier. Where is it? It was The Rock. No, it was Mike Tyson, sorry. Yeah, here it is. It's James Franco as Austin Boyd and Mike Tyson as Mike Tyson. The Bunny Man is a multi-millionaire, famous rapper, anonymous. He wears a bunny mask. He had the perfect life once upon a time, but now he's a superhero hunting the culprits whose actions led to his sister's suicide. There's like one production shot from it. That's kind of it. It's just weird that Mike Tyson and James Franco are in a movie together.
Good thing he didn't die, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
In that match.
Can you imagine if he had a stroke on stage or like a heart attack or something? That would have been fucking crazy.
Is this like a satire of Batman or something? Because that's what it sounds like.
I think so. That's kind of what seems to be what it looks like. He rides like a motorcycle or whatever. I mean, outside of them, it seems like I'm also no good with celebrity names, so I could be just not recognizing some of these people. But outside of James Franco and Mike Tyson, this really doesn't seem like a star-studded cast. Also, the director is listed as Bunny Man, so this is bound to be a weird project.
Yeah.
And Bella Thorne, who was in stuff, I guess. I know she was in something. Name sounds familiar. Do you know that? Does that name sound familiar to you at all? Bella Thorne?
Yeah, she was the one about who was that open about how a lot of people in Hollywood are in her stuff as well.
Ah. That tracks. Hollywood being filled with sexual abusers? You're kidding. Since when?
Crazy.
You're insane. You're nuts. Next, you're gonna tell me Minecraft YouTubers are pedophiles.
Well, I
Not
know.
I'll say not all of them. I'm still a Yogscast fan at heart, despite what Shin did. You know Sips and Shin? I love Sips.
Yeah, I don't know enough about.
I gotta send you some Sips clips. He's great. Actually, no. I guess we did get through a lot more than I thought. So we didn't quite finish the Game Award nominations, but it was basically all the same shit.
Yeah, each page is the same ones.
Literally.
Bump. Didn't even get the vote from Girl Max.
Oh yeah. I'll make sure to do that before I go to bed tonight. I'll make sure to vote for Max and get that counting.
All right, good.
Netflix announced that Nike was going to be getting an anime, the fucking GunnarGuy game.
Oh, okay.
Johann, can you fill us in on that one? What do you know about that?
The 2D one?
Yeah.
It's out.
Ah.
Oh.
Oh wait, Netflix already has the series out?
What are you talking about?
Nike, the game.
Oh,
I think it's a game.
A different gun game that came out recently.
No, it's the Nikke, Nike, something.
Nikkei.
Nikkei? Oh, Nikkei, that makes sense.
Yeah.
I forgot it was Japanese for a sec.
It really, apparently it's not going through, I think.
Oh, did it get canceled?
I believe there was some news about it that it might not go through.
Ah.
I thought you were talking about there's another game that came out, that is a third-person shooter where you can, or it's third person or first person. It's one of those. It's like, it's third person and
one of the two shooters.
And it's a new shooter where you can transition from 3D model to 2D model.
Oh, like the fucking Link Between Worlds?
No. You like turn into paper.
Oh, like Paper Mario?
Basically, turn into like an anime girl that's paper.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, what did you say this game is called?
For research.
I'm curious now, genuinely.
Strinova.
3-dimensional and 2-dimensional forms. That seems kind of neat. What would a second-person shooter look like?
Something's shooting at you.
You're the English major here.
It would be something you looking at the perspective of the thing that's shooting you, and moving around based on that perspective.
So it's from the perspective of the gun.
No, it would be from the perspective of whatever's your enemy.
Well, I mean, second person doesn't mean your enemy. It's
or whatever, or something else, right? It would be something else looking at you.
Yeah, something that would be something. It would be like the camera. You'd be playing the camera.
You would imagine a shooter that takes place entirely based on CCTV footage.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
That's.
There's a good idea. Devs, go make that one. Congrats.
So
there is a game like
Resident Evil, or
there's like some game where you're in a like space station and you have to like guide some little. You have to guide an astronaut lady or something through it.
My brain went to Among Us.
While you're.
Oh my god.
I forget what it's called. But I guess technically you are the robot thing. I forget what exactly happened in that game because it didn't finish. Anyway.
Strange. That's kind of the idea. If I had more talent, I wanted to do. I don't think this was you I was talking to about this. I wanted to do a game where sort of set up like Resident Evil fixed camera angles type thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But the enemies are all like data moshing essentially. So it's from the perspective of the camera, and they fuck up the camera, so you don't get to see them, but you still shoot them and shit, like, you know, tank control Resident Evil type stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Thought it would be neat. I didn't really think about it much more beyond the surface level, and like, you know, just throwing down ideas in a notepad basically during the hour I was thinking about it. Shit. Yeah, have you ever tried to make a game? You ever try and jump into that? Just throw up Unity or something, see what you can make?
I might be trying to do something like that currently, but who knows? I have way too fucking much on my plate.
I feel you there, pal. Yeah, actually, no. I guess it was less than I thought. I guess no. We just got through a lot of We have been streaming for 6 hours.
Several hours, yeah.
Yeah, holy crap. I mean, the only thing I have left on this is the fact that Sega is delisting everything off Steam.
Oh.
Yes.
Wait, what?
Yes, Sega has all those like Genesis and Mega Drive games and Sega Saturn games on Steam. They are delisting like all of them. Where was the date? December 6th. Yeah, so got a couple days.
Hold on.
There it is.
Sorry, Sega fans.
Yeah. It's kind of a shame because like this is kind of the best and only way to play most of these.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you own original hardware, like, I mean, I don't know where the fuck else you can play Crazy Taxi or Jet Set Radio or, Knights or anything. Comic Zone and shit off of the Mega Drive, if you're especially looking for old games. Those ones are all 99 cents. My recommendations are probably just Jet Set Radio, Crazy Taxi, and the Sonic games. I mean, you could probably just pick up the Dreamcast collection and be good.
Right. Wow.
Yeah. I don't. Further, it annoys me. It annoys me. The game preservationist in me just gets very mad when old games get delisted for seemingly no reason. I don't know why they're even doing this.
Yeah.
I had a horrible flash. I think I just had like a Nikolai Tesla view of the future where basically instead of consoles or whatever, everyone's on PC and Sega, Nintendo, and everybody just have their own like streaming services essentially, but for games. So you don't actually own any games. You just Google Stadia, rent them all.
Like Steam?
Yeah, essentially. All your shit's licensed. But everyone has their own thing essentially. We're just back to everyone having their own fucking website and launcher.
Yeah, I feel like we're going that way, yeah.
Essentially what we're dealing with now with friggin' whatchamacallit, fucking all the streaming services and shit. Woof.
Yippee.
What an absolute nightmare. It's good to know I don't actually own anything. I'll own nothing and be happy, as the Canadians like to say.
Unless you're not, and then you get into the pot.
It's true. Own nothing and be happy, and if you own nothing and you're not happy, then we'll strangle you. Still can't believe that happened. I gotta wonder what that was like, if they just like opened up the pod and were just like, hey, sorry about this. Just like reaching through the back or something, garrote wire. I'm curious on the specifics as to how they manage that one. Alright. It's officially been 6 hours, so I think we should call it there. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry for keeping y'all up so late, but as always, it's been a pleasure.
Yes.
Johann, glad you could join us this week.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm dead. Yeah, I get you.
Johann, we're all a little eepy. We're all getting that age. Except Johann, who's I heard just turned 14, so congratulations.
Hey. So mature for his age.
Right? Already streaming and posting opinions on Twitter.
So over.
Yeah, really ironic of you to call Queso a coughing baby, Johann.
What? What?
Alright. And now, without giving him a chance to defend himself, we'll all say goodbye. Goodbye, everyone. This is your last chance to get your goodbyes in chat.
Bye.
Which one of these is ending soon? Goodbye, everybody.
Alright, everybody can be happy. Yes.
You say own nothing and be happy?
No, it says pirate everything and be happy.
Oh, pirate everything and be happy.
And said in there, and that is correct.
Good advice. Good advice. There you go. Goodbye, everybody.